for the blessing of this ministry. Thank you for all the longtime subscribers, the body here at Faith and Truth. And thank you for all things. So we're going to make a documentation here. We're going to kind of just to get a change up. We'll change this up. So we're going to enable monetization, and I'll give you a little bit of my story as I go. I'm documenting my attempt to leave the corporation America. So we'll try to keep this, what I've been doing in here to, we're going to change it up. So full blown, I'm going to try to, I need a passive income. I don't have retirement and I'm a veteran. I don't have income. So I need to bring as much, this is going to be the income stream for when I leave this corporation. So I need to grow this channel. And so I need to bring as many people to the following, the see, and bring other people to the understanding that you can get out of the America and live a great life, and go look at all the people who are doing it. And so this is my documentation. So if you want to support me, help me out. I'm going to continue, share the channel, share the content, hit the thumbs up button, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, make sure you hit the bell notification so the next time I go live, you can see what I'm doing. So I'm going to try to do it live. And when I get out of this country, if and when that's possible, it's not up to me. This is a ministry, so it'll be up to Father. He's the creator. He wrote all things. So we'll see. We'll see what Father has. I can't leave until Father allows me to go, because I have some logistical things going right now in my life, and they're all controlled by Father. So I think, you know what I'm saying? So I need you to donate. I need you to tell everybody you know, and donate your time and make this ministry grow. And we'll keep that other stuff to, maybe I'll do that as a separate content. And the videos that are not monetized, you'll know why. Okay. You'll know why, because we'll be covering those same other topics, but we're not going to cover that. I mean, we do need to cover that. A lot of people need and have already left this country because there's a better living outside the U.S. And, you know, it's kind of funny. I've been watching so many videos, you know, they're like, well, if you don't like it, leave. And then like people leave and they're like, oh, you left, you bailed on the U.S. So people are going to be, you know, pretty hesitant to go, but go look at all the people who are just living wonderful lives, live on just minuscule means. Poor people have left the country and are living great lives, what would be considered below the poverty line. So I don't have a source of income. So anytime you want to, I'm not going to grift you. This is my now source of income. I have to make YouTube my income. So why am I asking you for your money? It's because I need this as a form of income for when I leave this country. I have a stream. I don't get veterans benefits. I don't get Social Security. I don't want to get into your pocketbook if you don't have it. So nothing will change. I don't want to take anything from anybody. Okay. That's not what this is about. But if you like anything in the content you see, I'm going to get up here in a minute and I'm going to get to work. So you're going to document that I need to try to bring more income in, and it ain't about, you know, money. I don't care about money, but I have to have an income stream while I'm out of the U.S. And man, you could live like a king for like $1,000 in many countries, many, many, many countries. So if you want to help me out, you can take your U.S. dollars out of this country and live just fine. So if I can grow the channel, which I haven't been concerned about, think I can beat this algorithm if I just keep pushing this way like we're doing. We'll keep all this other conversation out of it. So this isn't political. I'm not leaving. I'm not going to talk about that. I want to go live a better life. I want to eat better food. I've always been motivated to do that. And so I wanted you guys to be a part of it. If you want to see what I'm doing, I got a big grind to get out of here. But what I'm going to try to do is get the buildings that I have here, cabins, and get them emptied and get them rented and have some source of income while I'm gone, to have people blessed to have these beautiful buildings. So you'll see the other building that I'm working and building today, and we'll continue to march every day to try to document this and blow this channel up. And so make it rain in here. Come on, help a brother out. I'm a veteran. I've got a Cash App, a PayPal. You know, anybody with Bitcoin, come on, put your money where your mouth is. Okay, so anyway, just watch the documentation. I want you to, if you get a chance, go look on YouTube and go look at all these people that have left the U.S. and have families, and you can take your U.S. income outside the U.S. So, um, still plan on keeping this ministry here. This ministry will grow, and you know, we'll continue to push, forward to get the ministry down to. Why am I asking for money? Why don't you listen to what I'm saying to you? I'm going out of the US. This is going to be my income because I need money, just like you need money, right? Everybody has bills, expenses. I paid the ministry off, and I'm continuing to build another ministry, another farm. I'm a farmer. I want to move this what we do here and have that same thing down in South America. And so, that's what we do. We're going to continue to grow. So you can be a part of it. And if you don't want to, you can leave. I don't, this isn't to, I'm not going to, we'll try to leave that out of it. I just won't even talk to people who don't understand. They're not doing anything. That's okay. I'm trying to get out of this corporation and US and go bring this same ministry down to I will have spots here too available. I'll be leaving this place and hopefully have a couple people here. I think I could probably bring 2 or 3 people in here pretty quickly. Like there's no really solid available housing out in this market where I'm at right now. There's just so many people moving out. There's nothing to rent. So um, I'll be able to offer 2 or 3 rental income. So I'll try to have some income other than this, but I don't want to depend on this right now. I need to have YouTube as a source. I've been doing it for 12 years. I should have just stuck with one, you know, non, channel that wasn't all politically charged, or because I'm a veteran, I like to speak about the rights of the people, but that's not what this channel is about. Now we're going to use High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries as a ministry to still teach, because you got to be wise. He said, come out over my people. So if you can, have a better life somewhere, then if Father wants that, I'm not trying to do, I don't like making plans because I'm a pastor here at this ministry, but Father does a good job at wrecking my plans. So I like to make lots of plans, an A plan, a C plan, a D plan, an E plan, and just whatever Father has, be wise. And so we'll continue to teach, but I'm going to document my attempt to leave this U.S. And you need to go look and see how many people have, yes, left the U.S. and love their life. They have a great life and they don't hate the U.S. at all. They just left because there's a lot better life outside of the U.S. And watch people, they'll then leave. And then, okay, I'm trying to leave if you don't want me here. And it doesn't matter if you want me here or not. But then, like I said, you leave and they're like, oh, you're a traitor, you left. People are afraid to jump. A lot of the times people can't do anything because they can't make that first leap. So like a leap of faith, if you will. So that's what we're going to do. Monetization's turned on. Make it rain in here. Help a brother out. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the bell notification button. Be a part of the ministry. If you like the word, we share it here. There's thousands of hours of content. Just skip the last, 15 months. Okay. Been going through a little bit of stuff. Go behind the 15 months and you'll see a great ministry, lots of content. There's content on this channel. I will go back to creating content on the channel. I'll continue to document live, you know what I'm saying? And, but the documentation is now the attempt to leave the U.S. That's all my 100% hyper focus to go and have this ministry and have another one and maybe even build a third one. Who knows? I mean, do one thing at a time here, right? So, but if I can get out of these buildings, these will get, I should be able to pull a passive income through these buildings here. Obviously they're beautiful cabins and, I'll tidy them up before I go the best that I can to make them, palatable, if you will, try to make some kind of taste, and they're nice. If you see, we'll go in the other building here, we'll get up in a minute, but I just want to talk and let you guys know to the regulars in the channel. So you'll see what I'm saying. I normally don't talk about money until the end or whatever and just, but I'm going to say it the whole time because I need to grow the channel and I will talk about growing this channel a lot. I don't care who clips on this channel or not. I need them to, Father will weed them out if you don't want them here. You know what I'm saying? So just do what it is. You'll see. We'll switch it up. I'm not going to do this. Like I said, if I'm coming on and I'm monetized, then I'm going to be talking about it. I won't monetize the channel video if I think that it's something that would, risk monetization. Okay. And we do that a lot. That's why I don't monetize things because I don't need to strike because of the monetization, because it offends somebody through the monetization and that starts a process. And that's not what we're going to do here anymore. So it's a ministry. and we'll do that on the channel. Like I said, that'll be the difference in the channel. So if you want to see that type of content, it will be unmonetized. That's the channel where I'm bringing it hot, and I'm saying I'm telling you things that you're not going to hear when there's monetization on. So I will talk about subscribing to the channel if you like content like survival, preparedness, not fear porn into the world. The world already ended as we know it. We're all still here. So people die every day, and we're all going to die. So don't worry about that. That's one thing, that death is certain. That's one thing. But you can have blessings in abundance. I am a blessed man. Abundance. Father has given me a bounty beyond my a treasure that I couldn't measure. I couldn't put it in a safe. It's not the kind of treasure that's a monetary. Like I said, there's just this ministry, and to have the ability to already just to experience what I've experienced out here where I'm at, irregardless of the difficulties I've had, because I've been, a constitutionalist, not a sovereign citizen. But this is a beautiful place, and I've this experience to be able to live off the grid, and to, make my own power, and to be a farmer and raise my own food and do some of the things out here, people never have a chance to do in their life. And here I'm living that American dream, if there ever was. So I'm good. I'm good. I come back here and live the American dream if I want. I'm trying to go live the South American dream. So 2 Americas, North and South. So I want to go south, and then I want to travel. So I need this as a income source, and I will show you and document what I'm doing. So I don't hate. Catholics are Satanists, and I don't want to, I don't want to fear the monetization, but it means adversary, okay? And I don't hate. You're wrong. You got that all incorrect. That's why you probably have the name the Revolution. That's probably a very silly name to have. It's evolution, not revolution. So you're like a hamster going around a wheel and revolving, but at least you're a curious hamster. So not Curious George, like a monkey, this barrel of monkeys. I don't say anything, so I do appreciate your question. So I got to keep it clean on this with monetization, but we're not going to talk about that when I'm monetized. When I'm unmonetized, and you should know why, because they're the same exact thing. I've explained it through many videos, and there's no hate. I don't remember, as this still ministry, I can minister and not worry about, this. We can hate the sin, not the sinner. So I'm not a hateful person. Okay. I hate the sin that's being committed by all of them. So it's not anyone. It's like there's no, and it's like I'm not hateful toward. It's the sin that they commit. That's what it tells us. You can be hateful. Okay, go read your scripture. Just get a concordance, get your lexicon out, read it like I told you, and how to study it one word at a time. You could just look up that one word. And you could have looked up hate and went and did a whole bunch of study, and you would have realized, oh, I see what he's doing. He doesn't hate, but you don't study the word at all. But thank you for your question. Appreciate it. So thank you again. We got to try to keep this. When I'm monetized, I can't have that discussion. I don't want to risk any, I need this channel to grow. So when I'm not monetized, we'll have the discussion, and I just answered it for you because I have nothing to hide, but I just really need to, I want to document my process to leave the US and to go try to add to this ministry, build another ministry, another farm, and try to take whatever, because I don't have I don't have income. I'm a veteran, but I don't get benefits. Remember, I've chose to buy land, and this ministry, all my time is now spent 100% working for the ministry. I'm retired of doing life. I don't do life anymore. I try to buy things or own things, or I have enough of what I have. I have to take care of what I have now, but I'm trying to take this and mirror this in South America. There are people, this is a universal ministry. It's in all north, east, west, and south. The news, it's all over this rock, all 4 corners of this rock that you walk. We're here all together, okay, as a whole, as a body, And so that's eventually you'll see that too, because this ministry will go on the road, and I plan on traveling. Once I get the 2 farms set up growing food, so they're tithing food to the ministry, then I get to go on the road. And you can watch me do that. I've got many people that have invited me all over the world to come spend a day or 2 with them, which I'd love to sup and church with the bride here, and and just have try to enjoy the rest of my days. I don't like what America's become, because I'm a veteran. So I know there's other countries. I've been outside the country. So There's a good life. People live a good life here. I am living it. I am living the American dream, and you should be living it too. You don't, because you live on the grid. I live off the grid, and it doesn't mean that you don't. You could have every bit of running water, light switches, everything you have in your, what you think is your modern day home, you can have off the grid. You just own it, you know? So there's a difference. There's a reason, you know, because I don't have military benefits and an honorably discharged veteran and don't get Social Security. And I paid since I was 15, fought Social Security for 7 years, and still as a single parent got denied, never got a single dime of child support. It just, that's the way life has worked out for me. And I'm okay with that. I work hard for what I have. I sweat. I will go get up here in a little bit and we'll go work. That's when I'm going to get up off my butt. I can't stand here forever. I can't keep doing so much work for the ministry. I need to get out of the US, and I need to have a source of income to do that. I'm going to use YouTube as that my income. I've been doing this for 12 years. I have a half a dozen channels. What am I thinking? I should just do it and stop chopping it up like that. I just do so many things, you know, that it's like, you know, I'm building 3 cabins right now, and I'm trying to build a 4th one. One dude, and I have a farm, and I have animals and you know, responsibilities, and the whole ministry that I run and the. So I'm not trying to get into your pocketbook, guys. If you don't have the money, please don't send it to me. But if you do, Cash App, PayPal, there's always the super chat. If you like the content you see, subscribe to the channel. You know, tell somebody. Be like Alpha Beta. You ever remember that grocery store? Tell a friend. Share the content. Okay, it's monetized, so it should be friendly, family friendly. Okay, we'll try to keep this family friendly. That's what I'm saying. Okay, whoever's in here earlier, it's not. It's going to be an adult only, but I don't. You know, you got to take your kids with you when you go. Look at how many people are living outside of this country and have taken their kids on low income and go live their dream outside of the world, and they have a beautiful life, and they don't hate America. This isn't about me leaving America. This is because I've already wanted to go, because this is a ministry that I can't. It's not conducive to growing papaya, guava, avocado, all growing the foods, the star food, all that. That farm that I'm trying to purchase down there is a. If you want to help me purchase the farm, donate. You know, nobody did this one. This is $47,000. There's a $250,000 storm shelter to protect the Word of God, archiving the Word. This is a ministry. You know what I'm saying? But appreciate coming in. You'll be a little bit, if you see the channel monetized, this is why. Okay, we're just going to talk about it. And so don't let me take something from you. That still rules applies if you don't help. If you don't have it, if you can help, great. If not, don't worry about it. It's cool. I don't want to take anything from anybody. We're already blessed. We're just trying to add abundance so we can bless more people. You want to help the ministry grow? Come out here. Come out here to Oregon. I'll get you set up. We'll figure it out. I got space, places. I can put you up. I can figure it out. There's food here for you. Take the jump. Get a hold of me. I'm not just going to let you come out here. We'll you know, I'm trying to do the same thing in South America. You know what I'm saying? Down in South America, I can pay people with American income down there. So we're going to use this as a passive source of income to continue to be. It's not going to be off grid down there, you know. So we should have a full studio and do content down there too as well. And then when I go on the road, you'll be able to see that as well. So appreciate you coming in. You know, that's who you'll be able to see this grow, or I won't be able to leave, and we'll just do it right here with what we got right here with the abundance that we have already. So thanks for coming in. If you haven't seen the content before, go subscribe. Go look at some of the other content. I advise you don't look through the last 15 months, because I'm a pretty intense guy, and I'm going through a pretty intense situation. But it's okay. Just stick with me now. It's monetized, and watch this ministry grow. Father, it's already grown, and it. Actually, we try to keep it a little bit tighter, but we'll let Father be the reins here. You know, he's the commander. He's steering the ship. He's the wind and the sail. So thank you for the ministry. Thank you, Father, for this blessing that I can, you know, understand that I have to have a source while I'm gone. And although I can sell assets that I have, and I'm, if you're interested, I got property for sale. Okay. So I'm not trying to take anything from anybody. I have 37 things plus for sale on the internet. If you're interested, I have a V6 Honda Valkyrie for sale, motorcycle, beautiful motorcycle. Just don't get it to ride it enough. There's a 5-acre parcel that's one of the closest properties in this county to the school district system. If you've ever been looking out to live off grid, this is the largest dark sky sanctuary in the world, 2.5 million acres, best place to see the stars. protected. So they're not letting you come out here anymore. I mean, well, you better get your spot. You know what I'm saying? So there's a 5-acre parcel. I do have another 20-acre parcel here. This ministry is on 20 acres. So like I said, we have abundance. Don't worry about trying to give if you don't have it. You can give by commenting, hitting the like button, sharing the content to any other platform, and appreciate your content here. Please don't, we'll try to keep it. We're not going to allow it. Is adult only stream, but if you're swine, I have to teach you that. Father tells us through this, his word, that don't sup with vipers and don't cast your pearls before swine. So if you're low energy and you're not part of this, energy vibe that we're doing here, we'll if you want to act like a child, children are meant to be not seen or heard. So we'll make you go outside. Okay. So thanks for coming in. Appreciate you coming in. If you've never seen any of the content that I've done, I do have, 6 YouTube channels. I've been on multiple platforms, and we still have TikTok. I've been taken off TikTok because they don't like I am what is a veteran. I'm a constitutionalist, and I represent your rights. I represent the right of the people. Okay. So people should remember that in America, it wasn't about freedom. It's about the rights, the right to choose. And, freedom is supposed to be, it's dangerous. It should be, and has been, and always should be, but it's not now. And remember, it's about the right to choose. So thank you so much. I appreciate you coming in, and I have a Cash App. So at any time you like the content, you could have already hit that super chat. So I'm not trying to take anything from you. If you have abundance, please help this ministry grow. You can do that not through monetary. You can also do that by just, sticking around and being a part of the body here, doing what we're doing. Comment, like, share the content. Those all don't cost anything out of your pocketbook. And that's how you can add to this, and if you find value, you can, glean something from here. That means go in and take, what you can eat, and eat of the meat and not some watered down milk. We'll try to keep it, to solid. We're not going to change that up. The ministry doesn't change. The aletheia is the word truth, and it can't be changed by definition. It has to be defined. So we are defined and refined is, that's we are refined through the process. He tells us that. So that's the word hados. Okay. Get married, man. You seem lonely. Oh, now Revolution's trying to tell me are you Dr. Phil there, Revolution now? Now, I don't want negative in here, okay? You already have a name that shows you go round and round like a circle, like loading a 6-shooter gun, trying to kill people and shoot people. You're a hamster going around on a wheel. Evolution, not like growing another thumb. I'm going to do a little teaching off you, okay? Evolution. So your name is Revolution, means you want to fight with somebody. A revolution, red team, blue team. Your name shows your ignorance, okay? Ignorance doesn't mean that I'm giving you an insult. You just probably don't know what the word ignoramus. You're just an idiot, okay? Revolution, and I'll teach you still. That's the word prophet. So bring your negative energy. I will moderate you. So don't say anything negative to me at all, or you're going to leave. I'm changing the content on this channel, and with your name is a very negative name. Evolution means stop, don't take everything. Just be quiet, or I will moderate you. You got to put 1 foot out of the system, brothers, sisters, and keep 1 foot in now until this system is over. They want you to fight like a revolution. So don't say anything, or you're going to get moderated. Okay. Revolution is fight. Okay. Under this covenant, it's let vengeance be mine. So revolution is to fight. I don't want you to revolve like a hamster, like this little rat here. I don't know, whatever. He's not already, his energy is low. So that's a revolver. That wants you to fight with each other. That's called divide and conquer. You get fighting with each other because you don't agree with each other, red or blue, and now you're fighting. They've already won. It's called divide and conquer. I'm a veteran. It's a war tactic. So his name shows he wants to fight. Under this covenant, we're not supposed to be outside our borders. Let me teach you as the ministry, not religion. Okay, not religion. This isn't a religious channel. This is a ministry. We're not supposed to be going under the old covenant. Father required a fight and a revolution. And remember, they started okay, so here we go. He couldn't keep his mouth shut. So we're going to moderate. This is what's called an ass. Now we're going to teach you, because he can't be here. An ass is somebody who can't Father gives somebody a deaf ear, and they don't hear or see. Okay, that's an ass is somebody who's stubborn, like a mule or like a donkey. And you're going to make an ass out of yourself in here, because this is a refined ministry. So the name revolution incites violence. I'm a pacifist, although I am a veteran, and I had, Nobody can say that I've ever supported a revolution. What I'm trying to get you to do is get one foot out of the system. And if you don't like the system that is about ready, that's already being taken place, you can step out of the system and be your own system. So you should have your own system in place, right? Before the new system comes and you can't do anything about it because you can't step out of the system because you're going in the new one. So that's called evolution. It's checking, evolving, not like growing a thumb. Evolution comes with extinction, by the way, and you don't probably have anything about either of those subjects, but that's okay. Study them both and you'll realize why they go hand in hand. But either way, they're still butterflies, right? Extinction, lions, tigers, bears. Anyway, so we're in the sixth extinction event right now. Right now, as we speak, you are now, almost going into your fifth year of the sixth extinction event. There's a lot of content on this channel you can glean for what's really going on. I don't talk about fluffy rainbows and there's a world going on right now, but we're going to keep that out of this channel. But revolution incites violence, and they want you to fight with each other. Put a 6-shooter in a gun and go round and round like a hamster. I'm telling you to check out of the system. That's evolution. That's what this channel is about. Not just surviving, but thriving. So if you like to thrive and not just survive, don't fight with your brothers and sisters. It says, wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, powers, the rulers of the darkness of this world, spiritual wickedness in high places. Okay, so we're going to keep this ministry base. No low energy in here. None. And you think I'm low energy? No, I'm pointing out the obvious that you don't want to talk about, but we're not going to do that right now. We're going to go back to leaving America and setting up another ministry so we can tie the people in the body that are in the narrow way. Food. We want to give food. If we can create more abundance in other ways and create extra income, passive, sources of income, we'll tie it to the people who need it. You're supposed to, be with the people that have been down and less, not hide in buildings and and fear. And this is not fear based. So if I talk about something you don't like, you don't have to agree with me. A connection, let's just really moderate people. 2 times, bam. Okay. You understand? 2 times. That's what he says. That's what the word says we're supposed to do. Show them to the narrow way if they're in the broad way, and then leave them alone. Okay. Because I don't want to talk about, I want nobody drawing me. I want to leave this country and go set up this other ministry so we can tithe food, and we'll leave all this and we'll just leave all this behind. I'll demonetize the channel. If the channel's demonetized, you're going to see me bringing it. I'm going to be bringing it. I'm going to be telling you that we're going to go back to that. But when I'm not monetized, right, but when I am, let's grow this channel. Let's grow it. Come on. Help this channel grow. You like the content? You can help growing by making it rain in here. Put some money in the Cash App, PayPal, if you have it, abundance. But if not, come back and give me some of your time. When you have more, I'm going to get up off my butt here in just a minute. We're going to get up. I got to work. I'm already working on the ceiling. I'm probably just going to set you down, chit chat while I'm working for a little while. And we're going to grow this ministry. So let's beat this algorithm. I'll beat it. We'll get it. We'll break the algorithm, brothers and sisters. We will. Watch. If we do enough of this, not non-monetized content, the algorithm will forget about it. We just need to be careful. So don't let anybody bring, legion, many low energy. Okay. We don't need any low energy in here. This is a positive ministry. We're not a negative thing. Because we talk about the things that people don't want to talk about doesn't mean we're negative. Okay. So moving on. Leaving America as soon as we can so we can go have a better life. Anybody want to join me? I'll be going to Ecuador. I could find another, but that's where I'm headed. If Father allows this ministry to be, we'll set up another one. We've already got one here, and so we'll set up another one. It is a worldwide ministry, so we will tithe food to the whole, if I can get down to Ecuador, I can pay people on an American income. I could probably pay people off of this. I will break this algorithm, and I'll start producing content again, like channel videos, and because I'll have the ability to do that. And this channel will leave all that behind. Watch, we won't, and I'll demonetize. Actually, I don't even really want to do that anymore. I just want to get out of here. I don't even want to talk about it anymore. You look around, and this is a good chance to get out of here before there's any lockdowns and the sun didn't, knock the grid down, and it's just a great time to leave and go set up a better and another, and in addition to this ministry, another great life outside of America. There's literally 180. There's hundreds of places you can go. And there are millions of people living outside of the U.S. that still have some places in the U.S. and they love just everything about what's going on because of I don't mean to make it about money, but they don't struggle with the American money. You struggle here in America. It's an extremely expensive place to live everywhere. You can go to Ecuador and live on $500 a month. I can make $500 off a month if I don't talk about things that are and start doing channel content and that's it and it'll watch. And that's fine. I don't need any more than that, remember, but I will have other streams. I'm, like I said, I'm trying to get out of this building, get out of the other building. I'm going to get up here in a minute. We're going to go just talk while I'm building. And, that's what we're going to do in here. So let's change it up. But, enough. I've kicked this thing as hard as I can. I feel like I'm beating a dead horse and it's time to move this channel and grow it up, make it blow up. So make it rain and tell somebody, share the content. If you like it, this is only positive. If you're not positive in here, get out of here, please. This isn't a negative thing. Don't want any negativity around me. So thanks for coming in. We're going to get up in a minute. We're going to go out to I'm in the Rusty Cowboy right now. This is a building that I built out of a semi trailer long ago, years ago. And it's 40 feet and it's a pretty neat setup. I'd love to have all my stuff out of here. So much more. There's so much food, just surrounded by food. You guys never see the food that's all around in this building. It's there. It's just everywhere in this building. So, but anyways, we'll get this taken care of, and we'll get out of this building, get out of the other building, get them rented out, get some people that really need some housing out here. There's just no housing available. Too many people moving in the area, just not one. There's no income housing, no housing available at all. And so this would be a great opportunity if I can move down to South America. I have other abilities here. I could even live in the shelter. It's big enough. Remember, that's 50 feet long. So that's underground. That's geothermal, man. That's what I plan on doing. Right next to it, we've already got the underground house all dug out. That's a huge hole in the ground, ready to have that underground geothermal living lifestyle where you live below the frost line so that you can not have a power bill, when it's 60 degrees every year round in the core temperature of this rock, then, you can, you can not worry about, hey, honey, well, it's kind of cold down here. It feels like a morgue. It's like 62 degrees. Oh, did you guys hear me? I let out the biggest one on the end of the stream last night. That was awesome. I was like, I tried to get it out right before I left, right in the stream. I was like, and it is like, whoa. Oh, that was good. I think Lady in Red said it caught it. I'm gonna have to go look at the end of the stream. But anyways, now it's 63 degrees in here, so light a candle or something. In the hot summer sun, when it's 110 degrees, 100 degrees, it's 62 degrees down there. And when it's, 0 degrees on the top 30, it's 60 degrees down there. So you got to learn how to live below the frost line. This is a great way to cut out your power bill. You put a solar panel up and wind turbine, and you can put that up and still be down there and still have a little cabin on top. So that's the whole idea, is to have a cabin on top, a geothermal building underneath it. You can put all your product, your canned goods, everything in there, and not worry about, anything freezing up. It's a beautiful way to cut costs. I'm going to teach you, if you follow this channel, how not only to survive, but to thrive. Preparedness is part of this channel. Absolutely 100%. We talk about preparedness all the time. So if you like preparedness, not to freak out, but to have a plan. So if something, happens, then this is a good channel for you. We talk preparedness all the time. That's actually what I'm trying to do, is get everything prepared to have more abundance, because I know that things are getting more and more expensive. And if you can put away an abundance now, then you're going to have to pay that much later. If you think the prices of steak are coming down, or, chicken's coming down, these things are all coming back, up and up and up. I just looked at the projected forecast. They keep printing $1 trillion a day. So best thing you can do is grow your own food. Get your own, little bucket of tomatoes. Anything you can do to cut the cost from the system out. Growing tomatoes, it's not good for the system. They're not going to thrive when you got abundant seeds that are open, non-genetically modified, open pollinated that you can grow year after year. That's not going to make them keep you in the system. You need to become your own system, your own supply chain, and cut your cost out by growing a little herb garden. I mean, there are people who are doing this. There are people renting out their neighbor's backyard because they need to grow more food. Like, hey, you're not using that space. Or people, there's community gardens. So there are ways to do this. Okay, there are ways that you can not just survive, even in America, if you can't get out of America, and thrive, to cut cost out so you don't have, a wind turbine. That's something you can even now. It's like the size of a vacuum box or whatever. Hope you don't have carpet. Ew. But anyways, you could. It's just like a magnet for dirt or whatever. If I'm a dirt, I'll just sweep it up or whatever. You can get a carpet, just like carpet you can shake out and take outside. But anyway, so there's many ways, brothers and sisters, for you to cut cost out of your lifestyle and quit being dependent on, especially something to pay an extra fee or fine on top of it when you shouldn't be. Why are you paying all these extras? When I don't have a power bill, I don't have the tax every month that you have. Now I had to pay the upfront cost of this, but now look at it. Now I'm the power company. I don't have no rolling brownouts or blackouts and if the power goes out, well, it doesn't affect me. It's just another day here at the farm. So I can teach you not how just to survive, but to thrive. So a best way to do it is stop thinking you need to be this Jones and live in this, little tiny parcel in a big old house. Why not live on a big piece of land with a smaller house, and you can build 10 of them if you want, So build yourself by building down your income, and stop thinking you need all this big city lights. Actually, country is the life. You don't have to. If you don't want to, I'll teach you how to survive in the city. I know how to survive in the city because you're probably not going to leave the city if things break down anyway. So you should probably make a plan just to stay put, bug in, not bug out. Most people won't be able to leave. So, but it's not there yet. Okay. We're not there yet. Stop it. My puppies are there licking him. Stop licking him. Thank you. The dog that's licking my little dingo over here, he's licking the other dog in the face. He's being silly. So anyways, all right. So you can thrive, brothers, sisters, not just survive. Survival is because you're just barely getting by and barely paying the bills. And, even if you could just get a small parcel of land and even move into a little trailer or something, is better than paying a huge bills. And then some people do that. They make a sacrifice and then build up. Some people just have to have the big dream now. And, that's not how everybody does it different. You'll see how we do it here. So I'm about ready to get up off my fourth point of contact here. And get up, and we'll go look at this Rusty Dragon. I'm in the Rusty Cowboy. And we'll look a little bit at the farm, kind of give you a short little farm tour out here, and you can see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? You can see the continual progress that we're there's no such thing as luck. Just so gambling is not, if you don't win, you can't, don't play, you can't win. But not, just a little lesson there. Don't gamble any money that you can't afford to lose. Should I gamble all my savings? Hey, why don't you take a gamble on this ministry right now? And I have a Cash App or a PayPal, or you can super chat right now. Stop talking about your money like you got some kind of abundance of gambling, or put your, you know what I'm saying? Put your money right here. Put your money where your mouth is. I'm not trying to grift you, but if you have enough to gamble your savings, why don't you gamble on this ministry? Watch it grow. I'll make it rain on the hoe. Ho, ho, ho. Where's Santa at? I don't know. Ask Santa. He knows where all the hoes are at. So there you go. There's no such thing as luck. Okay. So don't gamble your savings. Okay. There's no such thing as luck. So no free will, no luck. You're not gambling your money on this. Oh, okay. Well, cool. You don't have to. We don't need your money anyway. So too late. You already gambled. Okay. Goodbye. Don't let the door hit you. Or the good Lord, that's your master. It says you can't serve two masters. Split ya. Like splitting two aces when you go to play poker. Oh, wait, that's blackjack. Liquor in the front, poker in the rear. Oh, wait, we're supposed to keep it adult content, weren't we? All right, hey, this is an adult-only content ministry. I apologize for my outburst. So they have opium, right? They're slamming the Kool-Aid or drinking the Kool-Aid and slamming the opium. So, okay, anyway, so moving on. So anyways, moving on, we'll get standing up here. I'll give you a little tour out here at the farm. And I swear I heard another bird laying eggs, and I don't know how, because they all laid eggs today. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, what is going on here? So I'm going to have to go. I wonder, I might check that later, but I heard a lady out there laying eggs, man. I'd like to come to China. I'd go to China. I'd rather be in China for a minute, and just go visit there. The gospel needs to be taught in China. Israel is in China. Israel is in Pakistan. Israel is in America. Israel's in Israel. Israel's all flesh, remember, under the covenant, but not everybody, just a little bit, everybody, just a little bit. Holy gas. All right, guys. Thanks for coming in. So I'm going to again give you a little brief seeing what you're seeing here. This is HD Fat. Welcome to HD Fat, where you can eat of the meat. If you know what the fat is, that's not Israel evolution. So don't tell me that's Israel, okay? I won't have that. I have to keep this ministry straight. Israel, I said, that's not Israel. So Israel's not ruling anything. The banksters are, and we'll still try to keep it to that content where we're not talking about those type of things. So please don't talk about that. Talk about what the hell you're going to do to have a better life and a better living. Oh, wait, you're like, oh, these people are ruling everything. Okay, so let's try not to have that conversation in here. Okay, revolution. Okay, revolution. So, all right. Let's not try to fight with each other. All right, brother, sister, I'm going to get up and we'll go outside. We'll look at this ministry out here. You'll see High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries, HD Fat. Okay. Where are you? Faith and truth out here. Remember, only faith it's it. Faith and faith alone is how you're saved, but you have to endure to the end to be saved. So that means you have to die, right? Your last breath done. Then he comes back. He redeems you. He picks you up because you've been redeemed. You've been bought and paid and purchased, saved, but you have to endure to the very last day. Okay. Come on, man. Let's not talk about it right now. I have a whole other channel that you can talk about that, right? It's this channel when I'm not monetized. Please don't talk about that. Please talk about how you're going to get out of this situation then. Why are you staying here in America then, when you know that this country's doing what they're doing? So that's why I'm trying to get a plan to have a separate ministry, because Israel in the desert is not the Israel in the book of Revelation that is speaking of, okay? So please don't talk about that nation right now, okay? It's this channel right here. But I'm monetized right now, so we're not talking about that. When I'm monetized, I don't want to talk about that. Hey, go back and go through the last 15 months of this channel, and you're going to see me talking about it, okay? We just made a change today. Seriously, I've got to grow this ministry, meaning I have to have a source of income. Now, I'm going to rent this building that I'm in. That's why I need to get up off my butt and rent that building that's out there. Because I tried to get people to come out here and live and build these buildings out with me, but nobody came. So I have to move on in life. You can't sit there like a bump on a log. You know what I'm saying? So, but anyways, I'd love to go visit Israel, because that's not the Israel that it says in Scripture, okay? It's not the Israel that it says in Scripture. Israel is in India. Remember, we talked about this yesterday. Israel is in India. Remember, we talked about Brother Matthew, a brother of faith, where Father's calling out to his heart to him in a nation that's only got 1.5% of Christian faith people. So you tell me I don't need to go to India and share the gospel in India? Absolutely. I want to go to Australia. I want to go to all of them, but I got to get this ministry built down in South America. This one's pretty much done. I just don't have bodies here. Because no body came, I'm going to put other people to rent these buildings that were supposed to be YouTube subscribers here in these buildings, living in these buildings with me, building them out, giving you your own building, sitting next to the, next to the building that you were living in. I even thought about going in and picking up some immigrants, but let's not talk about that right now. So, hey, a lot of people come here from a long way away. This is a nation of immigrants trying to keep out all the immigrants. I mean, a nation of immigrants. And so, a long way to be here. And a lot of them missed a lot of meals and just don't want anything nefarious to do with anybody. They just want a better life. And so that's where I'm kind of do the reverse. I know that sounds crazy, but see, you can take your American income. People come here and take their American income and send it back home, and they live, their whole familia lives a good life. That's what you don't understand about America. And so that's is going to document that. And I'm not going to make it in a derogatory fashion, because it's not leaving, because I was already trying to set up this separate ministry already. Okay. So now I have some legal issues right now, but that's okay. I'm Father is in control. He creates all things. So I'm going to try to have a separate second ministry in Ecuador where we can tithe food. It's a food thing. It's just food based. A chipmunk does not need to be told a squirrel to put up nuts for the winter. So who's nuts in here? You know what I'm saying? I'm not your friend, but hi. Oh, okay. Well, goodbye. All right. So if you want to see what it's like to live the American dream, that's what I do. I live the American dream every single day. You're missing out. I live the American dream. I'm off grid. I've been out here for 10 years off the grid. I make my own power. I have water storage. I have food abundance. I have everything I need here. So if I shut the gates, I don't ever have to go out to society again if I don't want to, but society's right there. I have one of the most beautiful places to live in the U.S. Oregon is the oldest place in the northern hemisphere. So watch the American dream that you want to live. And I know a lot of people do this, and I'm not doing it to try to make you envious. Just do it. Find a place in your town. There's plenty of people who are homesteading, growing their own food, living off the grid, and live a great life. And they've got running water and light switches, and they just own their system. You think when you hear off grid, you're like, oh my God, apocalypse. I'm Apocalypse, Pastor Apocalypse. Thanks for coming in. Pastor Revelation. These are the same word. It means to lift off the lies, the veil. And Father does it with the word aletheia. Aletheia is the word truth. That's what it does. It pulls off that. Remember, it says he only removes the scales from the eyes of the bride. So most people, it falls on deaf ears, and they're not going to do it. They're okay with their lifestyle and just leave them alone. This is a channel for people who want to thrive, not just survive. Abundance, bounty. Okay, if you want to do that, it's possible. You can grow, like I said, you can just cut your food bill out by growing an extra bucket of tomatoes or something. Grow some potatoes, grow a herb garden in your windowsill. Do something, but don't just do nothing. So if you're motivated, well, then this is a good channel, because preparedness is something you have to do as a lifestyle. Being a farmer, being a cowboy, many things are a lifestyle. You don't just pop in and do something. Perfect practice prevents piss poor performance. So if you want to perform poorly, then don't practice. Failing to prepare is preparing to fail, correct? You want to be a failure, just sit there like a bump on a log. So this is not the channel. This is not a foolish virgin channel. He told the wise virgins to have their loins girded. That's an action word, like the word believe is an action word. You can't believe in a God or a Bigfoot or whatever you're anyways, but you have to put legs on faith. And he said you have to endure to the end if you want to be saved. So I need to do this as hard as I can. I am a veteran. I know how to put my nose down and march. So if you want to march, put your foot down and 1 foot at a time, you can watch me march right out of the America north into south, and hopefully we'll get that food abundance, and I'll be sending some people to your door to tithe you some food. Organic, not genetically modified. Your body's the temple. It's not what goes in a man that defiles him. It's what comes out of him or her, or the people. So remember, it's, moderation, but I don't want to have to struggle to, I said I'm trying to create abundance, and I can't create abundance. I can't grow star fruit in Silver Lake, Oregon. I have to grow it down under the ground. I can spit on the seed out on the ground in Ecuador, and it's going to grow. So I need to have an abundance. If I'm tithing you, the ministry, food, not money. And if we get extra money, we'll tithe you money. Like I said, we have property. We can put people up, house people. This ministry is about ready to explode. Okay. And you're going to get to be a part of it. Okay. It's been on, the internet for a while, but it's a shadow ban channel because of some of the content that we cover. But we're going to leave that to the side for now. So if you're here when it's monetized, you'll see a difference when we're not. So when we're standing up for the right of the people as Christ did. He was Christ-like. To be Christ-like, you have to stand up to perverted law. Okay. So one way to stand up is not to partake in it. Do not partake in unfruitful works of darkness, as Paul said in the book of Ephesians 5. Rebuke them with being light, a worker of light. Don't workers of darkness. There's those who work in darkness and those who are vessels of wrath fitted for destruction from the foundation of the world. Goats, you'll know them by their fruit. Do not judge them by their cover. You'll know them by their fruit. And there's vessels of mercy, those who work in light, and do work so that they're not some kind of, they're more upright. They make mistakes, but they do what Father tells them to do because they love him. because Father makes them love him. Father said, if I didn't call out to their hearts to seek after me, not one of them would. So don't think this is a religious channel either. I'm not religious. I don't want to be called religion. Don't accuse me of anything. You know, the devil's an accuser. So don't tell me I'm religious. I'm married to the word, and I love it. And this is what I care about. And this is what he drives me to do. And this is where we're going. We're headed this. So if you want to be part of it, thanks for your time. Come back when you have more time. Remember it says in the book of Malachi, if you find a man that's feeding you the meat, not watered down milk, but, give him 10% of your income. I don't want your income unless you have an excessive abundance. Time is the tithe that's required at HD fat. Okay? Principalities, powers, the rulers of the darkness of this world, spiritual wickedness in high places. How about the governments? That's what Christ stood up to. The halakha was called the halakha, and it was the law that they had perverted. Just like in this country, many countries, they pervert Black's law, color law, organic law, natural law. Okay, I'm not under the law, under predestination. I'm bound by not fate, but I'm destined. So you might stay with this channel because I can teach you the difference between the two. People who are destined are not bound by the laws of the Old Testament, Noahide laws of flesh. And, I have tattoos that says the Most High I had that so I can tell him that he doesn't dwell in a church. And people, oh, you can't have tattoos. See, I'm not under the laws of flesh. You cannot rip Christ down from the tree he hung on and put me down under that old laws of Moses and Aaron and Levite. I'm not under the Levitical laws. I can eat what I want. I don't eat many things that most people want. I don't have to celebrate anything. As a matter of fact, we're not supposed to be celebrating anything at all under this covenant, because we always, froward is the word screw, warp or pervert what he does. And in the Old Testament, that's why they did that. And that's exactly why he divorced his bride. That's the word pornea, not like some internet channel or whatever you're pulling your chain. Pornea is the word idolatry or idolatria. Latria is to serve. Okay. This ministry serves a purpose. Latria is, remember, it serves the bride. Oligos is his flock. Fear not, he said, right? Fear not, oligos flock, right? So this caters to the ministry. So this is what this is for. So many are called, but oligos are chosen. Oligos, few, a fraction find the straight gate. Father doesn't love everybody. Most people are working in dark, right? Darkness, vessels of wrath that are on the broad way because they're not willing to narrow self. Father said, if I didn't call out to the hearts to seek after me, not one of them would. So you're not doing it. Nobody's bringing you to God except for Father. He is pulling you to him. So you can't accept Christ. We'll keep this still a ministry, but still grow it without the other content. You can't turn a goat into a sheep. It's already been chosen. That's the word saved. Sozo means carried, picked up, lifted, bring ending point to an ending point. Okay? Ending point. Healed. So you have to endure to the end to be saved. That means you could be sitting in the dirt right now, waiting for the last 1,000 years to be judged. Then the dead are raised. Then you get picked up and redeemed because you're a purchased possession. You are saved, but you have to endure to your last breath, die, and then be resurrected at the last trump, the final seventh ram's shofar, because one judgment, right? One horn, the seventh horn, the shofar, the ram's horn. He'll put 1 foot on the land, 1 foot on the sea. Do you even read the scripture at all? He put, right? And he said, you'll be changed in the twinkling eye, and in time will be no more. That's it. Okay? So that's right. The last trump. So get with this. We're not there yet, are we? So be prepared, be wise, put extra oil in your lamps. Gird it in my service means believing is an action word. Faith is a noun. Remember, you have to endure to the end to be saved. That's an action. You can't just be saved. You got to define the word. So we'll keep this ministry to that. Okay. Just know this isn't a religion. You didn't pop into some kind of religious channel. Okay. So we defined every word in this ministry, and that's why this ministry is very unique. But we're trying to relocate, again, what we're doing here down to South America so we can actually have a dual ministry. So we can service both North, South America for the bodies here because there's people who need it. And then it is a worldwide ministry because it's the worldwide net. So remember, pornea, idolatria, latria is to serve, and ido is your eyes. Everything you see in the dirt. Okay, so we're going to try to grow some food in the dirt and sift it to you, but don't serve the dirt. Serve the word. That's why this ministry is so unique, and that's why it is a shadow ban ministry. But it's okay. We're going to break this shadow banning because we're not going to talk about a lot of these other things that you would probably call political. We'll just leave that out. So if you see me here unmonetized, you're going to be getting an earful. And if you see me monetize, it's because we're growing the channel. So why are you not subscribed to this channel yet? Why'd you come in here and just hang out in here? Add to this ministry. Give me your subscription. Make good comments, and we will moderate you out of here if you don't make good comments. The word says, do not sup with vipers and do not cast your pearls in the mud before swine. Okay, so let's not do that. Let's become our own, governing system over ruling our own bodies and not letting them be our master. He says you can't serve two. Let's grow food. Let's make our own power. Let's figure out how to do this without the system. Become independent, right? No, I'm already doing this. Let me teach you not only how to survive, but thrive. Subscribe to the channel. Preparedness is a lifestyle. It's not fear porn. Into the world, we do this every single day. Just like you're supposed to be taking up your and carrying your cross every day. That's what he said. So please don't come in here and be religious. Well, I just won't have it. Okay. I'm going to keep it to that. I have to. I will put a restrictor on this channel. I won't have people that are trying to, froward means to add or to take away, to change, warp, or to pervert or twist. So you can't twist in here anything when it comes to the word. Everything else will be a little more lenient, not like that, but when we're talking about these other things. Okay. But please keep that to if you're going to try to rebuke anybody in this chat, you have to put the scripture and the chapter and put it in there, and you can do that every time. That is totally acceptable in here at all times. If you think something's being said about scripture that's incorrect, that I'm mentioning, because I'm going to talk about a lot of things, but I'm going to continually to talk about the scripture. I can't even stop myself from doing it. He makes me do it. But as I'm saying it, and if I'm incorrect, rebuke me, but make sure you're using the interlinear Textus Receptus, the one that was canonized at the Council of Nicaea, where they defined every word in that book, because I've taken them out. I have the definition to all of them. And you don't. You have other versions that are not. The translation means you've made your own version. That's idolatry. The word I just taught you, porneia, idolatria, latria is to serve. And that's why Father divorced his bride. They were making up their own version. Okay. That's it, period. That's called idolatry. Okay. Father doesn't want us to do that. He wants to follow his word and not dirt or the world. You can't serve two masters. Who's your ruler? You're either ruled by this earth, which is the ruling class. No, heavens is the ruling class and earth is the rule. So who's ruling you? So march, right? Walk and follow my commandments. If you love me, he said, agape. That's what the word 2 John and 6. Take up your cross daily, deny yourself daily, and follow after me. The disciple, right? That's the sister chapter, and he always declares too, is Luke. Okay, so don't come in here and be religious with me. Please do not be religious in here. I don't like religions because they never sit down and study the word at all. They don't have any definition in them. Lot's wife wasn't turned to a pillar of salt. Dead people don't go to the sky. God is not in the sky. Heaven's not above your head and hell's not below your feet. Okay, neither is earth. So you can go back and see all the definitions in the channel prior. If it offends you, it's okay. Most people, again, are vessels of wrath right here, fitted for destruction from the foundation of the world. So don't try to turn goats into sheep in here. You can show them to the narrow way with the word. If they're in the broad way, show them to the narrow way. Okay, that's what you're supposed to do in here. Otherwise, let's just move on. We'll keep moving, pushing forward here, and let's get up and let's go outside. I need to get to work. I've got more. I've been working out. It's going to get hot outside, and that I can do down off the ladder. I might be able to get some more. Actually, don't need to work in the ladder. So I'm in the cabin right here. I've got them putting the same kind of insulation up here that I have here in the other cabin, and I got to do the lid of the cabin as well. Woo, it's getting warmer out here. So welcome to HD Fat. This is High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries. We're out here in the desert out here in Oregon and Silver Lake. Give me 1 second here. A little smoky out here. We've had some fires going. We're out here at the, get these cameras wiped off here. Out here at the ministry. Oh, look, we got birds out. Let's what's going on, ladies? So this is a ministry and this is a farm. What's going on, ladies? Why are you out of the cage? I see why. Let's bring you over here. Come on, ladies. Come on, girls. Come on. Leave the dog. Come on. Come on, my ladies. Come on, sweeties. Come on. Come on. Come on, girls. Come on, ladies. Let's do a head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I heard somebody laying an egg. Come in here, girl. Get over here, sweetie. Come on, girl. What are you doing, ladies? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're missing a lady. All right, stay in here for a minute, girls. We're missing one. You can tell we're missing a bird. Yeah, Oregon's a beautiful place. This state has all the climates in one. Apologize for the bounciness here. Looking for a bird here. What do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, they're all here. I heard. What? This bird? No way. She laid 2. How's that possible? She laid 2. What? You guys, I took 7 eggs out of here, or 8 eggs out of here already today. I've got 8 birds. What the heck is going on here? I got 8 birds, and I already took 8 eggs out, and there's now 4 more eggs. I knew I heard them in here. That's not even possible. What, ladies? Hi. Subscribe to the channel if you're not. We're out here at the farm. The ladies. We got all my ladies sitting in here. What are you doing there, sweethearts? You're so pretty, girls. You're pretty girls. You're so pretty. Oh, I know. You don't want petted. See, we're not puppies, but we act like puppies. So, anyways, I was looking in here, so I don't even know how that's possible, guys, because I already took 8 eggs out of this here. And there's 4 more eggs in there. Whoa, isn't that crazy? Hi, pretty girls. Hi, pretty girls. These are the red sex link. These are a Rhode Island cross, and they really are pretty friendly. If I picked them up more, you could pick them up all the time. What are you doing, girls? What are you doing, sweethearts? All right, let's get out of here. This is where we do we raise the rabbits. We had more kennels in here. Here's a rabbit kennel up in here. This is inside the chicken coop. So if you're wondering why my internet's not the greatest, it's because I don't live in the city, and I live way out in the country, and I don't have all that technology. I don't do Wi-Fi. I don't have any of that type stuff out here. So what are you doing? What are you doing, pretty girl? What are you doing? I know it's getting warm, huh? Why don't you go get a drink? Go get a drink. You're so pretty, girls. You're a pretty girl. Are you trying to peck the phone? That's good content right there. Boy, that's content. We're going to have to clip that content right there. That's good content. Boy, hit that thumbs up. Hit that like button. We're out here at the farm raising the ladies. Look, I got laid 4 times again. I already took 8 eggs out of here, guys. I don't think I forgot to take eggs out of here yesterday. I took eggs out of here yesterday. I got 7 yesterday. I took 8 out this morning, and there's 4 more eggs in there. What is going on? What is going on, girls? How are you laying so many eggs? I'm going to leave you girls alone, all right? Well, we had a board come down on the fence over there. I'm going to have to go over there and take care of that. So, all right, thanks for coming in. Are you subscribed to the channel? Why are you not subscribed to this channel? We got some of the best content on YouTube, hands down, for sure. So, all right, let's change our chat up here. So anyways, I'm going to go over here and shut this gate here. I think this gate is open. I think the gate is open. It sure is. Oh, let's step over the fence here. Boom. All right, going back over here, back over to the Rusty Cowboy, and we're going to head over here to the Rusty Dragon over here. And the Rusty Dragon is one of the cabins out here at Silver Rock Ranch. We call them the moonshine cabins because we can have such a great sky shot out here of the moon in the dark. Through the weeds. All right, there's the ladies there. This is the Rancho Pollo out here at High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries. Here's all the ladies here. But again, that's the all this buildings out here are repurposed buildings. And yeah, everything we build out here that has been built has been normally been used 2 or 3 times already. And so that's how this whole ministry's been built out, with repurposed material. So get out of this building, or this kennel here. Hi, boys. Are you there to say hi to Dad as soon as I get out of there? Huh? All right, let's kick that back down there. So. All right, you guys got to stay here while Dad goes over there and works, okay? You guys stay here. There's water in the front, water in the back. So, okay, thanks for coming in, Connection. Appreciate it. Thanks for doing the moderating while you're here. Won't be so hard to moderate this channel anymore. Here, we'll try to keep it to a minimum here. So, all right, we're going out the front door. And no, I just shut that so you don't get to come out. You got to stay in there. I'm going to work. Dad's got to go to work. We got to Tango. Stop it. All done. Stay. You stay. So, all right. So here's a little shot of what we're doing out here. This is the ministry. If you've never been here before, just myself right now here. I mean, I have sold the other 20 acres that I have over here to Kevin. He's got a cab. Wait a second. How do I have a bird out? This is crazy. I took a head count and I have a bird out. Come here, girl. Oh, they're all getting out right here. Come on, girls. Come on, ladies. Come on, ladies. Come on, girls. Come on. Come on. Come on, there's one more. Come on, girl. Hold on. Stay in here. Hey, where'd you go, sweetie? I'm telling you, there's another bird out here again. There she is. Come on, girl. Come on. Come on. Come on, sweetie. Get back, ladies, please. Excuse me. Come on. Come over here. Thank you. All right, watch it. All right, I think we got them all in there. Let's do a head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got 8 birds and 12 eggs today. Yes, these are beautiful birds. They're so nice. They're so spoiled, huh, girls? Come here now, sweetheart. Come here, you little puppies. What little puppy girls? What little puppy girls? All right, let's go back out there to the Rusty Dragon, guys, and we're going to continue to work. So what I've got to do is I'm going to rent this building out while I'm gone. Rent this building. This building's going to get rent out. Change is going on here a little bit. EMS. Yeah. There's a Anna Reservoir, Duncan Reservoir. There's a body water. There's Summer Lake, the second largest lake right over there. There's hundreds of lakes in the Cascade Lakes. Yeah, this place is a gem. Get a hold of me. I got property for sale out here. If you want to learn how to live off the grid, I can teach you. There is a place. This is conducive to be able to live off the grid. Can you not look around and see? If you're genuinely curious, what the hell, man? Don't you see when I broadcast? Sow seeds from the cabin that I'm in a cabin in the middle of nowhere. Is your curiosity? They said about curiosity, it killed the cat, right? Good thing cat's got 9 lives, eh? So, yeah. So, okay, the change up. The channel's monetized. So we're going to grow this channel. And when we're monetized, we're not going to talk about political things, or we'll still talk about spiritual things, but we're going to keep all that out. We're going to keep it children friendly. Okay. So, the tree line's right here, brother. Says, yeah, it's a wasteland. This guy doesn't even know what he's looking at. This goes right into the forest right here, brother. Says, you don't know what you're looking at. So stop being an idiot, please. Let's go take a little short tour before we go back. Hey, cut it out. No barking. Now I need to go to work. I need to get to work. Oh, we'll go do it later or something after I'm done, before it gets too hot out here. It's not that hot, but anyway, so the tree line, this is all the tree lines right here. This used to be 500 feet under the ocean out here. Okay. See where we're at there, Minecraft? You've been mind controlled there, Minecraft. Look at that. Can't even see what's in front of their faces. This is the world we live in. So that's why I'm trying to guys, separate myself, get out here and set up another ministry away from the other farm that I'm trying to buy is out in the country as well. That's my recommendation. I don't want to be confrontational, but people who are too worried about what they see and not doing anything right now are the kind of people I try to avoid. Not that I hate them or anything. I just don't want to fight with them. So I don't want to do anything to do with anybody who's not being, somewhat prepared. I'm not saying you can't have a good life and go do other things and enjoy your life and do things like that, but you got to kind of get your life squared away. And you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like this person, you know what I'm saying? See that? You'll know them by their fruit. So it's okay. I got moderators. We'll moderate. We'll keep the channel. So we are monetized. So keep it. It is, it's not turned on for children, but it is kid friendly. Please don't be swine in here, or I will moderate you out of here. Okay. If you're not subscribed to the channel, this is a building that was built out. It's all repurposed. The only thing that's new on this building is the windows itself. This is a very quiet place. There's right over here is Bend, Oregon, about a couple hours away. The wood line is right behind me. It's 2 miles right in here. You go right up in here and we get tree lines, juniper. And this is at 8,500 feet here, or no, 8,700 feet, I think, or 8,200 feet. And they look at the top of this hill to grow out here, but these are all real thick wood lines right here. So I'm in a beautiful spot out here in the desert. And I live in the American dream. If you want to watch me take this and continue on, I'm going to go inside here and I'll show you the build out that we're doing today. And what my idea is, if you're interested, I will be renting these cabins. If you want to come out to this area and rent one of these cabins, I'll probably rent to one of the locals because they really need. There's nowhere to rent out here. It's growing so fast. It is country, but I live out on the other end of town. There is a town of Christmas Valley, Oregon over here. It has the largest set of sand dunes in the Northern Hemisphere. We've got the Black Hills, crack in the ground, hole in the grounds over there. Fort Rock, there's the Summer Lake Hot Springs behind me here. This place is an absolute gem. You know what I'm saying? So anyways, I pulled this door off here. All this material in this building is repurposed. We'll go inside. I've got to get to work, but we'll set you down. I can multitask. I'm a veteran. But again, some of the rusty, this one's called the Rusty Dragon. All the buildings out here have a name on them. So this is the Rusty Dragon, and some of the metal art that I do out here. I call it not too much, honestly, Richard. Really, it's moderate. This place has just been an absolute gem in the last 10 years. But we got I live next to 2 pivots. These are private pivots, so I don't have any neighbors. My nearest neighbor is
That's like a couple 100 acres away, a couple miles over that way. So I got a real nice quiet place here. Somebody comes down my driveway once every month, or 2 months. So it's really nice. I'm building a fence out here. I've got it all fenced in, but sunflowers, yeah, we'll eventually get out here. We have an outdoor garden we've been building too. That's the another building that I built out. But just the other day, I built it to keep the ladies. We have some ladies out here. We're trying to finish off so we can grow some food. But this is the Rusty Butterfly, another building that was built out here. We're going to go inside here, inside the Rusty Dragon. This here is going to be the shower room. The shower room, I'll build this into an outdoor shower room with an on-demand hot water heater. I'll put all this log siding on it. And so let's go inside. I got to get to work, guys. I'd love to chit-chat with you all day, but we'll give you a little cabin tour, and then we'll get ourselves to work here. So what I've been working on is insulating the ceiling up here today, getting this ceiling done. This cabin is all repurposed material, starting from different kinds of slate tile that I've, collected through the years. I've even, inlaid wood or metal into the flooring. This is an old workbench here that was split apart that I ended up, I took the centerpiece and laid rock, all rock fireplace, hearth going up the back, accenting the really tall ceilings, all real long, big material here. I normally don't do this type of, this kind of a historical, like this color back here. I'm I like all this old look. See, here's another dragon. Somebody said it looked like a dragon yesterday. So this is, all this is all from pole barns, the pole packages, all the ends. And so it's lofted, but I really like this look, everything I do out here. But I really wanted to add, because there's only two barns out here, and it's kind of ironic that barn out here right over there, and you probably can't see it. Let me try to be steady here. That barn on the back side of that has that same seafoam green. There's only two barns, hay barns left in the valley that have that. Man, my chat was gone, but that has this green seafoam. So I ended up putting this inside of this cabin here to kind of accent something, because I was renting these out. Now, I wanted this beige upper area that I have here. I know my camera quality sucks. You'll just have to deal with it. So anyways, we put this, this loft up here to get, give me more room. And so I'll eventually put a bathroom back in here. We have a composting waterless toilet back there that will be going in there. And this has a full fireplace. The hearth was repurposed again. All this material was taken out from another build, which was going horizontally. And now I've inlaid it vertically again to accent the height of this here. And so this is what I've been working on today, is inlaying all this before it got too hot. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm working on now, probably can't see it, is this wall here. I've got to finish this wall here today. I'm probably going to do this right now, is what I'm going to work on. Boy, I know that camera sucks because you can't see that glare in the background. My camera's garbage. But it's what I'm working on today. So I finished this yesterday, as well as started. Man, I know you can't see that. All right, whatever it is, what it is. I'll set you down. But anyways, you can see this all repurposed. It's very old, rough cut material like I have here. And I think what I'm going to do, because I've run out of this older material here, I'm going to take this cell out. I don't like the fit in here anyways. I mean, it is what it is. But I'm going to take this out of this cell like I've got here, and I'll put probably some tin in here. I'm going to do this cell of this right here with the in some countries. Yeah, thank you, David. Without the headache. Most places you can't, brother, sister. So see what I've done here is I've taken this rock here, and then I've inlaid it into that cell like that. So I might end up doing that. I don't have the concrete right now because I used concrete for another build, but I might go ahead and get, another. Yeah, I do this all by myself. So But I really like this fireplace hearth, brothers, sisters, here. It really accents. Kevin isn't building is 8 or 10 by 10 by 10 by 20. This is an 8 by 20 building. And he asked me if this building was as wide as his. I said, no, this is 2 feet narrow. And a lot of it has to do with this accent, what I did here, brothers, sisters, with this ceiling. So I took a little extra time to build this building to kind of give it a little bit extra. This is an old, look at this thing weighs a ton. Look at this thing. But I'm going to string this like a picture frame this inside of this cell here too. These are all finished. These are all insulated like this, double and triple insulated like this. God, my camera quality is so garbage. So this is triple insulated. So these are open cells. These are finished. This is how this is look. I'm going to put a little shelf up on the top of these, to put something up there. But I'll be probably taking this out. So I'm going to set you down in just a few minutes here and pull this out of this cell because I need it to go over here. And actually, I just don't like this fit. So it's okay. I'm just going to take it out and I'll probably either put tin and then I need to string up in here. I need to, I'm going to go ahead and put this same corrugated tin up here, right here. So I'll probably do corrugated tin in that cell too. And I was even about thinking of doing it in here instead of doing the rock because it's a lot of work you kind of have to do that rock work in stages. So, it looks like it, Maria. It looks like it's going to be we're already seeing a cold snap on the East Coast. So I've got some more work to do. I'm going to come back in and do some filler. I'm going to come back in and redo this seam. You know what I'm saying? And I'm actually going to put like that epoxy. I want to epoxy this seam. I'm going to go back in and epoxy all these little cracks in here too and fill all this in with epoxy, in these cracks in this area. Try to get like a satin epoxy, kind of fill these in. And they don't move at all. I mean, this floor is super solid. The floor is super thick. These are, pretty thick. So this whole floor is, those are, know how thick those things are. So, but anyways, a little shot. I'm going to set you down and get my butt to work, guys. I can't, I want to get out of this country and get down to Ecuador and go down there and get that ministry set up. So I want to rent this building out. So I'm hoping to rent this building out. I'm going to be putting the lid on it just so you can see here too, probably the background. See this material right here? These are really heavy. Some of this stuff is difficult to do by myself here, but I get her done. But I'm going to be putting this on this lid. So I'm going to put this real nice, thick, I'll stagger the seam in here. And then back here behind me, up in the loft, I'm going to do all that in this tin, but in the seafoam green tin, like this tin here. So a work in progress, just like myself, guys. So if you want to see this continual build out here, if it's boring to you, you don't have to stay in here, I understand. But I've got to get these buildings finished so I can rent them out. I need a stream of income. You know what I'm saying? But so I can have a passive stream. Come on, phone. I'm sitting on the thing right there. So I can have a passive stream of income when I'm out of this country and, I don't get veterans benefits. I don't get any kind of military pay, separation pay. I don't get Social Security. I don't get anything. So I work like what you see here and I work for what I have. So I'm trying to build another ministry down in South America so I can move this same function that I do here to another location and we can do it in dual location. So if you want to watch us grow, subscribe to the channel, hit the like button, make sure you hit that bell button and been notified when I'm coming out and I'm doing another live. And hopefully eventually I'll start doing more channel content because I need to, I'm going to go to Ecuador, down in Ecuador. If I can find somebody down there, I'm thinking about just going down there and maybe, because I don't know if I'll have enough money to purchase the ministry right now. I had to take and cover some legal stuff. And I had to take about, quite a bit of money. I paid this ministry off, but I was working on trying to
have enough money to buy that 2 hectare farm in Ecuador. So because there's like 20 different kinds of fruit growing on it, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's no. Yeah, so no, that'd be awesome. So it's got 20 different kinds of fruit trees growing on the property that I want to send to you. Maria, Maria. I was remembering that song. She reminds me of a West. Hey, there was a guy who did a cover of that song, Maria. Oh my gosh, he's a Hispanic guy, and he does it on the microphone, and he's wearing a baseball cap. If you go watch the Maria cover by that guy, he nails that song. But I want to. I apologize, but anyway, I didn't get lungs. So I got brains. So looks fade. Now I was in my 20s a long time ago. So, but anyways, I've got to finish this, guys. I want to rent these buildings out because I can use these as a stream of income while I'm gone, guys. But if these don't get rented out for some reason, I might just put people in the ministry from here. Okay, I might not rent them out. There might be people who come here. I just put in here for no charge. So I have to have a stream of income while I'm out of the country. So I am going to use YouTube as I am a blogger. I've been blogging for a dozen years with half a dozen channels, and I've never used this as a stream of income. I have to do this. This is something I can use as a stream of income outside of the United States as I'm down in Ecuador, where I can take American money and live very well down there. I think when I get down there from the content, I think people will give me what are we at right now? How much? Nope, nobody's giving me anything yet, but they don't have to. Remember, nothing's changed in the channel, but I am going to ask people to tithe now or just give me money because I need to grow the ministry. If you don't want to, you don't have to. It's never required to be here, but you're going to hear me mention it. If you notice, this channel is now monetized on this, and I will be monetizing all my content from here on out. If I don't monetize it, I'd probably be saying things you don't want to hear. Okay, things that you don't want to hear, like this person, they don't want to hear nothing. They just don't want to hear it. So, instead of going like this, what I would do is I just leave. If I didn't like something, I wouldn't even make a comment. I just leave. But you know what? They took your thumbs down away. So, right. So you can't do it anymore. So people are, but anyways, brothers and sisters, a great place to live outside the country, and you can take American dollars and live very well. That's why a lot of people come to America and ship their money back home to their home country. So I'm just going to be going down there to Ecuador, and I can take my American money. So if I rent this building out and rent the other building out, then that should be, I'm sure I can rent this building out for $600-700 a month once it's finished. Same thing with the other building. So that would be enough I would not have to make any income off of, but what if I don't? So, and I still create content, or if I have an issue here. So, Brooks and Dunn, nice. So, yeah, then that's what I go by. Back, see, the city's looking like a ghost town on a moonless summer night, right? So, there's nobody out here. It's a ghost town. But, anyways, I'm gonna get my butt to work, guys. If you want, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification button, bell button. Make it rain. I got CashApp, PayPal, and Bitcoin Cash App. You can hit Super Chat. I'll try to get the buy me a coffee link. I don't know. I try to get that up, but you don't have to if you don't want to. But if you have abundance and you want to tithe to the ministry, I'm going to tithe food to the people here there's 50,000 people between the backup channel, TikTok, and the 6 channels. So there's plenty of people to send food to. So I will be sending out food with the tithes by growing food. So I don't know if you ever heard of a ministry that's tithes food. This is what I plan on doing. So thank you so much. Got to get to work. So I'm going to pull this board down from here. And we're going to get this cut down and finish our wall up here. Appreciate it. Thank you for the time, Maria. Appreciate it. Don't give to this ministry if you don't have the money. Please, I don't want to take anything. We have abundance out here, guys. This ministry, what happened there? This ministry is paid off. I know it was the money that I paid, but it was $47,000 that I took and paid this ministry off. So, hey, we don't have a land payment here on the ministry. Isn't that awesome? And as soon as we can, thank you, Maria. Appreciate it. Like I said, don't give to this ministry if you don't have. I don't want to be on the other end. You know what I'm saying?
the thing, because we have abundance. I got property for sale. You know what I'm saying? I don't have abundance, but if Father judges me and said, Pastor, you had abundance and you took from, I don't want to gain from the ministry. I want to gain because people want to grow the ministry. Okay. Not me. I don't want to own anything, Marie. I don't want to own anything. I'm all done owning stuff. I'm in my 50s. I don't need to own anything. I didn't even buy this land here for me. I can have a witness that I already have had showed I bought it to build a community. It was not for me. That's why this building isn't done. I could have had this building done years ago. I but try to get people to come out and finish it, but nobody would come out and join me. So now I'm finishing it myself, and I'm going to rent it out. You know, and I may just let somebody stay here at the ministry too. So we'll see. But that's why I got to do this YouTube thing to get some kind of passive stream going so that I can grow the channel. And I normally don't talk about growing, and I don't care if anybody subscribes to the channel. That's not what I'm here to do. I don't want to take it from anybody. It is what it is. It organically grows itself. So I appreciate it's so hard to make a dime in America. You know, I mean, it's $4 a gallon in the town they're living. It's a hick town in the country. And so it's cheaper in the city, but please don't donate to this channel if you don't have it. I don't want to take from anybody that doesn't have it. Okay, that makes sense. So subscribe to the channel. If you're not that, you can do. It doesn't cost you a dime to hit that thumbs up button, okay? Hit the notification button if you want to know if I'm going live again. I got to go to work, so. We're going to measure this board here. Oh, did I bring that pen inside? I think I brought my pen inside. I'll find another one out here. I'll find another one. There's another one. So I'm going to cut this board down and put it on the wall here and maybe try to get that tin up there before the end of the day here. We'll keep going. I have the trim to put on both sides. I think, what was this, 22 inches I think we had yesterday? 22 inches. So we'll measure this board, get our framing square. So thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Welcome to HD Fat. Well, we'll give you the meat. Eat of the meat. Eat of the meat. High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries. Thanks for coming in. You're seeing the documentation of the ministry trying to get out of the U.S., leaving the U.S., and building another ministry down in South America. So excited to add to the ministry, leaving the U.S. to add another ministry. Watch for the content. We're going to continue to grow this ministry out and add another one down in South America. And we'll eventually tithe food. If you like survival, not doom and gloom, you know, end of the world nonsense, preparedness is a lifestyle, and that's what you see me doing right now. I'm trying to prepare a source of income so that the ministry can keep making money while I'm gone, even if I just rent these out, because I have hip camp rentals at this property. I do hip camp rentals, and people come out and just stay out here and pay, you know, $45 a night to stay in their own camper. I can rent these out for $100, $150 a night, but I think I'm just going to rent them out to somebody full time. That way I don't have to worry about booking and all that. And I'll just, you know, drop a rental contract or whatever and rent them out. So, but I could rent these cabins out for, you know, $150 a night. You know, I already get $50 almost for somebody to just come here and, oh, wait a minute. Oh, crap. I need to square that up. Where is my framing square? That I'm going to have to redo. Redoer. Where is the framing square? The end, this is all rough cut material here, so the end of this board is kind of got a, there it is. And I already pulled my measurement, so I pulled my measurement from the wrong side. I'm going to cut that off and remeasure it. And I'll remeasure. Remeasure. Cool. All right. Everybody's belling out here. That's all right. I don't care. I don't care. I still got to do what I'm hanging around. 20. So just go ½ inch over each one. Okay. Thanks for coming in. We're documenting the exit of the U.S. to be able to build another ministry down in Ecuador and South America. So, all right, good. Nice, yeah, isn't it? It's yep, we got good and bad days, that's for sure. Whoa, I don't always have good days. And then I don't always have bad days either, right? So that's a for show. I'm so excited to go down to Ecuador and build out of the jungle, man. Cut my trees down and mill all my trees out of the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. To the Amazon. All right. All right, thanks for coming in. Subscribe to the channel if you're not. Hit the like button. There's a Cash App or PayPal if you want to make a donation, but you don't have to. So, not required, just putting it out there. Man's got to make an income, so. So we're taking some rough cut material and we're building out this cabin here. It's one of the cabins. This is the Moonshine Cabins is what we call them out here because the largest dark sky sanctuary in the world. So Moonshine Cabin Rentals. I'll probably just rent the whole building out. Probably not going to be doing it for just a single night. I'll probably just rent the whole thing out, which I didn't want to do, but it is what it is. Measure twice, cut once. Always remember that's a good construction tip. Measure twice, cut once. Because if you cut it off like haircut, or you cut off, you can't grow back. Board don't grow back. So measure twice. I had to make a correction, so. That'll work. All right, we got our rough cut material here. A little wane on that too. A little wane on that border. My camera sucks. A little bit of wane on that board still. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for your time. We're documenting the exit of America as soon as possible to get down to Ecuador to go build that ministry down there. Are you living the American dream? I'm living the American dream, boys. How come you're not living the American dream? Come out here and live the American dream. Come out here to Silver Lake, Oregon, Christmas Valley. Got plenty of land out here. Lots of room to grow. Grow, baby, grow. Not drill. Not drill. All right, get up there. Get up there. The other way with it. Let's see. Oh, that's a better fit. That's a better fit. Build yourself a cabin. You should build a cabin. Build yourself a nice little cabin. Build yourself a beautiful cabin. I'd rather build a small cabin like this, because guess what? If I wanted to, I could just build another one right next to it and walk the door out that way. And if I wanted to just build another one in front of it, put a door in that way. So, heck yeah! We're living the American dream, boys. We're living the American dream. Woo-hoo! Woo, woo, woo! Oh. Oh, let's put this over here. Over here, over here. Oh, Matter's gonna get covered up anyways, remember? Yep, yes it is. Yeah, it is. All right, subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed. We're growing this channel out now. It's monetized, so feel free to donate. I don't know hard working man. Trying to make a living, doing the best I can. When it's time to leave, hope you understand. Lord, I was born a rambling man. Boom! Shakalaka, baby. What you building? Christ was a Jewish carpenter, for Christ's sake. What is it with the man that just wants to build stuff? Does your man want to build stuff? Hope your man's a builder. Remember, Christ was a Jewish carpenter, right? Woo! I don't work with the radio on, by the way. So, I don't work with the radio. I talk to myself. This is what I do if you guys weren't here, too. So, you know. Oh, hey now. Hey now. Getting a little ahead of yourself there, Turbo. Boom. Click, click, boom. All right, there we go. We're getting some wool in there. All right, now I'm missing a couple boards. What are we going to do here? We're going to have to go see if we can take ourselves a look. Now, come up a little short here. Come up a little short. I do this over here at the bottom. So we'll put some trim on it like here. Give it this nice trim look. We'll put another piece of trim here. Boy, that camera sucks. Your camera sucks, man. I know my camera sucks. It doesn't even want to freaking garbage. Okay, so I'm going to have to find something about that same thickness out here. I was using this yesterday. This yesterday was pretty about the same thickness. Might use that, but I'm actually going to try to find something a little lighter, a little blonde. Everything out here I like it's all weathered. That's kind of how I do it. It just gives it's lighter. I don't like the whole, you see a lot of people take and stain something like this. They'll stain a building like this and give it, I like it to kind of keep that bleached look, you know. It's a little lighter, so. All right, we're gonna have to go through our material here and see if we can't find us another board here. Came up a little short, so this is, well, that's right about 2x4 length, isn't it? Almost a little thicker than a 2x4. So let's go see what we can find out here in our boneyard of material here. Well, would you look onto her there? Look at that one. Would you look onto that one? Oh, I think so. I think we're gonna have to use that one right there. It's not the right color, but oh well. I don't need to. This ain't no beauty contest. That one too, though. Look at that. Woo! I'm gonna cut one off of that. Look at that beauty. Huh. Huh. This is kind of, it's not. All right, give me a minute here. Give me a minute. I'm trying to find something to. I've got a couple different stacks too. I've got some over there. Huh. Maybe I will use that board. I really don't have it used for anything. It's just it's a really long board. I don't really want to cut it because look how long that board is. That's a beautiful board right there. What to do. There's another big one over there. I've got some more material sitting over here. I don't know, guys. I might use this board right here. I just don't want to cut it. It's so long. This is a freaking branch. It's like a nice. Oh, hey, what do we got here? Oh no, that's way too big. That one's too large, too big, too large. So, hey, there's that. I got that out there the other day. Can't believe I left it out here. All right, I'm gonna go grab my tape measure, and I think we're gonna go ahead and we'll grab the saw. I see, said the blind man to his deaf uncle as he picked up his hammer and saw. Going in, going in, going in, going in. Oh, there's a hammer. You hear me? I see, said the blind man to his deaf uncle as he picked up his hammer and saw. Thanks for coming in. This is the Rusty Dragon out here in the high desert. If you're not subscribed to this channel, please give us a your subscription. We're working here today. I don't think I'm gonna finish up this lid because it's getting a little hot up there, up on the roof, being up on these ladders. But I'll go ahead and probably start tomorrow, finish this up. And there's woods right next to me, so love it. So, anyways, this is a little tour here. We took this cell out here and took this board out of here. I was going to use it, so I'll cover that up. I'll probably use a different kind of another tin in there, and another shot over here. So, yeah, if you want to support this ministry, there's CashApp, PayPal. We're trying to get out of North America and done with this ministry to get this one built out so I can go down and build one in South America too. So this will all be tin back in here, like you see here, like this light colored seafoam tin I'm putting up here, and all of this right here, all of this, all this right here is going to be with this type of material. So it's going to be pretty hard to string these up here, but I'm going to stagger them, you know. I'll probably go this far and split it, and then I actually might go a full. I'm not sure. I might do pieces and come over or something like that. So I'll figure it out. But what we're trying to do is get one more last piece here. Actually, you probably pull a measurement on that. Where is another tape measure? Woo! Slow down, Turbo. All right, there's a tape measure right there. Right there. Alrighty. So yeah, Elsa, we're obviously changing it up. I turned the monetization on the channel, so we're going to try to grow the channel at this point and beat this algorithm and not be political or not do none of that. And maybe we can break the algorithm here. So we need something looking at about what? Tell me what you see. What would you cut that board at? Come on, help me out, guys. What size board do I need? What size board? Where would you cut that board at? What's that say? Where's your measurement? What do you see? Where are you going to cut the board? Put it in the chat. Come on, help us out here at HD Fat. We're not in HD. We're in 3G. We're streaming from a 3G potato. We're not in Idaho, but what do you see? What do you see? Call it out. 13 3/4. Okay, says Elsa. Okay, that's, if it's wrong, it's on you. I'm cutting it at 13 3/4, and if it's wrong, you're gonna have to come out here and make up the difference. So, just kidding. Fill in the gap. Bring the kids too, and the husband. Come stay the night or 3 or 5. So, all right, here we go, guys. We can, oh, look, we cover up our head. We can see what we're getting here. So, oh, that looks pretty good. What do you think, guys? I can't see. You can't see it because what do you think, old rough cut? Going out the door. Not bad. Not bad. I like that look. I'm going to put 10 up here. 10 or wood? You tell me. Come on. 10 or wood? 10 or wood? I can rud some wood the other way. What should we do up in this cell? I was going to put metal. That was the idea. I actually think I'm going to put a big tin is what I was going to do. This colored tin. Yeah, corrugated tin. Hola. So, okay, tin. That's what I was thinking. Tin would look good up there, you know, because it would draw this tin here
And these are all lined with tin, and then the back side is all tin. We'll do it in this corrugated, like the dragon. And then there was another sign in the heavens, a great red dragon. So thanks for coming in, guys. I've got to go make some cuts on these boards here. Let me grab my tape measure here. Tape measure. Where's my little red one? I had another red tape measure. That's my favorite tape measure. All right, let's get the drink. Got to stay hydrated out. Got to stay hydrated out here in the desert. All right. It's coming along. Coming along. Yeah. I'm liking that look because you put the same kind of trim here on this edge here. Same kind of trim across the top and same thing over here. So we'll give you a shot when we're all done here. Let's put the lid on her. I got all this insulation done this morning. Just, before this AM hour here. So before it got too hot and out here. And so let's grab our saw and we'll go make some cuts here. We said 13 3/4 and it's got to be 22 inches. So let's see how big that board is. That one's almost 13.5 inches. We might just have to cut it because it's almost near perfect, 13.5 inches. So. Oh. That's a pretty wide board there. Let's see what it says. Well, I don't think that's quite 13.5 inches though. But we'll see. That other end of that board might be wider. No, it's 11.5. 11.5. So I don't know if I'm going to cut this board because 11. Yeah, maybe not. Let's see if we can find us something else out here. All right, moving on. Anybody want? Y'all in? Y'all done? I got one now, too. I got two now, 3, 2.5. I got 3, 4. I got 4.5 now, 5. Y'all in? Y'all done? All right, what do we got here? What's the measurement on this one here? Seven. Well, that's almost it, isn't it? What's that one look like on the other side? What's this one look on the other side? Break on to the other side. Woo, boys, that's gonna work. That's gonna work. Okay. So nice. All right, we're gonna go ahead and set you down over here for a minute and you guys can watch the cut. So I'll go through the bushes for a minute or something. Stay there. Stay there. We're just doing it live, so you just have to deal with the horrible quality. Just deal with it. Deal with it. All right, so we need 2 at 22. Might have to cut one down. I didn't bring the square, but that's all right. It'll be all right. So 1 at 22.
One, 44, 22, 44. Those are Gemini numbers. Gemini. Mirror, called a mirror number, or Gemini, like 88. 88. Oh. Snatch you back up here. Go back in the cabin. All right. Good stuff. All right. Yeah, we got some conversation going on there. So let's see how these fit, though. Not sure how well they'll fit, but I'm gonna try. I try so hard. You guys know that song? Until then, I'll be posted up right here when the beat gets. Until then, convict, Akon, up front. I see you like creeping from my shadow. Wanna jump up in my Lamborghini Delado. Just be like Tahoe. Down on the floor. And you get so mad. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, what are we gonna do here? What are we gonna do here? Looking like what am I doing? No, I don't know what that is. Let's try that. Let's see what that's all about. What's all that about? What's all that about? Oh my goodness. Yep, let's go ahead. Let's do that. Ooh. so close. So close. All right, so we need to take just a muy más. Just a poquito más. Poquito más. I'm not fitting in there. I took that all off there. How much more can I take off of there? Damn it. Oh man, stupid ass not wearing safety glasses. Oh well, it'll come out of there. It'll come out of there eventually. That's it, home run. That's it. so far off. It's fine. All right. Got a big old huge piece of wood in my eye because I didn't wear no safety glasses. Safety is not first, obviously. Safety not first in this place, huh? All right. So let's get this thing trimmed out here. We'll trim it out. We got that wall now. Back here right now, man. Freaking eyeball. Wear glasses, brothers and sisters, when you can. So there we go. We got that wall. It's kind of an oddball. I like it though. Look, I'm an oddball myself. So we'll go ahead. Oh, it's getting a little warm out here. Oh, pasta also makes good sleep right here. All right. So here we go. We got this, the first part of the day. You can't count the pixels. Well, good. Now you can't count them at all. Look at this. Watch here. Count this. 1, 2, 3. Bye. Did the ceiling today, but the question, but since it's the desert gets cold, how is it heated? Look at that beautiful fireplace. Hers. This is even nicer than the one in the Rusty Cowboy, isn't it? Oh. It will be nice when you take all this crap off there, but this is a arrow wood stove, like the same one that I have in the cabin. This is a smaller version. This one actually has a window in it. So I did this to accent the height. You know what I'm saying? To accent the height. So, and then I did this cell over here the same way as the fireplace over here. I used that material inside of this open here, so in this window. But yep, there's this is an arrow wood stove, and like I said, it's got the glass door. Mine doesn't have a glass door. I've used it. It has a fan. So, but yeah, here's the fireplace hearth for the wood stove area here. And I'm going to go back and metal this whole, flash all of this out and put flashing in all this to keep it so there's no issue with fire or whatever, you know. So we took today and we took and emptied this cell here, and I had to use this board here because everything's triple insulated on this building, either this or you've seen what I just covered up over here. This is all the rock wool and you know, larger insulation. So want to make sure this building keeps good temperature, you know what I'm saying, during the winter months. That if I have to stay here or anybody's staying in here, I want the building to keep really good temperature. So some shelving along the back, you know, once all my crap's out of here and stuff, it'll look nicer. A lofted bedroom up at the top. I'll tin all this top here. We'll get tin, and then all of this ceiling back here is going to get this really large wood. You know what I'm saying? So nice all wood. You know, like I said, you drop a piece of wood out here, you're not going to catch this place on fire. You know, it's got a nice, you know, metal floors. I actually strung metal into the flooring here. A little rusty metal there. So I was thinking about actually taking this floor and coating it with a just a nice satin, you know, just a full satin on all of it. Yeah. But it's coming along. Where I missed a call. Where did I miss a call from? Hold on. I missed a call from spam. Oh, I got a spam call. So, but anyways, this is looking up here, from the, and I like that it accents how high the ceilings are to give this building a lot. It's only 8 foot across, but you really don't feel. Be safe. Move those spray cans. There's no fire in here. There. Okay. Why don't you think about what you say before you open your mouth? Seriously, I mean, I'm all about safety, but there's no fire going in here. We're just building it out. So thanks for your kind words, but we're not going to have the fireplace going with paint cans. This is to do the work in here. So I'm not moving. I'm just moving the ministry. I plan on keeping both residents in the U.S. and trying to go down to Ecuador down there where I can grow food, so, but yeah, we'll move all that stuff off the back. Like I said, this is just the build out. You're in the construction phase here, as you can see. So, but I'm getting close to being done. I'm getting closer. I've got to seal this bottom up here because I was actually going to bring a ladder up and through here, but it's just not enough area to get up in if somebody was a little bit larger through this space. So I'm going to go ahead and close this off. And then I decided to take this really old ladder. This is really large. This isn't this is a regular rebar. This is a really large old ladder that somebody actually got this ladder from the same person that I bought this. I bought both of these. Man, I just got something in my eye still, but anyway, so this will be the loft. You'll be able to get up in here and sleep up in the loft. And this is a big, nice area up there. So should be plenty of room, be able to sit up and, be able to get up in there. I don't think you'll be able to necessarily stand up, but you'll close. You should be comfortable up there. So this cell I have to go to do here. And then I'm going to insulate this back like I did today. It's just getting too darn hot. I actually might call it a day here. It's just starting to get a little hot out here. I don't want to get all sweaty. And so going to Ecuador to set up a ministry down there. So maybe I can build something like this in Ecuador as well. So I'm building this out of repurposed material. So actually I'm going to finish trimming this out before I go back inside and take a break here for a little bit. Maybe I'll go inside and take a break, get some ice water, maybe get something to eat here in a little bit. Come on, turn around, phone. Turn around, phone. So let's see if we can't trim this out. We'll get some trim on this here and give this a little more appeal. Gingerbread it out a little bit. So that's not a very good view. There we go. That's a better view. That's a little better view. So, all right. Thanks for coming in. Subscribe to the channel if you're not already. Hit that bell notification button if you want to see continue build out. We're going to not only build out this ministry, but we're going to continue to build out and try to get down to South America and get down there. I have a property that's got a 2-bedroom house on it with it's on the grid. It's got a spring and it's got 20 different kinds of fruit growing on it. So looking forward to, getting down there. So we'll be hoping to bring more people out here to this ministry, eventually get people living in these buildings. I didn't want to ever rent them out, but nobody came. So it is what it is. But so I'm going to continue to build these out and that I can rent them out and have a source of income. You know what I'm saying? So when I leave and go down to Ecuador, I can continue to, survive down there. All right, let's get the tape measure. I think what we're going to do now is run this board here, find a 2x here. So we need a 2x at 79 and 79 and 3/8. Kind of a weird measurement there, huh? 80, but okay. So let me see if we can find another board here. No, we don't know what you're saying. Oh, cool. Matrix. Hey, how much hey, Would you like to make a friendly wager, Matrix? How about if you're wrong about the definition of Matrix, you owe me $100. And if I get the wrong definition of Matrix, since it's in your name, I owe you $100. So tell me what the Matrix is. Would you like to make a friendly wager for $100? I got a Cash App or a PayPal. I'm not a gambling man, but there's no such thing as free will or no such thing as luck. But I can almost guarantee you don't even know what the word Matrix means, and it's in your name because it's a scriptural term. This is a ministry, so you came on a scriptural channel. So tell me what the word Matrix means, since you don't know what you're saying. I think you don't know what you're. Not only do you not know what you're saying, you don't know what your word, the name Matrix means. So would you like to take a little pop quiz? I'm not being facetious. Would you like to take a pop quiz? And you don't know what the word Matrix means, and you have it in your name. So we don't know what you're saying. You don't know what you're saying. So define the word Matrix, and if you get it right, I'll send you $100. If not, you owe me $100. Have Cash App, PayPal, or would you like to make a friendly wager? Or would you just no wager? How about you just tell me what your name is? What's Matrix mean? I'm waiting. Did you leave already? Oh man, they left. So, all right. 99% of the people don't know what the word Matrix means, brothers and sisters. So it's kind of a silly thing. They use it so much. They use that term a lot, but they don't know what it means. Kind of a sad state of affairs, if you ask me. All right, I'm going to go find another board here, and I've got to find some trim pieces. I need two of these, don't I? Two of these. Uh-oh, what are we going to do there? That might be an issue. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Where is that other song? That's what I may do. That's what I may do. Okay, thank you, Elsa. Most people don't know what the word matrix means. There's a lot of words like that people use, and we just misuse them. That's all right. I'm not trying to be a jerk. It's kind of hilarious that most people don't know what that word means. Terry. Wasting the tax dollars. You kidnap poor people off the streets of the country, and you fly this stuff all over. As a veteran, I'm offended. I don't get offended about too many things. What the hell, corporation? I said I was going to keep it away from that, man, but I just can't stand that stuff, man. You know how it costs to fly that plane? Got dying people in the streets of this country, brothers and sisters, and they're literally wasting your tax dollars. It could be, nope, they're going to kidnap people off the streets of this country. All right, I said I wasn't going to talk about that. I can't stand this country. The money wasted is just waste money. We found a board here. YouTube Live is something else. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's
YouTube on the YouTube on the Hollow Needle channel. There's your tax dollars right there. Hard at work, boss. I'm a United States Army veteran, so I do get a little offended at the rights of the people being trampled on, and so I'm very opinionated. I'll try to keep that out of this stream, though. Try to keep it non-political. Why is it that a guy picks up a drill and has to do that every time? Tell me if there's any guys in here, when you pick up a drill, do you every time go, why would we do that? What is it about a guy? Do you ladies do that too? You pick up a drill and got a burp, 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 burp. It's like a motorcycle. Burp, 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 right? Let that down on the floor. We're repurposing some material here. It's a preparedness channel. We're building out this country cabin out here in the desert. It's a high desert faith and truth ministries. This is one of the moonshine, not alcohol, because this is the largest dark sky sanctuary in the world. 2.5 million acres set apart. The view of this guy is just phenomenal. And these, I call these moonshine cabins. So I was going to rent them out. But I'm probably going to be going down to, if Father will allow me to get into Ecuador, to buy another farm down there, because this is a farm. This is Silver Rock Ranch. And so we got all kinds of different, Kevin, don't come back here ever again, please. I will permanently ban you. You're an idiot. Please don't come in here saying stuff like that. Grow up. This is family friendly in here. Well, it never is. Well, it is now. It's monetized. See that? So don't say that. If you want to say that when I'm non-monetized, that's another thing. But please stay out of here with your improper your dialect. Please don't talk like that. Appreciate it. We're going to grow this ministry out. So I don't think we've gotten any super chats yet. No super chats, no cash apps, no PayPals yet, right? Oh, yeah, we did. Somebody gave a cash app. Yeah, somebody did earlier. Or a PayPal. Thank you so much. Or no, excuse me. PayPal. A super chat. So we're monetized, which means we're going to be family friendly. Keep it family friendly, please. It is an adult only stream, but at this point, please keep it family friendly. Thank you for your time. So we're repurposing this board right here. We said we're going to cut it down to 70, was it 78 3/4? 78 3/4. Let's measure that one more time here. Thanks for coming in. Subscribe to the ministry. If you're not, feel free to share content on this channel to all the platforms, whichever platform you choose. If the channel is not, if it's not monetized, please, it's an adult stream. You might hear some cursing or something like that, but this is not that stream, so we won't have any of that going on, please. No low energy in here. Let's measure this, like I said, one more time. Measure 2 times and cut only 1 time. So 79 and 79 and 8. 79 and 8. So you're getting to see the build out. I'm trying to get out of America to get down to Ecuador to build another ministry down there, down in South America, so we can have a North and South American ministry. So be a part of it. If you want to help it grow, there is links in the description if you'd like to, and it's not required, so don't feel obligated, please. We've already been able to pay this ministry off, and we've got $250,000. No, the door's outside. I took the door out.
You said that 5 times so far. What did I say 5 times so far? What did I say 5 times so far? Do you want me to say it again? What did I say 5 times? You need to learn Spain. Spain. You need to learn Spain. I think you need to learn English. Hooked on phonics worked for me. Hooked on phonics worked for me. Heck yeah. Ooh, I like that side better. It's got a little whine on it. A little whine. A little whine. Well, that dude's a freaky looking dude now, isn't he? Dude's scary looking. You guys seen Little Wayne? That dude is scarier than hell looking. That dude is scarier than all get out. Oh, okay, cool. Bye. Goodbye. Tonight, I want all of you tonight. For all we know, we might not get it tomorrow. Let's do it tonight. All right. That looks good. That looks good and tight. Some of that Swedish. Got some of that Swedish building. You ever know what some of that Swedish building's at? That's some good and tight. I'll make that good and tight every single time, huh? It's the good and tight. All righty. Let's go ahead and we'll cut that one. I think I'm going to find a larger header for this. I'm going to put a little... Let's get it out of the light here. So I'm going to put a larger header over the top of this. Come on, light. Get out of the way. Yep, there we go. Okay, see this? I'm going to put a larger board here. I've got 2x4s, but I'm going to actually put a larger header. So I'm going to put one here and put a larger header over that. So we'll do something a little bit larger on that. I'll flip that bad boy around. Down, 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 down. 'Cause baby, tonight, oh, I want all of you tonight. You get me? I don't work with a radio, so I don't work with a radio. Where'd that go? There it is. Oh, there it is. It's just light. Get you light. Right. Alrighty. We're building us some high desert cabins out here. Out here in the high desert. Largest dark sky sanctuary in the whole wide world. In the whole wide world. All right. Nailed it. Oh, nailed it. Oh, yeah, that's a good fit right there, boy. I tell you what. What? Oh. We're building. Or what are you, Bob the Builder or something? What are you, Bob the Builder? Can he fix it? No. Yes, he can. No. Boom, shakalaka. All right, so we got to find us some kind of larger header. I think we need to put a bigger header. So I'm going to try to put a larger header over the top of this here instead of this just being a 2x4. We'll put a little bit larger since we got some room to build here. So we need something that's probably at least, because I wanted to actually, I'll probably make it overhang a little bit on each side. Make it overhang a little bit on the trim. Give it that look a little bit. So we've got between the two, we've got 4 to 4. So I don't know, probably another 2-3 inches on each side. You know what? 46, 48, 49, somewhere around like 50 inches, somewhere like that. 49, 50. 49, 50, we'll split it. We'll split it in half. That's called splitting the difference. We'll split the difference. Ooh. Maybe I'll cut that up. That was an old door, guys. That'd be a pretty cool header. Yeah, let's do that. This is an old door. It's an old door that fell apart on me, see? Maybe we'll use that. Maybe we'll use this for the trim. See, it's got some nice little trim on it. I think we'll do that. We'll repurpose it. It wants to be something different now. Oh, no. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. All right, let's do it. Send it. Oh, it's the send it generation. That'll be all right. I think we'll be all right. Let's do it. Let's do it. Go for it. Do it, man. Go for it, man. It'd be a lot cooler if you did, man. Oh. All right. I'm going to need to get the framing square for this one, though. Framing square. And we need our marks a lot. Who's Mark? Marks a lot. Turn it down, down. Oh wait, no. Do I have? Oh, I probably do, don't I? I'll probably do. I think they changed that. I think I want something more raw, something with some knots in it or something. I want something with some knots in it or something, you know what I'm saying? Whew. All right. Almost out of water here. Yep, we're out of water now. I'll be back. I'm gonna find me a log, something that's got some kind of knotty or something, some knots in it or something. Found me a big old beam. We'll put a beam on there. We'll do that. I think that'll look good. It'll look good. It'll be good and tight. Get the good and tight. Yeah. Well, this one's got some nails in her. It's all right, we'll repurpose it. That's how we work out here in the desert. Ooh, that's a nail that's got that's a rink shank. Rink shank nail on that one. Man, that rink shank nail stay in there good. They stay in there good. Good, 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 good. All right, we got to drill these out. Down, 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 down. Look at these nails. Yeah, I'm not trying to be normal there, Road. Just so you know. I'm a freak because I'm self-sufficient, and you're a freak because you live off Wi-Fi and you eat microwave food. Too many jabs. This is what happens when you take too many jabs, guys. Too many jabs. People turn, they get all, yep. Weirdo. All right, yeah, okay. I'm not normal. Yeah, I don't want to be like that for sure. I live off the grid. You live on the grid. I don't live on the grid, so. You live on the grid. I don't live on grid.
So what side are we going to use? Let's use this side. This is the side that's got more knots and stuff in it. Oh, baby, tonight. Uh-oh. Be able to get that in there. Yeah, close enough. Good enough for the girls I go with. All right, let's go ahead and all right, then we're going to get this bad boy up there on the wall. Get him up against the wall. Get the wall. There's one in the spotlight. It don't look right. Get him up against the wall. That's gonna work. That's gonna work. Bam. That'll work. All right. She's up. There we go. Look at that. What do you think? ADF, go away, child. You're a child. Are you still smelling like you're, the last time you came in here? You stink. Please go away. Don't go away mad. Just go away. So we put a larger header on the top of that. I think that we can set little knickknacks or whatever. So probably I'm going to string I need to, it's a little narrower in this quarter right here. So didn't you just see the nails that I put it up in there with? Father,
Thank you for creating most people to not even have any idea what the hell they even see or say or even talk about. I just nailed it with nails. I came up and showed you were in here that were. Didn't just watch me nail that thing in there, huh? It's got nails in it that are like this long. Didn't you see me just nail it up there? You know? So, isn't that great? Did you get the jab? Did you got jab 7B? Well, that's all right. If you got jab, you're all right. If you got jab, that's okay. I won't hold it against you, even if you had like a booster, one booster. You didn't get two boosters, did you? Did you get two boosters? You didn't get any boot. Did you get boosted 3 or 4 times? Oh man, that sucks. So, yeah, I think 7B got double jabbed, guys. Feel kind of bad for people who took 3 or 4. You know, that's like, so you got jabbed. I thought about how. So no, I didn't get no one of the warp speed jabs, but thank you. So yeah, no, I don't vote. Did you vote? 2G, you voted, didn't you? You're one of those people who thinks that your vote counts, huh? You voted for. Did you vote for Mr. Warp Speed, or did you vote for Kamala Allah Akbar? You did. You voted for both of them, huh? 2 cheeks to the same hole, 2 wings to the same dragon. So people are so foolish. So thank you, Father. Cool. Yeah. You know, as long as they're not being swine. Okay. Also, you know what I'm saying? Just as long as we're not getting swine. If they're being swine or putting anything low energy, just bounce them out of here. So bounce them out of here. We're not to sup with vipers or cast our pearls before swine. So, yeah, so as long as they're not being cruder, that's fine. Let them roll a little bit with the algorithm. So, all right, I've got to find a board to go in that corner to kind of complete that. And I actually think I'm going to cut another board to go on the top and I'm going to put a big board up here, like a shelf with right here. I'm going to put a board up here on the top above that. Wow, come on, light. Well, this freaking phone sucks. That light glare. But up here on the top of this, I'm going to put like a big shelf. I've got a really large board that I'm going to nail on the top. I might have to put some blocking up behind it or something to get it to, you know what I'm saying, to hold to on both ends. So pretty awesome. It's coming out really good. Definitely turning out good. Boy, this light sucks in this thing. But yeah, let's go ahead and we'll find another one over here. And then I'll probably call that for good. We'll go inside for a little bit. And it's about lunchtime here, isn't it? It's lunchtime. So let's see. All right, there we go. Okay, so yeah, in the first part of the day when it wasn't super hot, I strung up all this insulation up in the ceiling, and then I'll eventually go ahead and put these larger boards up top. So working on it, one board at a time here. Thanks for coming in. If you're not subscribed to the channel, go ahead and do that now. You want to, if we had somebody gave a Cash App or PayPal, or excuse me, a super chat there. So if you want a super chat, you can do that at any time. Super chat's on. The channel is monetized, so you can skip through the ads if you want. But you know, we got to make a revenue out here for the ministry. So we went ahead and we haven't monetized this channel for a long time. So we're going to turn the monetization back on. So it is supposed to be family friendly. So if you're swine or you're spamming the chat or you just don't fit in here, we will remove you from this chat. So we're not, you know, if you want to stay here, you're going to have to actually produce some kind of, you know, comment that's worth having in the chat room. So if not, we'll bounce you here. We don't need people in the ministry if it's not a religion either, that are just going to drag the ministry down. So don't take the ministry down. We're trying to get ourselves up and get from here and go down to South America and get the ministry set up. So we'll have dual ministries. We'll have one in North and one in South America. Man, I'm excited about it. So one day at a time here. All right, I'm going to find another board to go in that corner. Let's take a measurement on that. And we'll start this measurement right here in this corner. I'm going to put another board in that corner. And then we'll see where we're at from there. So we want to go from the top down. And we need something that's sitting at 94 and a half. So make sure I got my pen here, 94 and a half. So we're building out here. Good to see you, Payne. We're family friendly today. So we're hitting the chat up for monetary ties if they have it. So I've decided I'm going to go ahead and use YouTube as my stream of income when I'm down in South America. So I don't have Social Security. I don't have veterans benefits. I don't have any of those incomes like a lot of people have. They can go down there and retire on Social Security. I don't have that. So I think if I just stay family friendly, we monetize the channel. I'll do some channel content too. I haven't done that in a long time. And I don't see why I shouldn't be able to generate between ad revenue and super chats. I'm going to go ahead and try to get that My Coffee link that we shouldn't be able to get, $300 or $400 a month, maybe $500 a month, and I can live down there on that, and I'll work for it, because I'll live stream. I'm a blogger. That's what I'm going to do now. 100%. Remember, I have 12 years on this platform and half a dozen channels. It's time that maybe I can draw some income from it, because I've got probably 30, 40, 50,000. I can't remember any thousands of hours that I have on this stream and don't get paid to do it. So why not? Why not do it as people blog? That's what they do. So remember, I'm a pastor. I'll keep the ministry going and we'll just watch what we're doing. We'll just keep it family friendly and no more of the cursing and cursive and spelling. And we'll just, try to keep it non-political. And if you see no monetization on this chat, that means I'm talking about something that could risk the monetization. So I won't even turn it on. So spread the love. Share this chat. Share it to everybody you know. Come on, share it in the chat right now so the live feed will pick it up and we can get some others in here watching what we're doing out here. So I'm going to have to go back inside in a little bit and get the phone plugged back in. We have about 55% battery right now. So, yeah. So definitely HD Fat. Welcome to HD Fat, High Desert Faith and Truth Ministry. So eat of the meat. What did I say, 94 and measure twice and 94 and a half. 94 and a half.
All right, let's see if we can do this one here. Let's see what we can do with this one. Look at that. We already got 43 likes. That's good stuff, guys. Appreciate the support here and your like of this channel. Oh, where do we go? We lost it here. Where do we get here? Let's turn this. I lost the chat. Where'd the chat go? Where's the chat? Turn on top chat. We'll turn off any spam. Spam. Show most messages. Potential spam removed. All right. We've done no spam. I can't see your spam. So they've been spammed out of here. $94.5. 94 and a half. One day at a time. Just building out here in the high desert. Building out here in the high desert all by myself. Don't wanna be all by myself anymore. No, I had to put something square in there. I'm not baby. I don't know. We'll see what that looks like. What's that look like? What's that look like? Stay in the corner. Get in the darn corner there. I don't know. Let's see. Got a wedge in there for a second. See what she looks like. I don't know if I like that or not. No. No. No, 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 no. Down, down, down. Down, down, down. I just put a regular 2x4. Let me go see if I can find me a regular 2x4. A regular. Cause it's the last night of your life. Won't get you right.
go to the other property to get another mower here. Go to the other property. We got lots of property out here, so. All right. 94.5. Heavy. Yeah. That's a pretty long board there, huh? We gotta take all these. We got a grip load of nails. This used to be a truss at one point in time, and we're repurposing it because that's how we do it out here in the desert. That's how we roll. Do it the hard way. Do it the hard way. Whatever. Life ain't easy. Life ain't Burger King. You can't have it your way all the time. Yeah, a bit better the other way. All right. That's home. All right. Calling that time to go take a lunch break. So, all right, here's what we got here. Heck yeah, looks good. So I'll put another long shelf along here, and all this is going to get tin. So not bad. Not bad. So a little look at what we did here. Got a nice header up there now. Door header. Got this side all trimmed out here as well. So it's all coming together. Yeah, I do. I'm getting a little low on energy, but not bad, guys. Look, turning out nice. Turning out nice and solid. You know, this is real thick wood, so coming along nicely here. Well, boy, we'll have to come in here when there's no sunshine. So let's grab the water. We're just down to ice. So coming along. Step back and just look at that real quick. Sometimes I don't step back until I actually look at my work here real quick. Oh yeah, that looks nice. But that's a good look. That's a good look right there. Huh. I like it though. Nah, you can't see it because it's too. But there we go, a little bit. It's turning out all right though. Looking good. Yeah, we're gonna go down South America and set up another South American ministry, huh? Heck yeah. Yep, we're gonna go as soon as we can get down there and go set up the second ministry. Heck yeah. Have a North and South American ministry. Imagine that. Won't that be awesome? Loving it. Not like McDonald's. So here we're out on the 20 acres out here in the Oregon area. Wood lines right up there in the hills here. So got a cabin. There's the rusty butterfly back there. Here's the rusty dragon and the rusty cowboys over here. So definitely getting things done out here, you know. One cabin at a time here. So I've actually got a fourth cabin in the works here that I've been trying to get material for to put on the Bowens property on the 20-acre parcel down there. So the Bowens property is right over here. Another 20 acres I have over here that I plan on building another cabin over there too. So hey man, if I get 4 cabins going, you know, shut up, Bruce. You're an idiot. Bruce has been jabbed. Bruce, listen here, Bruce. Bruce, are you like Bruce Jenner? Are you Bruce Jenner? We got Bruce Jenner in here, brothers and sisters. We got Bruce Jenner. Bruce Jenner decided to join us. Oh, it's Bruce Jenner. It's Bruce decided to join us today. Bruce transgender. Bruce transgender bender bird. Are you mad because it's hard to see me there, Bruce? Bruce Jenner. Oh, Bruce Jenner. We've had Bruce Jenner come in. Everybody look, Bruce Jenner. Can you figure out what is it? It's Pat. It's Pat. It's the infamous Bruce Jenner. Guys, never thought we'd have somebody Bruce Jenner come in here. So, Bruce Jenner Bender. Bruce, what's going on, Bruce? How'd that Olympic run go for you there? Oh, Bruce, can you hear me, Nimrod? So, oh yeah, guys, these ladies are doing good. Oh, the ladies are doing good. All doing very good today. Very good. Good and tight. Look at that. Let's go in and check out these ladies real quick. Oh, you're doing so pretty, ladies. Oh, so pretty, ladies. Get out of here. You're not my brother, Bruce Jenner. Get out of here. Leave, you idiot. You couldn't figure it out the first time when you got called Bruce Jenner, huh? So. Oh, it's family friendly. We better get out of here. Family friendly. Oh, whatever. It's legal here in the state, so you can have 4. It's my medicine, so. Holy hell, yeah! Look at me. I'm in the middle of nowhere. I'm recording it on a potato. You dumbass. Tap water. Tap water has been drinking tap water. Hey, we have Bruce Jenner in here, and now we got tap water in here. Boy, oh boy, we're just getting all of them in here today, aren't we? Just getting all the slime balls in here. Don't drink tap water, brothers and sisters. Don't touch tap water. That's disgusting. You'll be fluoridated and chloridated like this clown coming here and on the tap water, terrible, sick. He's been tapped on, obviously, in the front and the back. So careful. He's probably leaking out the front and both sides. He got faucets leaking everywhere. Leaker. That's a leaker. When you leak on cement, you're going to see what we meant. All right, let's go inside. Oh, it's a little cooler in here. Oh, thank you, Father. It's nice and cool in here. It's cool inside the other cabin here. So, woo! Little warm out there today. Holy smokies. So, whew. All right. Let me get some food going. I'm going to plug this bad boy in. Plug it in. Welcome to HD Fat. That's not high definition. Obviously, it's high desert. HD. Welcome to HD Fat. Where we're going to give you the meat. You ain't going to get it nowhere else. It's where we're living the American dream. We're off the grid. Let's plug in our fan here for a minute. Oh, wait, that's not the fan. That's the ice machine. Don't plug in the ice machine. Plug in the fan. So we're living the American dream. We're out here in the high desert. We're going to go ahead and heat us up some lunch. It's lunchtime. Oh, it's lunchtime. Got some lima beans. Oh, yeah, lima beans. Lima beans. There's some lima beans. I'm gonna be rocking that good tonight. I'm gonna be rocking that good tonight. I'm gonna be. Welcome to the high desert, where I'm living the dream without you. Let's get some more water. It's Taco Tuesday. You know where your kids are at? Yep, you're going to war. No. Oh, man. All right, we got fresh water. Got some lunch going on the stove. We're out here living the American dream in the high desert in the largest dark sky sanctuary in the whole world. I got the best view of the stars of the whole world. We're working on cabins out here, getting our cabins ready to go so we can rent those out, so we can have a second ministry down in South America and go down to the Ecuador, down to the Ecuador, and you can be a part of it. Watch, like, comment, subscribe to the channel. You can see this ministry grow from one North American ministry to having 2 locations and then be a worldwide, obviously, because we're here on the interweb. Got you caught up in the net. He says, cast the nets down deep. Here's some men out here. So what are you doing? Taking a break. Been working on the cabin. If you go back in the stream, you'll see we've been up here for a few hours working on the stream. Working away out here, and continuing to try to get this ministry tightened up so we can get down to South America and get the second ministry started. So expansion, leaving America, going down and setting up another ministry down in South America. You know anybody in South America? We're looking at a farm down there in Ecuador. It's a 2-hectare farm. I'm at Silver Rock Ranch right now in the high desert. This ranch was purchased over 10 years ago as a community 20-acre parcel, and now it has 3 cabins on it. We was gonna try to have people come here, but we didn't get anybody to come out here, so that's okay. We're still an online ministry, but I do believe that we'll have success down in South America. So we're going to take what we're doing here and expand the ministry down to South America. So looking forward to growing organic food and tithing that food back out to the ministry. So we'll be purchasing some freeze dryers and freeze drying all the abundance of star fruit and guava and papaya and mango. And so looking forward to tithing back to the people that are part of this ministry here. So appreciate your coming in, and this isn't a religion. I don't do religion. I study the word, but we're expanding the channel, and we're trying to break the algorithm from being shadow banned for being a little bit controversial, but that's okay. We'll keep it family friendly, and we'll make sure we're not stinging you and spelling curses and cursive and doing all that. We'll just keep it pretty simple in here. So if we do go over to that type of content, we won't monetize the content. So you'll know if you don't see a monetization that we're talking about more adult type content, maybe something that might people consider political, but not for a while. I'm tired of talking about it, and I've been talking about it for years. I have 6 channels here on YouTube, so about a dozen years. So this isn't the first channel that I've done. You can go see Silver's Like Gold, True Viral Television, America Ever After. This is formal Predestined for Light, now HD, not high definition. Notice it's not in high definition. It's high desert, not high definition. So, and fat is faith and truth. So faith and truth is, fat is what, when they said eat of the meat, the fat was the best part of the meat. You ever have a good cut of meat, fat's the best part. So eat of the meat, glean what you can take from here, and share this content to other platforms, and make sure you hit that bell notification and hit the subscribe button so you can see the continued growth that we're doing out here in the high desert. This is a beautiful place. I'll going to continue to show you what we're doing out here until we can get out of here and get down to South America, bring the animals. And I'm not sure if Kevin is going to stay here or not. He might not go down there right away, so I might go down there by myself. He might just hold the ministry down here. I gotta go stir lunch. Hold on. Gotta go stir lunch. We're taking a lunch break. Taking a lunch break.
will turn that fan off so we can have a little bit of a conversation in here. All right, made some lima beans. I had some of that dinner left over from last night, so I just threw some lima beans over the top of it because I want to try to get back to work here. Try to get back to work, back. So I quit eating pasta. I haven't had any pasta in probably over a month. So a little bit of pasta here. I made some macaroni and cheese, but I don't want to eat any more pasta or any more bread. I'm trying to stay off the bread and the pasta. Keep the carbs down. So welcome to the ministry here. We're in the high desert out here in Silver Lake, Oregon, and we've been working on this cabin build. I took you out earlier and gave you a little tour of the cabin and then went to work. We're in here talking for a little while. Lima beans and butter beans. Hey. Oh my goodness. So if you haven't subscribed to this channel, we talk about a lot of subject, but we probably won't go over any subject that we normally talk about on this channel from now on. We're going to try to keep it a little cleaner, a little more family friendly. It's still an adult only stream, so please act like an adult if you're in here. We'll kind of keep the same rules apply, that if you're being, lewd or crude or something like that, we won't have you in here. So probably won't be trolling the trolls very much in here anymore. So I apologize, Lady in Red, because she tells us we need to troll the trolls for the algorithm. So sometimes we dangle that carrot out in front of somebody on a string and make them chase it around a little bit, but we don't do that, to be mean. It's just like a puppet on a string, if you will. So, yep, that's a ram skull. That's the ram. The ram. If you can't dodge it, ram it. Oh, I don't drive a Dodge, but I've owned some Dodges. Pickup trucks, pick them up. If it weren't for trucks, we wouldn't have tailgates. Thank Father for the pickup truck. So, we're rocking it out here, off the grid. We're living the American dream without you. Why aren't you living the American dream, man? You should be living the American dream. Get off the grid. Filter all your own water. Grow your own food. I don't know how, guys. I got 12 eggs today. I only have 8 chickens. 8 chickens and 12 eggs. Yeah. Something's right. So, grow your own cannabis. Don't grow your own cannabis. We just saw on the stream. You go click back a little bit. We took you in the outside garden. We have an outside garden. I built that last week. I think I spent about 10 days building an outdoor garden with a fireplace inside it's on the outside inside. It's a nice garden. It started with cooler doors, a set of cooler doors. There were 3 doors, so it's got 6 doors in it. And I had 2 really big slider doors. And then I took those, and built a frame around it. So it's a really nice building, though. It turned out really good. Other than I'm a goofball and I melted the roofing. Don't go to Home Depot and buy that Israel roofing, guys. That stuff melted on me. I only put it on the metal roofing for like 4 or 5 hours, 6 hours. It wasn't even that hot out of here, and it melted. It all stuck together, and it took all the wave out of it. So I got like some. So avoid that. The Home Depot has got that. It's like a bluish tint. The clear is 26, and the bluish stuff is 16. So that's what you get for being a cheapskate. So I want to put a clear roof on it too. So it's a really nice building. It turned out really good. So yep, grow your own medicine. Grow your own meds. Don't be going and buying this autoflower stuff, guys. That glycol is got, from what I can research, it's got formaldehyde in it. Those little pens with oil in them. I'd really avoid all that altogether if I was you. So grow your own food. Grow your own medicine. If you have mullein right now, there's still mullein out there, and that's a really good. I'm not giving any medicinal advice here on this channel, but definitely mullein is a great something to have as a tincture or something like that, you know. So we cover self-sufficiency in here. This is self-sufficiency. What Southern States said. That's about as self-sufficient as you can get right there. So thank you for your comment there, Southern. You're right. We shouldn't be dependent on somebody else's genetically modified pot, right? So moderation, brother, sister, moderation. All things moderation, right? So thanks for coming in. Appreciate your time. Time is money. You could be doing something else with your time right now, so appreciate you spending it here. I think that's about all I can eat. I just can't eat that long. All in, all done. Heck yeah. 46 likes. Thank you for the thumbs up. Appreciate your support. That's a good way to tie this ministry without even spending a dime or your time. I know it takes a second to hit that, so. Much agape, much love. Appreciate it. I'm out here in the high desert taking a lunch break, and we're working on the Rusty Dragon Cowboy. Cowboy is the one I'm in now, so we're going to keep building out here. Maybe we get all 3 of these cabins rented out. Oh my goodness. Berkey water, grow your own water. Filter all your water, brothers, sisters. Film all your law enforcement officers, just so they have accountability, and filter, please. It's a preparedness channel. Boom. You got a water filter? See that? You have a water filter? Most people don't have a water filter. So, like, yeah, most people don't have one of these, brothers, sisters, and this is something that's going to help you out a ton. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So, thanks for coming in. We're leaving the U.S., going to South America. As soon as we can logistically get here, get out of here, we'll go down and get out of this country for a while and go take a break down there and get out into South America. It's going to be a blast. We've lived the dream here for a long time, and it's time to mirror what we're doing in another country. So we can live the American dream. Why can't we live the South American dream? So excited about that. How awesome is that going to be? It's going to be a good time, man. There's some good people in South America. I love Latino people. I love Hispanic people. They're good people. They're familia oriented, and I need to learn how to speak, Espanol better, and hablo español. Speak my Spanish is not as good as it used to be, obviously, because I'm not around as many Latino people or Hispanic people. So, looking really forward to growing food down there and eating some of the most amazing food in South America. There are some, I love Hispanic food. So, um, definitely, absolutely looking forward to getting, be able to eat fresh vegetables and fresh fruits right from the property down there and right out of the garden, and then we'll freeze dry whatever abundance we have, and we'll send it to you guys at the ministry. So looking forward to that, man. What a life that's going to be. Have people around, grow organic food, and live an excellent life, man. I'm like I said, I'm as close as living the American dream that I could be living right now. I mean, we all got issues in life, but I'm doing the best that I can. You know what I'm saying? That's what my dad told me my whole life. Elsom, seriously, son, this is America. Speak Spanish. And he was so right. We grew up in Los Angeles. So there was, a predominantly 60-70% Latino in the area that I was in. So um, people ask me, why that, like, man, you seem to have a thing with Hispanic people. You get along pretty well. I've noticed that, I get along with everybody, but I just grew up around predominantly Latino people. So, and again, they're much more family oriented than many of the other, I mean, we're all people, but they seem to have more of the idea not to just kick people out of the house. And when you turn 18 and go get a job and, and bye, it's not like they used to stay together and have generational wealth and put together gold and silver and kingdoms and and now it's just like, get out of the house. You're a bird. You can fly, go, You don't see that as much in Hispanic families. They try to stay together, so I dig that. I think I'll live a much better life down there. Not that we won't still have this ability to have this ministry up here in North America, but I encourage you to look at people who live in South America, such as, Ecuador, even Venezuela. Right now, there's people who love it there. I mean, look at those people, 4.5 million people standing up and saying, no, no, America, no, 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 no. We're not afraid of you anymore. So what an amazing time. Need to kick this ministry into gear here, break the shadow ban on it, and then we'll just continue to film real good content, keep it clean, keep the cursing out of it. And if I'm cursing, I'll turn the monetary tithe off. Okay, I won't have any there won't be any monetaries. That way I won't offend anybody. So still going to be an adult only stream. Thanks for coming in, Sabrina. We're switching gears here at HD. That doesn't mean that it's in high definition. It's definitely not high definition. It's high desert. So I'm out in the middle of nowhere. So the quality is not going to be HD. And the fat for faith and truth. He said, eat of the meat, and the best part of the meat they used to call the fat. So there we go. Glean to the fat, faith and truth ministry. So we'll change the HD obviously when we get down to. I'm gonna probably start another sister chapter, a YouTube, another channel. So we'll just start a fresh channel down there, and I don't know what we'll call the ministry down there. It'll probably be Amazon, because it's in the Amazon is where I'm looking at, trying to Amazon jungle. So we'll do the jungle. We'll get the jungle boogie going down there, baby. The jungle boogie. Heck yeah, I'm excited about that. So we're going to open up the, we're just going to try to open up the ministry to see if we can break the algorithm and keep some of this political stuff out of it for a while. I'm done talking about it. I don't need to say anything else. You can go back and look at all the content that you can get ready right now. The captain is not putting the seatbelt sign on yet. So this would be a good time to go down and get some batteries and maybe get some extra oil, olive oil, or maybe some cannabis oil. Some extra cannabis oil would be good too. So whatever you can deem, necessary that you might need, for if you can ever go to the store again, this would be a good time to go get it. Don't you think? Is anybody chasing you to the store, trying to, put you through some military checkpoints? Not right now. Well, at least in America, not yet, but hey, I think that's coming. So I don't want it, but it is what it is. So um, thanks for coming in, and we're going to try to actually grow the channel. So I don't, the reason why I'm doing this, Sabrina, is because when I leave the US, I need a stream of income. I don't get Social Security. Remember, I paid Social Security since I was 15. I don't get veterans benefits. I have received an Army honorable discharge out of the military. I just don't get this source of income that most people have to live on and retire. So I need to generate a source of income. So I'm going to use this channel as that source of income, either through monetization, through people watching the commercials and AdSense, or by Tithe, or by Super Chat. So um, if somebody doesn't want to give, they don't have to. So I'm not going to make anybody give, but I will mention it, and I'm not going to feel like I'm grifting anybody. They don't have to give. They don't want to. So if I mention it, it's because I want you to give. I want you to help this ministry out. It needs help. And like I said, I'm a veteran, I'm saying. And if I can make a source of income, I serve this country. I got an honorable discharge. And, I have been blogging on this channel for 12 years, and never did I gain any monetary tie. That 12 years is, I might have 100,000 hours on this. I can't imagine the hours that I put in the last 12 years, trying to help you guys, bring you to the truth, bring you to understanding, bring you to preparedness. So it's not going to hurt my feelings to, if somebody's got abundance. You know how I've been. I don't want to take from somebody if they don't have a bunch of extra. That doesn't feel right to me. So I don't want to gain from the ministry, but you know what? I'm not going to look at it that way. Everybody has to make a living, and I think I put out some of the best content on YouTube. I think I do, and I don't get paid to do it. So it's time to draw an income, and I'm not trying to make a bunch of money. If I make $400 or $500 a month in Ecuador off of this channel by creating content as a content creator, that will suffice for me down there. So don't want anybody to give. You know what I'm saying? If they don't have it, don't give me anything. If you don't, I don't want to take anything from anybody. I want to be on the other end. And I've got 39, $1,000 property for sale right now on Christmas Valley Highway. I've got another 20 acres there. I've got 39 things for sale on the internet. So, but a man's got to make a living. I'm tired of selling things on the internet too. It drags me down. People are pretty crude, and not everybody, but everybody's kind of struggling right now too. So I don't expect anybody to give anything to this. And if not a single penny ever came in, that's fine. I'll make content. I'll go back to making content. If I can't make a $400 or $500 a month by blogging and super chats and support of the ministry, then I'll just create content. I won't live stream anymore, because I'm pretty sure I can create that kind of revenue through ad revenue, through just by the numbers and clicks. But I don't want to turn off the live stream. I like the live stream better than content creation. I really do. I've been creating content for 10 plus years on this platform. Okay. It's okay, but I don't get to talk to you guys. So I like creating content, but it's time consuming. I only do it from a 1G phone, basically, right? And so my 1G phone, it's not high definition, it's high desert. So I just feel it's not going to hurt my feelings. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's got to make a living. And if you don't like my content, then you don't have to. 49 people already tied to this ministry without giving a single penny. And that's another way you can help the ministry, is hit the thumbs up, share it to another platform, share the content. We won't no more cursing in here. I'll stop. It is what it is. I'm not going to talk about it, and I won't have any problems. I told you, as long as I don't talk about what's going on in this country, it won't get as a veteran, it won't make me, think and get passionate. So I can still be passionate, but I think we can keep we'll go back to this, no more cursing in this ministry and I'll feel better about it. It's the only thing that I don't feel good about with this ministry. Everything else, I feel 100% comfortable. I have no regrets, and I'm thankful just for having it. I feel such an abundance. So if nobody ever gave to me, I'm already being blessed just to have you guys as part of the ministry. Seriously, I mean, this has been an abundance that's been given to me that I never thought I would receive in life. Remember, I was already had my bucket list all filled and done everything I needed to do. And, I'm not 20 or 30 or even in my 40s, I'm in my 50s now. So I'm not a young whippersnapper anymore. And I've traveled, veteran, police officer, I've had a CDL. I've got to do just so many things. And So I'm not going to get cheated. You know, if somebody can't give, then don't. Please don't. I mean, we're all paying so much just to get by right now, and I know because I'm doing it too. We're all in it. It's $4.39 for a gallon of gas where I live. So that's not very cheap. $4.39 for a gallon of gas. Whoa, you know. So um, every penny helps. We've only gotten $2.33 in super chats today, but that's okay. Only is better than nothing. You know what I'm saying? That helps when somebody like myself doesn't, you know, I don't get Social Security. I'm thinking about going and fighting Social Security again. I paid Social Security since I was 15 years old. I've had taxes taken out. You know, I started working at 13. You know, I had a job before I was 13 years old, but not on, you know, not on paper. So, what's going on from Arizona? Hot down there. Hot in Arizona. We got all kinds of people down in Arizona. We got lots of subscribers down from there. That's a good place to be off the grid too, brother. It's just a great place to get off the grid is Arizona. Great place. A lot of people down there doing off the grid down there too. Living the dream down there in Arizona. Thanks for coming in. I'm living the dream out here, the American dream in the high desert in Silver Lake, Oregon. And it's a desert, so it's an Oregon outback. So it's kind of an outback like Australia type of desert out here. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that helps. That helped, but for sure. And yeah, wasn't that a huge? I don't think I've ever gotten that big of a super chat before. You know what I'm saying? Uh, I don't think I ever did. So, um, yeah, yeah, definitely has been. Yeah, there's so many people. I think it was Arizona. Wasn't it Arizona or was it New Mexico that let people build all those Earthship homes and like we're not going to try to regulate the snot out of you. You know what I'm saying? You know, and try to make it. Was that Arizona where they were allowing them to build all those Earthship homes? There's a lot of them out there. I think it was Arizona. That's so awesome, guys. Allow people to with this construction, not all this cookie cutter type stuff, construction, and let these people build all these, you know, Earthship homes that are they're living homes, guys. They literally like breathe and keep temperature in the middle of the hot desert. You know, they got real thick walls made of tires and different, you know, beautiful homes too. Some people actually do just some gorgeous, you know. The front of the house is normally like a terrarium, like that terrarium that I built out here, and man, they're beautiful. Those I think they do that in both New Mexico and Arizona, but I think Arizona was one of the first states that allowed those Earthship homes to be built without trying to overregulate them, all the red tape. So, real good place, like I said. I was actually looking at New Mexico myself when I was both Arizona and New Mexico, but I found a couple different places. But I was really heavily looking at Arizona down there. You know, just to set up another location off grid. You know, I try to find places that you can live off grid without being messed with. You know, it's not easy to move into a lot of states, a little tiny home, or like I said, people could come out where I'm at and live in a tent. I did it twice. Twice I had to live in a tent. You know what I'm saying? Two times. So yeah, it's possible, and you can have a great life living off the grid, man. I tell you, it's so much better not being hooked up to the power grid. Know that you're at the mercy of these power companies if they want to raise your rates or tax you or give you all these other things. Once you invest in your system, you know, your charger controller, your power inverter, your solar panels, and your wire, you're your power company. Now you can get 10, probably 15 years without having a power bill, you know, and that's empowering. You know, that's empowering to know that you're not going to be, you know, somebody can't say, oh nope, I'm shutting your power off. Oh, you're using too much power. They do that with these smart meters and other. They did it in Europe. They were throttling people's power down during the winter. Like you can only keep your house so warm. Imagine that. Can't turn your thermostat above 59 degrees, and you want to be warm. You know, well, 59 degrees to be warm. It was cold freezing outside, right? So, but anyways, I won't be in here too long. I'll probably 10, 15 minutes or so. Maybe half an hour we'll stay in here and then we'll go back outside and try to get some more stuff done out there at the Rusty Dragon. So we're kind of changing it up in here, Ken, and we're going to more of a friendly, family friendly, turning the monetization back on. And Father, this AM, he was, I've been doing more blog research on all these uh getting out of here, out of the country, and I've been looking at all these other locations and stuff, and it's super hyping me up to get out of here. And a lot of people have Social Security. I'm a veteran. I don't get veterans benefits or anything, but I don't have a regular source of income other than what I work for. I didn't get any kind of retirement or anything. I wasn't long, but I don't get benefits. I don't get pay. I paid Social Security, and I don't have. A lot of people live very well off Social Security, and I just don't get it. I paid since I was 17. So Father told me this morning, sitting down and supping with Father, and he said, not like Tracy, this is God. He said, you've been doing this long enough. Just draw some income off of this. If you can make $500 a month off of blogging, channel content, and live streams with ad revenue, then I don't have a source of income. I've been a school bus driver. You know what I'm saying? Yes, absolutely, Cannon. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. I love. My uncle is married to a Filipino son, and she's amazing. They have a great relationship. Um, and I'm not going there for a relationship. I would love the culture. The Filipino people are amazing people. Amazing people. Different morals than most American. They don't have that same. There's bad people in the Philippines, just like there is in any other place, but the culture is amazing. You know what I'm saying? That's a ram. That's a ram skull. So, uh, so I need to draw $400 to $500 a month. So no more cursing, no more politics, survival and preparedness and ministry, and I think we'll be just fine. And then I think the content that I produce, people will tithe all on their own, and I'll mention it too, a lot, and I don't care. Everybody's got to make a living. You know what I'm saying? Yep, that's what I'm doing. I'm begging online for creating content. You know what a content creator is? They're sleepless. You ever heard of a content creator? How many hundreds of thousands of hours do you have creating content on YouTube? How many YouTube channels do you have that are sleepless? I have 6. How many do you have? I've been blogging for over 12 years on this channel, right? On this platform, 100,000 hours maybe. You have 7 channels. Does anybody want to go check this person's channels out for me? See if this guy's a liar, because we'll throw everybody out here if they're not gonna. I don't want this channel, even though we're making a change in the channel and we don't monetize. We haven't done that before. Remember, we tithe. This is a ministry, so people tithe the ministry. So that's what it's tithing to the ministry, not me. This property is owned. The property's paid off. Don't check. I actually have 9. I'm embarrassed. Okay, so I keep hearing that, Jocelyn. I don't know what Felix from Stray Kids looks like, but I should probably look. So, anyways, I don't know, what is it about me? I hear that about once or twice or 3 times a blog. So, but I'm a video blogger. I've been doing it. I have 6 YouTube channels, and so if I can draw a source of income through ad revenue, I will. If nobody can buy super chat material and do lives, I'll just create content. I won't go live anymore. I won't go live. I have 6 channels, and all of them had content on them, and I didn't do live on those channels. So if I can create a source of income for creating content, I'm not just sitting here begging. I have content that I'm creating. Remember, I'm a content creator. So if people don't think it's worth their time and don't want to tithe, that's fine. I don't care if people give or not. I don't want to force anybody at all. But we just turn the monetary on the channel so I can make an income. I have served this country. I have an honorably discharged United States Army veteran. I was a single dad for 8 years, never got a dime of child support, mom and dad. Um, I've been a school bus driver. I've done a lot of things to serve this country. Police officer, like, military police in the army. Um, but I don't draw benefits from anything. So a man has to make a living. And if you don't want to, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? Uh, well, I haven't posted any videos, Carlo, because I do live stream now. I've been live streaming for almost couple years now, and stopped producing content because people wanted the live streams. People wanted lives. I started live streaming over on TikTok, and people just wanted the lives. It's not like the content people didn't, but people were asking me to do the lives, and so I switched it up. I could just turn this off, create content, and you guys would never see me. We couldn't have a conversation. So I like the ability to have the live stream. But if I can't generate $400 to $500, and that's not very much, but I can live on that through, people just tithing because they think the content's worth it. Go back and look at my content, see what I put out here. I do just about everything you can imagine, from preparedness to, precious metals, looking at the economy, geopolitics, all of it, all of it. This channel covers everything, but we're not going to cover that anymore. All we're going to cover is the build out of this ministry, having a second ministry down in South America. And think about it, they tithe thousands of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars, to fake churches, fake ministries all over the world. So I don't feel bad for asking somebody if they have some abundance to tithe. And if they don't want to, they don't have to. It's not going to be, and nobody, remember that rule is never going to change. No monetary tithes are ever required to be a part of the ministry, ever. If you've never tithed one single dime, or you tithe $10,000, you're not going to be lifted up in here. I won't make some special video about you. I won't do anything. It'll just be a tithe because you have it, and it'll be, if you want, I can make a mention and thank you, but I'm not going to do anything special for you. Nobody gets a special, I make it, hey, thank you for the tithe. We get a chance, but there's no special thing for tithing. So you're not going to get a special sticker or brownie button because you tithe, or you don't. Okay. You're equal in here. And so your time is what is more valuable than any kind of monetary. But I need to make an income. So I'm not going to feel bad about asking somebody if they have abundance, if they want to, the super chat's on, and I turn the monetary back on. So I won't get much. I make about 3 cents to a dollar from YouTube AdSense right now through content generation. So I need to get some more subscribers. See what I'm saying? So I'm going to go ahead and let this channel grow out. Okay. And we'll grow it. It'll grow out. We'll beat the algorithm. We won't talk about the politics or anything like that. And after a while, the algorithm will forget me. It'll forget all the things, and it'll just pump me because I'm not talking about things that are not, key words that they don't want to hear. So don't worry about it. I got this. I've been doing this for 12 years on YouTube, 6 channels. And, but it's time for me to become, this is what I'm going to do full time. What do you do for a living? I'm a blogger. I am a pastor. I'm retired, so I don't draw an income. I video blog what I'm doing to create an income so I can stay afloat, because I don't take and instead of taking an income for the ministry, I took the $47,000 and paid the land off. So I don't take a salary. I don't get paid to be a pastor. Many pastors draw a salary. Like Jim Brown at Grace and Truth Ministries, there's 5 people on his payroll. Okay, even Pastor Jim Brown takes a salary. I don't get paid to be here. So I think it's time that I start, can make a living. To me is $500. I don't have income. So any income that I make is very valuable to me. So not required. I'll leave it alone, but that's where changing the channel up. So if you're coming in and you wonder why is there monetary on this channel, it's because we turn the monetization on so that a man like myself who has served this country can make a living. And I'm trying. Like I said, I have 39 things for sale on the internet. I have a piece of property. Interested? You want something for sale? Look, I've got, anybody interested in a motorcycle? I've got a V6. It'll faster than a Harley Davidson. I'll give you a screaming deal on that bike. I got the title to it. It's got saddlebags. It's got a windshield. It's got mini ape hangers on it. It's a beautiful bike. It runs great. For sale. I've got 39 acres or excuse me, a 5-acre parcel of land for sale. Anybody interested in getting off the grid? I got a property for sale. I'll give somebody from this stream a better deal than anybody that walks off the street or hits my ad or the marketplace. So not going to sit around here and just grift people all day. I'm going to work for the content that I have. And if people deem it necessary, I'm going to mention it. I'm going to mention it, and I'm going to mention it often. And it doesn't bother me like I feel like I'm grifting anybody. I'm producing content. I have produced probably 100,000 hours of content. I can't even imagine how much hours that I've produced without any pay. So I think it's a good idea. Father, this morning I was supping with Father, and he said, Tracy, come on. Not like that. He said, just stop. No more cursing. Just if you ask people for money and they don't have it, great. And if they do, great. So don't worry about it. I'm not going to hold you accountable. If they want to give you the money, they will. And if they don't, they don't. So super chat's on, monetary, the channel's monetized. We'll get back on talking about something else, but Cash App, PayPal, and Bitcoin in the description. So thanks for whoever, again, earlier gave the $2.33. And thanks for those 52 thumbs up. And thanks for 2 of you just staying in here. Just your time is valuable to me. So, I don't, again, it's so expensive to live right now, just to live. So that's what we're talking about. We'll go back to that and talk about that on this stream, is that you can take your US dollars outside of the US. You guys, I couldn't live on $500 a month in the US, right? I can live all month in Ecuador, rent an apartment, fully furnished, AC, go take public transportation for all month for $30 for the month. Average plates of food are $1, $2, and $3. It's like living in the 80s. People in America, they don't know that's possible. So that's why I would like to leave with my US dollars and go down to South America, because they'll go a lot further. And then I have the ability to grow food here down there in South America that I can't grow here. So that's the main focus of what we're trying to accomplish here. So if you want to see the ministry grow from one location to a second, and you want to be a part of it, I just took $25,000 and removed that into something that it was a legal thing, so I could be here and do what I'm doing. And it drained the bank account. So it's all money that I made. Nobody's chipped that in. That was the money that I made. But now that I don't have that income base, I need to kind of generate my base back up again. So I'm going to be doing it by video blogging. So what do you do for a living? I'm a blogger. I create content. I'm a content creator. So if you like the content, there's a Cash App, $1, $2. Every penny helps out here at the ministry, but don't give me anything if you don't have it. Okay. I don't want to take from anybody. So I want to give. This ministry is all about giving to others, not taking from anybody. So remember, when you make a tithe to somebody, you just do it without saying anything. Remember? So apologize. I hear a fly in here. I can't stand flies. So give me a minute. I can't stand flies. I like this cabin because I've built it so the flies can't get in here. And, if you're working outdoors and it's hot and the flies flying around, you don't want to come inside a building that's cooler and no flies. So I hear a fly must come in when I let the dogs in. But anyway, so what's on your radar? Let's make a mention. Sonia's in here. Thumb's in here. Thanks, Thumb, for coming in. Elsa, thanks for moderating us for us. Jocelyn, I don't know why you think I look like Felix, but everybody says that. I hear that. Sleepless, we're just going to get Sleepless out of here. I hope Sleepless is not in here. Bye, Sleepless. Cannon, thank you so much for your continued support of this ministry, coming back again and again and again and again and again, spending a ton of time in here. Appreciate your time. A lot of time has been spent here. I've noticed that you come in here a lot from time to time, and I do appreciate every moment that you spend in here. So we'll do shout outs. Why not do shout outs now? Everybody wants shout outs. Let's do shout outs. So Thumb is in here. Thumb, thanks for coming in, like Tom Thumb. So we mentioned that earlier. So everybody's can be a part of the ministry without tithing any kind of money. Just good comments, guys, is what's going to be required. So thank you again for the 52 thumbs up. So don't think you're obligated. Feel no obligation. you can just sit in here and be quiet the whole time too. You don't have to ever say anything in this ministry. We do have people who after years come out and go, I've been watching your content for years and I decided to come forward. So heck yeah, that's a beautiful thing. That always makes me feel good. Somebody said that yesterday. I very seldom comment on your channel, but I've been here for years. And I was like, dude, that's awesome, man. That's freaking amazing. I love it when people just glean, man. Take what you can get from this ministry. You could go into a field and you can glean. You couldn't take what you get, but this eat what you can, chew up the meat and spit out the bones. Okay. We'll continue to push forward. So we'll definitely see a change in this ministry. And again, it's going to be a change for the better. So we're going to expand the ministry from both North America to North America and South America. You know what I'm saying? So I'm excited to move this ministry from this location here and have a second location in North America. You know what I'm saying? Boy, what do you got? Well, I missed all. Let me redo this chat, guys. Holy smokes, I missed a whole bunch of your guys' chat. Let's do some more shout outs here. Demon says it's boring. Demon Daddy 666. Of course it's boring for Demon Daddy. Let's get Demon Daddy out of here. Okay, Sonia's in here. Okay, there we go. So let's go back in here. Sandra, I got all kinds of content. Geopolitical, monetary, spiritual, preparedness. Man, I got celestial. I do a lot of things about the clock that's above your head. What armies did you serve and when? I served in the military in the first part of the 90s. So don't have much money. No, I didn't see anything there, Thumb, through Super Chat, but I appreciate it. So can you go on a winning streak? I'm already winning, Jacob. I'm already winning. I'm going to live in the American dream, man. You should come live the American dream with me. You know what I'm saying? So Brandon says, I'm his favorite YouTuber. Why am I your favorite YouTuber? There's other good content creators, Brandon. So Breathe Talk Boy says, Leon, Breathe Talk Boy. Does anybody know what Breathe Talk Boy means? What does Breathe Talk Boy mean? So, I don't know what that means. So, best grower. Oh, well, I got some ladies growing right now, but what do you mean Jewish people there, flamethrower? Do you know what it means by Jewish people? And I'm not gonna be politically charged or anything like that when I ask your, this is a ministry. So what do you mean Jewish? There's no physical Jews, right? No physical Jews, Flame Wolf. No physical Jews. No, there's not a physical Israel. No, there's not a physical Jew. That's not what Jew is. That's not what Israel is. So do you know anything about that at all? Northern India. But it's because it just turned on. Nice. Thank you so much for that, Thumb. Where's my $40, man? No, just kidding. You don't need to give $40. You said you were. I don't know why people do that, but you don't have to. Thumb said, I'm from northeastern India, where only 1.5% of the population in India is of Christian faith. You can easily live off $200, but it's because just started to monetize. Cool. There are none of the 12 tribes left alive on this planet. You don't live on a planet, so there's no such thing as a planet. Eli, where in Scripture does it say there's a planet? Eli, listen to me. I'm talking to you. Where does it say there's a planet? No, those weren't Jews, Flame. Those weren't Jews. Those were Jews in World War II. You don't know what a Jew is, so goodbye. You wouldn't know a difference between a real one and a fake one. So I'm not going to argue with you. We're not going to have that kind of content going on in here. So where does it say planet? Where do you said you live on a planet? Where does it say planet? You don't live on a planet. You don't live on Earth. Earth isn't under your feet. That's not what Earth is. Heaven's not above your head. That's not what heaven is. Hell's not below your feet. That's not what hell is. I'm going to still continue to teach on this channel, brothers and sisters. I'm not going to let you change the words in here, okay? We'll still keep that to a 100% 100%. We're not going to allow you to change the scriptures, okay? So the scriptures were canonized and they defined every word in them. So unless you define the words that are coming out your mouth, I'll correct you with the definition. Not mad at you, don't hate you. If I correct you, it's because you are giving the wrong definition. So he created the stars, the sun, and the moon, correct? He didn't create, right? When he created the heavens, that's the ruling class, right? And the earth was the rule. Remember, heavens were his pride, his favorite, Aaron and Levi. He didn't love the Gentiles. He didn't love everybody now. He's an all-loving father, but he doesn't love everybody. So earth is the rule. Remember that 7,000 man heavenly army annihilated that 120,000 man earthly army? So, yeah. See, that's not, you don't die and go to the sky. That's not what, hell is not below your feet. Hell is the word abyss. Abathos, abusos, abyss. That is the word knowledge. My people shall perish for lack of abyss. B-Y-S-S. Abyss. So, see, here we go already. Man, already people. Andrew, you've been in here before. I'm going to make sure every time, because I remember you're dirty like the hills, like the weekend. I'm going to just moderate you every time you come in here. So just don't even click on here ever again. I'll moderate you every single time you come in here. So don't come in here anymore. You're not part of this. You're not allowed to be in here because you always talk filthy. So this is an adult-only stream. We can be adults, but we're not going to allow you to sit here and come in and be slimy and just be crude and lewd, and that's not part of, I don't want it. So appreciate your time, but this person's been here before, so I'm just making a mention. I don't try to be quick to judgment, brothers and sisters. We are to judge under this covenant, where we to judge with Father's word. We use the word as our light. Put it at the top of your house, your temple, and let it shine. So Australia, I'm in the outback. Fish more, work less. Hey, all right, man, I like that. I haven't thrown a pole in the water. Fish more, work less. And probably 10 years. Hey, fish more, work less. You know what kind of fisherman can tell a fisherman's story and never never lie? You know what kind of fisherman can tell a fisherman's story and never lie? Fish more, work less from Australia. I'm in the Oregon outback, so I have a huge amount of followers on TikTok that are from Australia. And actually, the first time I leave the U.S., I'm going to Australia, the very first place. I have to keep my word. That's what I said I would do. So I'll be going to Australia when I leave the South America, and I'll be going to Australia first, guys. So I don't know where I'm going from there, but that is my first stop after I leave. The Americas. I'm going to go to go see my brothers and sisters in the outback in Aussie. I don't know if it's that I'm in the Oregon outback, that I have something familiar with them, or I did really cover a lot of the Aussies got crushed because of the Vidco. Remember the old bug thing, the ring around the rosy deal they did there? Everybody's all with the rose colored glasses. Everything was awesome, But anyways, so that's the question. Does anybody know? If Fish didn't answer it, I'll go ahead and throw it out to the crowd here. I think I see 15 of you in here right now. What kind of fisherman can tell a fisherman's story and never lie? What kind of fisherman can tell a fisherman's story and never lie, brothers and sisters? What kind of fisherman can tell a fisherman's story and never lie? Does anybody know the answer to that question? What kind of, I haven't thrown a pole in water in 10 years. I guarantee it's been a long time since I've been fishing. What kind of fisherman can tell a fisherman story, a fish story, and never lie? A fisher of men. That's pretty good there, George. I like that. That's a good one. We're supposed to be fishers of men, brothers and sisters. Cast the net down deep. The net not knows what it catches. It just does the job of the net. Father is the one who divides the wheat from the chaff. He will separate the harvest. Remember? The first fruits. So just be the net, brothers and sisters. Just show people to the narrow way. If they're in the broad way, show them to the narrow way 2 times and leave them alone. Father already made him a goat. Don't try to turn him into a sheep. It's not possible. You can't turn a sheep into a goat and a goat to a sheep. It's already chosen. So nobody's going to answer. So, what kind of fisherman? I've elk hunted, been elk hunting, and I never did go moose hunting when I lived in Alaska. I just didn't have time. I worked too much when I lived in Alaska. So, what kind of fisherman can tell a fisherman's story and never lie? We'll see if we can get one more answer. So, anyone got an answer for me? I thought fish more, work less, fish more. Okay, hold on, though. We'll get there. We'll get there. One more. See, we get one more answer. Brandon says he doesn't know. Brandon Stout Solutions is in the house. Thumbin Carlo. Okay, not sure. Eli says he's not sure. Is fish or work less, fish more still in here? I thought that he would answer the question. So I'm going to give you the answer, guys. Okay, that's all right. I just because you're a fish guy. So the kind of fisherman can tell a fisherman's story and never lie is the one-armed fisherman, because that thing was flipping this big, man. I'm telling you, that thing was flipping this big. Right? All right. Little humor. Hey. So we lost everybody on that one. They bounced out here. Nobody wanted to answer that. So the one-armed fisherman, because that thing was flipping this big. Come on, let's get one on. I don't remember what I got told. That's like a 40 or 50-year-old joke of mine, guys. I don't have a bunch of them, so you'll just have to live with that one there. So much love. Hey, that's silly. The one-armed fisherman, Oh my goodness. That's a good one. I got a lot of jokes. So you guys, you're gonna have to use that one, okay? Fish more, work less. If you're fishing more, go tell everybody that when you're out there in your bass boat or whatever. So all right. What kind of soldier? When does a good soldier need a haircut? When's a good soldier need a haircut, brothers and sisters? When does a good soldier need a haircut? The one-armed fisherman can tell a fisherman's story and never lie because it was this big. But when's a good soldier need a haircut? When's a good soldier need a haircut? Right? We're all supposed to be soldiers of God. And I'm not literally talking about a haircut, but you can use it. It's just a parable for sake. So thanks for coming in, guys. We're going to get back up here in a little bit and go back to work, get out here and try to get some more done out there in the Rusty Dragon, another one of the cabin buildings out here. So I don't know if you guys are soldiers of God or not, but I'm a United States Army veteran, and I was a military police in the Army. So that was it's just something from way back 30 years ago, whatever. So I'll answer that one for you. I won't make you wait on that one. But when we were in the military, we used to, as I was a military police in the Army, we had to kind of set the standard, just meet the standard, but beat the standard. Set the standard. So when asked, when does a good soldier need a haircut? He doesn't. It's already been done. Right? Preventive maintenance, brothers and sisters. That's the way we should kind of run our lives, like that, if you can. And it's not always possible, but like a good soldier, when does he need a good haircut? He doesn't. It's already been done. Try to get ahead of things is all I'm saying to you as well. If that makes sense. It doesn't matter. Nope, he doesn't need one. It's already high and tight. It's already been done. So kind of catch up. Don't play catch up, right? Get ahead of this game. You can really be successful and thrive and not just survive. A lot of people are with the price of everything and just everything that's going on. It's just really hard to make an extra dollar right now, especially when you strap yourself like, oh, I go to work from 9 to 5. And that's the only money I can make. That's it. That's all you make. You don't have a second income stream. You don't have any residual income. It gets, other than that, it's tough. So I know that people really just don't have much time to, I don't know. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. You can lead a person to bathos, busos. That's the word knowledge. And you can't make them think. You just can't. They got to do it on their own. So don't try to change in here. But so you know that I can share with you. I can show you in the narrow way, but I won't try to change anybody in here. Like I said, I'll just get you out of here. I don't want to hang around people who aren't want to be, ready for what's going on. And it's not the end of the world. We've got plenty of time. There's not like plenty of time, but you can still go get, the supplies you need right now. And this would be a good time to do it. Don't do it in a panic. Just do it methodically. Do it slow. And well, what do you want? What do you want to shout out there for, Eli? You got anything to add to the chat? Can you add? I might give you a shout out, and mention your name. But what do you got to add to the chat? Add something to the chat. We might shout you out. Like, hey, look at this. So, oh, morning. I didn't sleep very well last night. I don't know why. I didn't sleep very good at all. So, but again, appreciate everybody coming in here and spending some of your time here. Time is valuable. You can't print or make time. You spend it here, you ain't getting it back, are you? So thanks for spending your time here with us here at HD Fat. You know what I'm saying? You are mean. I am leaving. Okay, goodbye. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord will split you. Supplies are only going to help for about a month. Right now. What do you mean supplies will only help for a month? What are you talking about? Supplies are only going to help for about a month, tops. What could happen in this world right now is far too big. Well, hey, at least you're being kind of somewhat real world, but no, I can shut my gates right now and I could stay here for 15 years. 15 years, you know what I'm saying? I have enough food and I have water. I'm a monster of a person. Oh my goodness, I'm a monster. Are you Miley Cyrus or something? Miley, Eli, Miley, I Cyrus. What are you there, Drake? Good stuff, Brandon. Good stuff. There we go, man. I'd like to be at your place. Goats and cows, baby. I don't raise cows, but I raise goats, sheep, chickens, rabbits. You know what I'm saying? We're just talking about thriving, on how to survive. No, how to thrive. You know what I'm saying? How to thrive, Hey, Drake, get out of here. You're just being a little baby. This is an adult only chat. Stop acting like a little baby. Stop acting like a child. Go away then. Children are meant to not to be seen or heard. Go outside and play, please. Go outside. All done with you now. So, yeah, that's what we're talking about. How to survive, how to get yourself where you don't really have any more cost. If you buy a charging controller and a solar power inverter and you could live, you know what I'm saying? Without having a power bill, now you've got all your power bill is not powered anymore by some smart meter that can turn up and down your power. You're not going to have brownouts, blackouts, you know what I'm saying? And you are the power company. So that's a good way to become empowered. Drill your own well. Now you don't have an electric bill. You don't have a water bill. Dig a hole in the ground if it's conducive in the area that you're at and get below the frost line. It'll stay 60 degrees year round. It'd be 100 degrees on the surface. It'd be 60 down there. You know what I'm saying? It could be 20 below on the surface. It's 60 degrees down there. So that's right. Self-reliance is the way to go, bro, sisters. This can be the future or whatever they're coming and what's coming. I'm not being whatever they got coming, you're going to go into their new system if you don't have a way out of and have your own system. So that's why we talk about that a lot in here. We talk about self-reliance, self-sufficiency, and preparedness, not as a panic, like, oh my God, it's the end of the world. That the world already ended as we knew it. And with the whole beer bug thing, it's not going to go back to 2019. So we're moving forward. Some of us we slipped the matrix here, and we're outside the matrix and we're not in the matrix. So we have slipped and we're not outside of we're not in it. And so we are going to thrive when everybody else is just surviving. We are going to survive is just a process where you're getting by. We're going to thrive. I teach how to thrive. You grow one extra tomato plant because you had too many and you've already made tomato soup, tomato paste, salsa, tomato ketchup, and you still have grapes, right? On the vine and tomatoes ripening and you don't know what the heck to do with them. It's like right now I have 7 dozen eggs. 7 dozen eggs. I'm going to have to go give Kevin a few more eggs. I can't eat this many eggs. I eat 5, 6, 8 eggs a day. I don't know what the hell happened today, guys. I got 12 eggs today. 12 eggs today. 12 eggs. I only have 8 chickens. How do I have 12 eggs? Chickens don't lay eggs twice. You know what I'm saying? Chickens don't lay, so that's crazy, isn't it? So only getting duck. I know a lot of the times they'll stop laying at this time of year too. So mine are just, I don't know. I collected eggs yesterday. I swear I brought them in. I got 7 eggs yesterday. Today I went out there. There was 8. I'm like, oh, I got 8 birds. They all laid. And then I hear them out there. I'm like, what the hell? Go out back there and there's 4 more eggs out there. I haven't even brought them in. So abundance is possible. You can take and hatch out those chickens and make chicks and then eat those, raise them and sell some. The chickens are really popular. When eggs get $12 a dozen, people want to buy chickens. Okay. You ever seen anybody with those advertising? Here's my first $3,000 egg, because they spend the tractor, they get it set up. But you guys, these eggs that I have, they're not like the eggs that you get from the store. Your eggs are about 30 days old, at minimum. These eggs still have the bloom on them, and they taste so good. My eggs, like Kevin, just like, oh my God, Tracy, these eggs are just, well, look at the feed I'm feeding them, Kevin. Actually, I want to say that right now. Anybody want to help out on some chicken feed for the farm? I'm about this far down from the 2 eggs equals, right, Brandon? You know what I'm saying? They're 2. I'm about to this much chicken feed, guys. Okay. If you want to help out, you can help out, and $10 or something, $5 in the super chat or Cash App or PayPal if you want to help out. You don't have to though. Okay. Don't feel obligated. I'm just gonna throw it out there for you. You want to support this ministry, you can do it by a monetary tithe, and you don't have to do a monetary tithe. You can use that thumbs up button right there. 61 people said, hey, this is content's valuable. I want to put this into the algorithm so other people see it. You got to go, Eli, get out of here. I told you, stop being a little Karen. Stop being a Karen. You're being a Karen or a Ken. Leave. Please go out. I don't want to ban you. I won't permanently ban you, but you need to leave. I already told you, go outside. Stop crying and whining. Either put something in the chat. Stop talking about you. Stop talking about me. Talk about something of some value or leave. Or moderators moderate Eli, okay? I don't want Eli in here. He's not putting anything in, crying and whining, bitching and moaning. I apologize for cursing, but there we go. $25 is 50 pounds of rice. Good stuff, Good stuff, George. Thank you. That's the kind of comment I wanted to see. Thank you. That's right. Do the math. There you go, brothers, sisters. These bags, I bet you maybe for the end of the year, this bag right here could end up costing you rice. And he's talking about a big bag, right? This might be $10 before the end of the year, brothers, sisters, at the rate we're going. At least in America, $10 for one of these little bags. It could be. I'm not saying it will, but it's starting to get really expensive. And the food chain is just, being whacked and cut down. Our cattle industry has been taken out, at the knees. It's just, there's less and less food available on the markets. You know what I'm saying? So this right here, brothers and sisters, is going to be as valuable as silver and gold. Remember, silver, when you're laying next to a big old silver bar, right? You're laying next to a silver bar. Are you a buffalo farmer? You know what I'm saying? Okay, see what I'm saying here? Are you a buffalo farmer? You can't eat this. You know what I'm saying? You can't eat silver and gold, right? So when you're laying next to a big silver bar and you ain't got no food, you tell me what's going to be worth more, okay? So this would be a good time to get yourself some, what you really want is 1 million eggs at a $3,000 investment. Okay, so I think, again, brother, sister, things like this are how you're going to not only just survive, but thrive and have enough to feed your neighbors. Give your people, rice and beans are going to go a lot. This isn't the best thing to eat every day, but it is pretty good. I like rice and beans, but and then another thing you can do right now is when you have inner peace, you won't have all your fears. Okay, yeah, there's a Donovan, you're going to have to go out of here if you keep saying peace, because peace is antichrist. Peace is a false teaching, okay? Anybody who says peace, it says those who call out for peace and safety, and you just said it, and I know what you're talking about, but don't push peace in here, please. Sudden destruction will come upon those who call out for peace and safety. He said, do not think that I came to bring peace. I came to bring a sword of division. So we'll get ready. You pitch peace, and then nobody wants to get ready for anything because they're going to make everything great again, and that's not what the scripture says. It says sorrows. So you're teaching antichrist teachings. You just never sat down. I'm a pastor. I've had 3 decades of studying the interlinear Textus Receptus. Okay, don't push peace. That makes people just thinking everything's – no, you need to be prepared. We can find the inner peace that you're saying, but don't say peace. Those who say peace, shalom, sudden destruction will come upon those who call out. Remember, he said, I came to bring a sword of division. I came to separate a son from his father, a mother from her daughter, a mother-in-law from her daughter, from her mother-in-law from her daughter-in-law. A man's enemies to be the one of his own household. So please don't push peace on anybody. We're actually in what the scripture says. This is not the end, but this is the beginning of sorrows. Sorrows, okay? Sorrows. This is not the end, but the beginning of sorrows, okay? So don't push peace in here. You can find your peace. Your peace is in preparedness. Your peace is in suffering. Thalipsis. Through much thalipsis we must go through, Paul said, to receive that kingdom of heaven, right? Right. So what we have ahead of us is not easy, but rough, more intense, okay? And then we will be prepared for that so that it's not as rough. But if you just tell everybody things peaceful, there's no reason to prepare, right? No, preparedness is a lifestyle. Failing to prepare is preparing to fail. Lack of prior planning doesn't constitute an emergency on my part, does it? Perfect practice prevents piss poor performance, okay? That's right, Thomas. That's right. That's where we find our rest, in suffering, thalipsis. Take up your cross daily. Deny yourself daily. Follow after me daily. My disciples, take up your cross. Follow after me. The cross is crucifixion, crucified, suffering. We must suffer, but we don't have to suffer like that, like you're saying. You know what I'm saying? You can survive or you can thrive. You know what I'm saying? That's right. That's exactly right, Thomas. So these are going to make some strong men. Easy times breed weak men, brothers, sisters. You want to be, you want to see what evil looks like. It only takes for evil to flourish as good men to stand around and do nothing, right? He says, do not partake in unfruitful works of darkness. Show them to the light. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. So if we know that, brothers and sisters, then we're going to get prepared. We're like, oh, crap. Well, hey, I did something about that. Oh, crap. Now I feel better. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my gosh. I feel better now. And I can move on with my life. I've got inner peace. Some of the most peaceful people, not peace like we're saying, that word is shalom, are the preparedness. I'm not talking doom and gloom, end of the world, doomsday bunker nonsense. I have a 28 feet down in the ground that took me 4 years, is $250,000 to dig this shelter, and it would cost between $250,000 to $500,000 to build. I didn't do that in a panic. I did that so I would have something to prepare myself to protect the word. The scripture says hailstones, 129 pounds and 14 ounces, and Honga Tonga went off in 2022, and we're just starting to see the wringing out of that moisture. Look at all these atmospheric rivers literally dumping, a whole year's worth of rain on something, for somebody. So if you want to get kicked out of here, keep saying peace, okay? Don't say peace. You're going to get thrown out of here. Do not think that I came to bring peace. I came to bring a sword of division that would divide. Remember, he tells us later in that passage in Matthew 10:34 through 39, he tells us that a man's enemies is you, is me. A man's enemies be the one of his own household. You are your biggest enemy. You are what is going to get your name blotted out of that book of life by doing self-will, not free will. There's no such thing as free will. No, Father created all things. He knows exactly. You could pray and he knows exactly what you want. You can cheat and stack the deck, weight the dice. He still knows where the dice will land. Christ is inside of you. He's not somewhere in the sky. Father is not somewhere in the sky. You don't die and go to the sky. Father is inside of you. The kingdom of heaven is within. That's why Paul told us to circumcise the outer man. You know what I'm saying? Outer man. You know what I'm saying? Circumcise it, cut it off. Wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, powers, the rulers of the darkness of this world, spiritual wickedness in high places. Wherefore I say to you, put on the whole armor of God. And he already said it once because he always declares it twice earlier in that same passage. Read on. You know, the helmet of salvation, the breastplate. Read what it says. That is preparedness. Preparedness for Christ has been preparing. He said, I'm going to go to where my Father's house is at. That's inside you. Not in the sky. I'm going to prepare a place. I'm going to come back and I'm going to redeem. I'm going to receive you. He's still preparing to this day, is he not? He's been preparing for over 2,600 years and he's still not done yet. So if somebody tells you not prepared, Noah for 126 years got scoffed and never even rained one time. Not one drop. Not one drop, right? This old man out there in the desert building a boat. What the hell are you doing, old man? They scoffed at Noah. And remember, you ever read the book of Luke? And then it rained, right? Which side of the door are you going to be on? That's all I'm saying to you. You're the vessel. Let him be the commander. Let him steer your ship. Let him be the wind in your sails. Well, it's because you don't read the Bible, the correct text. Look, I'll tell you right here. Let me give you a little gem. See this? You know why, Baburo, you don't understand the text? Because you're reading a translated version. You see this? This text is a 12th century book that the Council of Nicaea, they took out, and 300 men literally used their dictionary, lexicon, Old Testament, Hebrew, New Testament, right? Greek, Old Jewish book reading. I have it right here. This is a 12th century book. This is actually 4 books with 13 in this New Testament and 53 in the Old. You're having a hard time because you read a translated version. And they have what they call a God with 3 genders, a transgender Jesus birthed on December 25th in the middle of the new year, right? In the middle of the winter. Okay. That's in this book. You can decode all of that. You don't study the text because you don't own a lexicon. You don't own a concordance. You need to start studying this word one word at a time. See this? This is where you study one word at a time. One word. You pick out one word at a time and you study that one word. The reason you're not reading, because you're reading it like some kind of love novel or like a Harlequin romance or something, you know. You need to read every word, one word at a time. And with this, you get your definition first with your lexicon or your eSword app. Remember, I didn't come to bring peace. I came to bring a sword. Use your eSword app. And then in the Hebrew, it'll say H. If you don't know a lexicon, define the word that you're looking at first and then go study it. And here, it has all those sentences pulled out in a separate book, but just use this as a cheat code to go back to find out where the sentence is, where you study the one word like judgment, and then you can see the definition of it, how many times it's written and who said it where. Don't be lazy. Use this as a cheat code and go back and find out where it's at. Read 2 or 3 passages before, 2 or 3 passages after. See, this book is coded with the concordance by the number, every letter. See, it's written in Hebrew on the bottom. Excuse me, this is a Greek. Written in the Greek on top and English on the bottom. Here's the English over here. This book where they took out and they defined every word in this book. They even came to words they didn't know, okay? So they translated them. Now, translation is what he tells us in the book of Revelation not to do. That is the Hebrew word froward. You don't speak any Hebrew. I bet you don't speak any English. Well, you speak American, okay? This is an old Jewish book written in Greek, okay? And so you have to have a lexicon. You need to study one of these one word at a time. And if you don't know what the word means, then you shouldn't talk about this book, because he said, don't add. That's the Hebrew word froward. I can't speak fluent Hebrew, but I teach the gospel in Hebrew. I can't teach fluent Greek, but I can fluently teach the gospel in Greek. Okay. Yes, I can. Go back and watch this ministry. So unless you're studying this one book, there's no other accepted text. I've got the rejected text right here. Look at this. Rejected text, accepted text, interlinear Textus Receptus. The Textus Receptus means this is the accepted text, where they literally took out every word and defined it. That's how I know so much more than you do. Am I better than you? No, not at all. Am I above you? No, not at all. Not at all. I am not above you at all. I'm just telling you how I study. I studied wrong. Oh, reading all over the place, reading Enoch. Which Enoch? Which author? Which Enoch? There's 2 Enochs. I don't read any of these rejected texts anymore. I don't share any of these rejected texts anymore either. Okay? So, Thomas, listen. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna throw you out of here if you start being a Nephilim means bully. I've defined every word that's in these books. So I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. You start being a Nephilim, which means bully. You're a bully. Okay? Quit bullying people. Bullying people means you've made your own version of porneia, idolatry, and you're pushing it on. That is the same word as demonion. Demonion means a distributor of fortunes or lies. It's not that you didn't say what you said had validity, but stop talking when I'm trying to tell people that there's one version of this text that they should be studying, which because it was canonized, where they pulled out every single word and defined it, or leave. Stop being a child. The number 7 is the number of maturity. To be 7 is to be matured. So act like an adult and stop talking down to what I'm telling you. Or you can leave, follow, or get out of my way. You can't leave because you don't know what you're talking about. You're a demon. A demon is not something that is in the air, or a demon is a liar. A demon is a distributor of fortunes or lies to others, An idolater is one who delivers fortunes or lies to self. That's what it says in your lexicon. So I'm talking about the Council of Nicaea, where they pulled out in every word, defined it, and you're going to sit there and tell me something that doesn't have to do with the fact of what I'm teaching. So don't interrupt when I'm teaching, or you're going to leave. Period. Study one word at a time. You don't know what you're talking about. It's obvious. You wouldn't have not interrupted me and said what you did. I have studied for 30 plus years. I'm still in a study mode, and I'm never going to stop studying. I'll be reading this book, and I hope my last words are his, not mine. So, okay, you just can't be quiet, so you're out of here. So don't come back here ever again, Thomas, okay? The word demon is a liar, okay? The word demon is a liar. You don't have a lexicon, so you don't know the definitions of what you're saying. He said in the book of Revelation, I am Pastor Revelation, okay? I live the apocalypse. That has the same meaning. Apocalypse means to lift the cover, to remove the veil, to reveal. This is what I do. That's what I'm doing to you right now. So I am Revelation. I am apocalypse. I am. I live this book. I am a living testament of Revelation. I have this all over my body. I have Revelation all over my body. Okay. I teach things in this ministry that no other pastor is teaching you right now. Not one other pastor is teaching you. And if you don't think so, go back and look at the content. Okay. I'm not saying that I'm special in any way. Okay. Okay, there we go. See, that's what I'm saying. Brothers, sisters, I'm filthy rags, but at least I can teach you from my mistakes. It's called a life hack, remember? So I'm going to give you my life hack, and if you don't want it, you can leave. I don't want you in here. As a matter of fact, remember, Father said, if I didn't call out to their hearts to seek after me, not one of them would. Not one of them would. So I'm not trying to bring you to Jesus, okay? I'm not trying to bring you to God, okay? That's what it says, George. Study to show yourself approved. Remember in the book of Timothy, it says adding to your faith. You have to put legs on faith. Believe is an action word. You can't believe in Jesus. You can't believe in God. That's not what the word believe means. John 3:16, probably the most bastardized version of text ever. Because think people that can believe and they can be saved. The word save is sozo in the Greek, S-O-Z-O. Sozo means to be carried, picked up, lifted to a beginning point, to an ending point, and healed. So you must endure to the end to be saved. That's what Christ said. So you don't get saved. There's no such thing as being saved. Okay? Being saved. What did you mean when you said 7 was mature? 7 is the number of maturity, Echo. There are 7 things in the scriptures that Father is telling you to do in these books that you must be doing to be matured. And I'm still working on that, by the way. I mean, I've got 30 years of studying, and I have all the right tools to study this. There's no other tools to study like what I have. This is a 12th century book. This is as close as you're going to get to the definition original, because they literally pulled out every word and defined it. There's no other book that's like this. Okay? No other book that's like this at all. So the number of 7, as you said, is the number of maturity. And there's 7 things in the scripture that you're supposed to be doing to be matured. And it takes time. Just like baptism, that's a process. Forgiveness, you must be rebuked by Father, walk in repentance before you're ever forgiven. All this religious nonsense, I can decode all of it. All of it. I don't care. You bring a biblical scholar in here. I've got 30 years of studying, and I'm still have in the study mode constantly. I never stop studying. When I'm not in here, I'm researching. I've got libraries of books all over the place. Like I said, I built a 50-foot archive to protect these books. $250,000 to $500,000 I spent. This is to build this, to build an archive, to protect these books so that someday, 1,000 years from now, you know how many people took time out of their day? You know what I'm saying? Father hates capitalism. Christ would be thrown in jail right now. Christ said, remember, pride is to be above or raised above another. Christ don't even like a 2-story building. Well, not literally, but Christ hates capitalism. So absolutely. No, that's pride. Remember? Trying to be with the Joneses, keep up and raise one above another. So Christ would hate capitalism. It's feudalism is what it is. That's where we're at. So Christ hated people being fined. Remember, he whipped the people for selling the doves. You had to offer 2 turtle doves at the altar, be water dipped, remember, and be circumcised of the flesh, right? These were the 3 requirements to be grafted into the nation of Israel. So Father would hate what's going on right now. Absolutely. Father, remember, broad is the way. Broad is the way that leads to the wide gate, and that's the gate that leads to hell. Hell is no knowledge. Hell isn't a place below your feet. Hell isn't above your head. Hell is this empty space in your head. You don't die and go to hell. That's stupid. Hell is the word abyss. Abyss is the word knowledge. Abyss, abathos, abusos is the word hell. Hell. My people shall perish for like abyss. Where are you going to find your place gnashing teeth? In the abyss. So you're already dead. You're not getting a new body. You're going to sit there and gnash teeth because you're so attached to your flesh. You think that when you come back in your new body in this book of Revelation that you get a new body because it says you get a new body. You think it says there's a new heaven and a new earth, and that's somewhere else. That's not anywhere. We never go anywhere else. There's nowhere. We don't never go to the sky. Nobody's ever been to the sky. God's not in the sky. There's no such thing as space. So no such thing as space. No, the HD in this is not high definition. It's high desert. So I live away from people, so I don't have to live around people like you. Remember, he warned of 2 things, brothers and sisters. Idolatry, things you see of the dirt, little statues, little things, 58-story towers, big, Babylon, things of the dirt. God doesn't want us to love the dirt. Idolatry, things you see, and imagery, things you see. Gee, I wonder who those 2 witnesses are. They're going to steal your crown. So study these words one word at a time, and you won't hear me correcting you, okay? You can correct me too with the word, but you have to use the scripture, the text, and where it's said. And you better be studying out of the 12th century book, or your text has been translated. Transliteration and translation are complete opposite ends of the spectrum. Translation is your own version. That's the word idolatry. Latria, idolatria, pornea. Latria is to serve, and ido is your eyes. And I just told you he does not want you to serve your eyes, things you see. He wants you to serve the word. He's the word. Remember, it wasn't written on paper. That paper, that's the word book. Bible is the word book. Remember, it was written on stone. What have you been smoking? Seriously. The rejected text, remember, all these were canonized, and they took it wasn't written on paper. You'd have to come and talk to somebody like me that doesn't even open these books to be able to quote the scripture. And it doesn't make me special. Oh, I did great works and I cast out unclean truths, not demons, in your name. And he's going to say, depart me. I never knew you, you worker of iniquity, because we've all done iniquity. We've all fell short of the word, brothers and sisters. I'm not trying to lift myself up. I'm trying to show you how to study this. You need to study this one word at a time. These texts were rejected for a reason. This was never written on a piece of paper. That was done, when I'm telling you, at the Council of Nicaea at the 12th century, where they put this into a book form. This was never on, it was written, on tablets and stones and scrolls, right? Now, where is that? Where is this at now? Where does it say in this scripture? It says it's in the book of Colossians 2:14. Where does it tell us this covenant is at now? Because it's not on paper. It's not. His word is in here, but that's not where the word is at, where he placed it. Where did he, when he destroyed the physical temple, destroyed the physical rituals, destroyed all this physical and made it spiritual, where did he write that testament at? What's the scripture? I told you where it's at. It's the book of Colossians 2:14. See how I can make your pastor, your deacon, your reverend look like an idiot? An idiot means they don't know. They've never heard it or seen it. It's same, idiotos is the same definition of ignoramus. Watch, I'll call somebody an idiot and here they'll freak out on me. It just means they've never seen it or heard it. I'm not insulting them. Ignoramus and idiotos are the same definition, but nobody will define anything in these books. So that's not my problem that people don't want to define. I will correct you, though, every single time. So what people do is they sensationalize. There is no God and there never was, believing in God is anyhow. Okay, cool. So focus and start studying one word at a time, or you don't know anything. I can tell you 2 words right now to show you that 26 of you in here, not one of you know Christ Jesus. You think you do, but you don't know him. He's the word, remember? Just so you know. He's not some book, you know what I'm saying? You don't know Christ. If I said 2 words to you, they would be like foreign, like I was speaking in some alien dialect. I can tell you right now, there's no such thing as aliens. Where does it say there's an alien in here? Where is there aliens? Fallen doesn't mean from the sky. Heaven's not in the sky. Earth's not below your feet. Hell's not below your feet. You got this all messed up. You got this all messed up. You change one letter and you're an antichrist. Not the 7th king that's locked up in the pit. You're a Satanist, not meaning Satan, meaning the adversary. He said, don't add to my book. Don't even add a period. See, they've added a word like planet. Where does it say planet? They think they lived on that period. They live on the period. How are you doing that? You're adding to this book, and in the book of Revelation, that's the thing. What he said, don't add even a period. The smallest in the Hebrew, you know, a jot. I'm speaking English so you understand what this book says. I can say to you 2 words and prove to you you don't know who Jesus Christ is. There's no J's, and I'm not going to fight over a letter, but there's no J's in Hebrew. There's no J's in Greek. So who is Jesus? Who is Jesus? He said, don't add a letter, yod, jot, tittle, and you're already adding. And he said, don't do that. Okay? So you better sit down with this word and start studying it 1 word at a time, or you don't know what you're talking about. 29 of you in here, and not one of you know Christ Jesus, the Hamashiach. I don't mean to be rude or lewd, but you don't know who he is because you don't know the word. I can show you where it's at. I can lead a horse to water, but I can't make him drink. I can lead a person to bathos, busos, knowledge, but I can't make them think. And they go to hell because of it. Hell is not below your feet. Earth isn't below your feet. You don't live on a planet. That's all the things that you think. Hell is the word bathos, busos, and its knowledge. He said, my people shall perish for lack of bathos, busos, knowledge. I will throw them in the abyss, abathos, abusos. So it's not a place. It is the word no knowledge. Heaven isn't above your head. Hell is no knowledge. Earth is the ruled. Heavens are the ruling class. See, you don't study this book. You don't know anything about it. And that's okay. It's called righteous judgment is what it's called. Okay? Righteous judgment. So I said busos, Brandon. Don't correct me. Okay? I said busos. Busos, bis. B-Y-S-S, B-U-S-O-S. Right? Busos. Bathos. B-A-T-H-O-S. K-N-O-W-L-E-D-G-E. Lead, follow, or get out of my way. And you're not leading because you're being a Nephilim. You're lying. So, well, that's, I didn't, your definition is not what I said. I said busos, which is knowledge. My people shall perish for lack of knowledge. Or are they going to spend your time eternally gnashing teeth? And we're all eternal, so it's not forever. You don't go to hell forever. That's stupid. What about the little season when we come back into our flesh? Because when you die, you don't get flesh. You're going to be with Father. He doesn't have flesh. He had to birth a flesh vessel through the amniotic fluid to birth not only an age, but the Hamashiach. So you got to stop adding to this book. He said, don't do that. That's the last thing he said. Don't add to my book. Don't add or take away. If you add to this book, you will receive all the written plagues that are in this book in Revelation. And we're in that chapter right now. We are in the book of Revelation right now. Right now. It's not the end. Remember, that's what this book says. It's not the end, but the beginning of sorrows. So you got ways to go. You think you're going to get out of here early? There's no such word as rapture. No such word as planet. No such word as Jesus. No such word as devil. No such word as Lucifer. I can keep going and use all these words that you use that are never written in this text ever one time. I can tell you there's only 2 birth dates, all of Scripture. One of them is Satan. One of them was Herod, and he was trying to kill Satan, and we're not even supposed to celebrate one day. If you celebrate, you're a Satanist. If you don't go out and tell people to stop celebrating, you are not a disciple, and you are an antichrist. We're not to celebrate even one day. Not Labor Day, not Mother's Day. Mother's Day, that mother is not, when it says, honor thy father and thy mother, that's not your mom and dad. So who are you talking about when you say Jesus? Because this book never says Jesus in it. Old Testament, New Testament, never does it say the word Jesus. So who is this Jesus you speak of? And if I go to a translated name, Paul said another Jesus, if we want to use your translation. So which Jesus are you speaking of? Which Jesus do you speak of? Because there's at least 2, according to Paul's writing, and Christ said that there's many Jesus. So which Jesus are you going after? Because remember, unless you understand, there are many will come in my Shem. It didn't say name. And when he means name, he means all the letters, not God with 3-letter word, or Jesus with a 6-letter word, or Yeshua or Yahushua HaMashiach, or he said Shem. And that means this whole covenant. God damn it does not mean to take the Lord's name in vain. Okay? That's not what that means. Vain means worthless. It means you're taking all of these words and you're making them worthless. So stop taking name and thinking it's Yahweh, Hawa, Bahim, Hamashiach, these translated names. He said, don't add to my book. He said, before Abraham was I am. He said, I am the Aletheia. I am the Aletheia is the truth. The truth. I'm the truth. I am the Hados. I am the way. I am the way. I am the way. That needs to be the way. The Hados means to be in the same narrow way. See, you don't study these books and you don't understand these words. And he said, don't even add a jot. And I'm not tearing you down. I'm trying to show you to the light. He said, don't boast because you know, but woe if you don't go out and spread that light. Okay, so it's not for me. I'm filthy rags. We are all going to go under this covenant, and we need him to cover us for our sins, not of the world, like these things that the world, for standing up to the world. Hey, guys, it's not right to celebrate anything, okay? It's not right to celebrate anything. We're not supposed to celebrate any days because we always, the Hebrew word is screw, twist, warp, or pervert what he's done. They did this in Israel. They started going after false gods, deities, okay? Deities. I'm not trying to prove any point to anybody. So, well, Brandon, what this is this book here in the 12th century at the Council of Nicaea, they took 300 men, 150 Catholics, 150 Christians, and they used what is called a lexicon. That's your modern day Webster dictionary. Old Jewish book, Greek, written in Greek, Old Testament written in Hebrew. They literally took every word and pulled it out using what you call a dictionary, which was called a lexicon. This is as close as you're going to get to the truth. There is no other book than this. Everything else is trash. Throw it away. It's garbage. It's rubbish. Throw it away. It's not defined. You have to define the words that are in the book if you know what you're talking about. You have to know the definition. So this was done in the 12th century where they literally pulled all these words out. Now listen, it had been, remember they took the Hebrew and then translated it into Aramaic and then to English. That's not possible, guys. Do you know anything about dialectus, glossa, phonics, tongue, babble? You know anything about the language? You've never studied any language, huh? He is the word, so you might want to study these languages. So when you're studying Hebrew, you need to study it in Hebrew and use a Hebrew dictionary. When you're studying in Greek, this old Jewish book written in Greek, you need to study it in the Greek. Remember, he said, I am the Aletheia. That's a Greek word for truth. I am the Hados. That's a Greek word for way. I am the Horizo. I am the divider. of the light. He said, I am the Hados, the Aletheia, and the Horizo, the way, the truth, and I am the divider. He didn't say life. He didn't say light. He said, I am the Horizo. Do not think I came to bring peace. I came to bring a sword of division, not peace. The Scorpizo is the one that causes the sheep to scatter. He separates the wheat from the chaff. That is the word Hados. That's Hados right there. Hados. Hados. That's the narrow way. The word is theolobo. Theolobo. See, if you speak Greek, you'd start understanding this book. Theolobo means to be pushed from this side, both sides, to be pushed on both sides. Theolobo. That's a noun. Theolobos is the verb. To be pinched down. Is he pinching on you? You got pinched down where you can't breathe? Well, they pinched him back so he couldn't breathe. Remember? That's what they did to him. Why do you think they hung him on a tree? Doom. Doom. Why in the hell would you say that? Why would you say that? Listen to what Doom said. To be honest, the Bible is corrupt. There's no such thing as Bible. You don't know what you're talking about. It was written on scriptures, okay? Scrolls and tablets and stone. And I think you're stoned out of your mind, okay? Y'all follow Paul, not Jesus. Who's Jesus? Who once again, do you talk like a child, so you know that, Doom? Your name, it's obviously doom and gloom. I mean, we obviously, so there's no such thing as Bible. Look, you mean this right here? This word right here, Bible, which means book. See, you're a child, Boom. You think you know what you're talking about, but you don't know your ass from a hole in the ground. So let's go back and read what this person said. Because Paul was born after Jesus. Okay, that's, somebody's actually read the Begottens. You don't have significant information on who James and the apostles are, even to be clear. James, I don't have. Does anybody even understand what this person is saying, Doom? Would anybody like to make a comment on what Doom? Why would Doom even say this? I'm not. Those tablets or scriptures have been lost throughout centuries. So, what are you talking about? You are all over the place, and I'm asking to leave right now. You don't make any sense at all. You just, it's like a psychobabble. So you use terms that are not even in this book, and then you try to correct somebody, and you don't even have the right words. Your dialect is alien. Alien is a word. Alien is a word. It's not a being. There's no such thing as aliens. Alien doesn't exist in a physical space. So why would you even say that? What are you talking about? Apostle? Where do you come up? I read it and I'm like, so you're telling me that we don't have Thessalonians, Ephesians, Corinthians, Colossians? We're going to take Paul's. Are you one of these people who think I got to take the 13 Apostle Paul's writings out of the scripture, out of the canonization? Are you one of these people? You don't want to give any validity to Paul's writing? I'm going to ask you one more question, Doom, and answer my question. Don't answer with anything else, or I'm going to moderate you. You don't even make sense. Your questions didn't even. You're saying I don't know what I'm talking about, and I'm literally showing you a 12th century book where they canonized. You don't even know about the canonization. Actually, well, Doom, tell me what the word halakha is. I'm going to show everybody in here that Doom doesn't know what he's talking about at all, because I already told you guys, and I'm not better than you. Tell me what the word halakha is. Doom, speak up. Everybody's waiting on you now, or I'm going to just go back and moderate you. Tell everybody in this chat what the word halakha means, or leave. Thank you for your time. Don't come back. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord is a pagan term, and it means master. That's never written in this term. Never written in this book. You ever going to find the word Lord? No Lord. There's no Lord. That's a translation that was changed later, like the word devil, not in the scripture. There's no such thing as a devil. That doesn't exist in the text. There's no such thing as Lucifer. So, anybody else want to make a comment on Doom? What this guy's person's thought is? Why would they say something like that? Path to walk. Anybody else? That's not what halakha is. That's not what halakha means. So what you are, as I'm going to explain to you, Doom, you are what the scripture calls a demon. You're a demon, according to the definition. I have the definition of what you are. A demon is one who distributes fortunes or lies to other people. I have the same word that's in the scripture. It's called Nephilim. You're a Nephilim. Nephilim means you're a bully because you're bullying me. You're trying to bully me. Tell me, I don't know. What are you talking about? You made this a personal attack. Start talking about James. I think I remember you in here the other day. You were saying this is all about James. This is all about James. There's no Christ. There's no Paul. It's all James, right? Is that you? Did you come in here the other day, Doom, and say the thing? It's only James. I don't know anything. You all James, Christ, brother James, right? So you don't know what you're talking about, and you're a Nephilim and a demon. I'm going to make an example out of you, not to belittle you. You did it to yourself. I didn't do it to you. You came in here and started lying to these people in here and bullying me. So your definition of who you are is a Nephilim, a bully, a demon, a distributor of fortunes of lies, and an idolater, because obviously you believe your own lies. So an idolater is a distributor of fortunes or lies to self, because I have the definitions. You don't have any definitions in you, or you wouldn't be using the word like Bible, right? You would use the word like Scripture, okay? Okay, I'm going to see if I can permanently ban you. I've never permanently banned anybody, brothers and sisters, because I don't condemn anybody, but this ADF person, I think I'm going to permanently ban this person. I've never, ever permanently banned anybody. Father is the one who condemns, okay? We only judge with righteous judgment, but this ADF, every time this person comes in here, they are the opposition. So enjoy your last time here, ADF. Actually, I'll give you one thing. I'm going to not ban you. I'm going to moderate you as long as I can moderate you off this channel. Then if you come here again and you say anything swine, because that's what you do, is every time you come in an antichrist, you can't ever come and produce fruit. You produce dark. You're a child of darkness. I see you every time that you come in here. So I'm going to not condemn you because I've never permanently banned anybody. That's Father's job. But I'm going to go look through my moderator right now. If you come in here again and you don't want to be permanently banned, because I will, you'll be the very first person, ADF, that I've permanently banned. This channel has been up for years. I've never permanently banned anybody. You're going to be the first person, ADF, because every time you came in and you rode a coattail, okay, you're a bootlicker. So, if you ever come in here again and you don't produce fruit, I'm going to permanently ban you. And you'll be the first person ever that I permanently ban. So you've got the spotlight now. So when you come in here next time, don't you ride coattails. You produce fruit, or I am going to permanently, and I never have in all the time of this ministry, because that's Father's job to separate the wheat from the chaff. But you're such low energy swine, because you now come in and just ride the coattail. That's that you don't have any fruit to produce. A little leaven leavens the whole lump. One bad apple will upset the whole apple cart. So I can't have you in here if you don't produce fruit. Now I'm trying to be cordial. Love is patient, and I'm being plenty patient with you. Love is kind. I'm being kind to you. Love is meek. I'm not being weak. I'm being meek, right? And it's charitable. And I've been more than enough charity with you. If you cannot produce something in here, you're never going to be allowed in here again. So don't open your mouth. You're getting ready to be left out of here, and I'm going to make it as long as I can without permanently banning you. I won't permanently ban you. I'm going to keep my word. But if you come in here again and you say anything like you said you've been in here for months and months, and you've never said anything of any value. You don't add any value to this chat, so you are not allowed to be in here ever again. I will permanently ban you, okay? I don't want to ban you. I want you to be able to see the light. This is what he says. Agape thy neighbor like thy enemy, like thyself. Okay? And so I'm trying to show you love and be patient with you. Okay? You're not crude. You're just a coattail rider, and you like to do this, but you're not adding anything to this ministry. So if you can't add to the chat and you're a bad apple, a little leaven will leaven the whole lump. See why I can't have you in here? He said, don't sup with vipers. Don't cast your pearls before swine. So swine is low energy. Can you lift your energy up and produce some fruit? Put something scriptural in here, or something that would produce some fruit for people in here so they can learn something. Remember, so they come in here and glean from the ministry. So if you don't like it, I don't know why you come in here. Don't tell me you're sorry. I'm going to give you one last gem, and then I'm going to ban you. Don't you ever say sorry ever again in your life. That is one word. And if you're going to apologize, that's one thing. And it comes with a long, sincere apology so that I know you know sorry is one word. Sorry is one word. Okay, one word. You can say sorry to anybody, but apology, normally comes with a sincere apology. So don't be sorry ever again. And try not to ever say that word ever again if you can help it. There's another gem for you. You can apologize. I'm not going to accept your apology yet. I don't accept your apology until you come back in next time and you show me some fruit. Because remember, the cream, it always rises to the top, doesn't it? Because that's the laws of Father Nature and Father Time. But a little leaven will leaven the whole lump. So you can't be in here anymore. Thanks for coming in. Don't ever say you're sorry to anybody ever again. The best thing you can do is apologize and give them a sincere apology. I don't accept your apology yet. So I'm not going to even read what you said. Goodbye. Don't come back. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. So if ADS comes in again, I will permanently ban them. This ministry, I don't give the moderators the authority to ban anybody. They can take them and put them in timeout for a certain amount of time, but no moderators. The only moderator that has that ability is Lady in Red and my son Civic, but I think my son's dead, so he's not going to be in here anymore. So, maybe someday I'll figure out if he's dead or alive, but those are the only two moderators that have the ability to permanently ban you, because we want you to be able to come back in here and then say something different. So we won't throw you out of here permanently. We've never banned anybody permanently on this chat. I don't give Elsa, none of these moderators. The only moderator that can do that is Lady in Red, Civic, and I told you he's dead or he's missing, so I don't think he's going to be in here anymore, and myself. Okay? I don't give anybody that ability because Father is the one who's supposed to condemn. He's the one who separates the wheat from the chaff. So I'll let Father condemn these people. I judge with righteous judgment like the word tells me to do. So moving on. I'm actually a Muslim. Okay, so Doom, you're a Muslim. I'm going to ask you a question now, Doom, and you have to answer my question. Doom, okay? Do you know who wrote the Quran? As a matter of fact, I won't even make you guess. Catholics wrote the Quran. So Doom, it's never okay to have sex with a child, touch a child, marry a child. Muslims, obviously, the Quran was written by Catholics, so we know priests can't keep their hands to themselves. That should explain why remember, Tammuz was the son of Satan. Christ was birthed in the middle of the winter, right? No, he was birthed when the shepherds were in the field with the sheep. That's Apollyon, Satan, the sun god. Christ's Mass is Satan, Apollyon, December 25th. He had a son called Tammuz. Tammuz, when you call Christmas died, he married Easter. Doom, stop talking right now. Stop talking right now, because I'm going to ask you a question. You're going to answer what I'm saying, or I'm going to do the same thing to you. Okay? Tammuz was the son of Satan. And when what they call Christ Mass, or Jesus Christ, birthed in the middle of the winter, that is Satan, the sun god Apollyon. Okay? Then remember, he had a son, and when he died, his wife had sex with their son. They had sex like rabbits. Okay, so do you see why Catholics like touching kids? That Catholicism, it comes from this Apollyon worship. Remember, throw your kids in the fire, eat your kids, Krampus, Santa. So you know what I'm talking about. So Doom, listen, Muslims are pedophiles. So I don't know why you would think you could come in here and even have a conversation with me. It's never okay to touch kids. It's never okay to touch kids. The Catholics are the ones who wrote the Quran. That's why you think that's okay. Muhammad was a pedophile and married a child and had sex with a child, and that's not okay. Ever. I don't care the Old Testament. We're not under that covenant. Look, you don't touch kids. You don't have sex with kids. Look, they're trying to change it in America where they can charge a child at 14 years old with a crime so they can turn him into an adult so they can have sex with him. So the Quran was written by Catholics. They like to kitty touch much too. Remember, Biden, and I'm not doing politics, was sworn in on a Catholic Bible. I'm trying to show you where the Catholics get it. The Catholics get it because Tammuz was the son of Satan, and she had sex with her son after Apollyon, Baphomet, died. This is where this children pedophilia comes from. So Catholics, Muslims, never okay to touch kids. Tell your Catholic friends, tell your Muslim friends. Most of your Muslim friends, I don't have anything against Muslim. I have a problem with people having sex with children and touching kids at the airport. Still to this day. Dropped 3 steel buildings with 2 airplanes, and they're still touching kids at the airport. So, Doom, let's ask a question, and we can make this in front of everybody, okay? So, see why, brother, sister, you can't change a goat into a sheep. It's not possible. Did you hear what I just said to this person? And look at his answer. Look at his answer. I'm going in circles. No, you're out of here, King. You're an idiot. Goodbye. So we're going to ask you, Doom, is it okay to have sex with children or touch children? I don't care about your religion. I don't care about it. I'm going to ask you a man-to-man question. So, look at guys, look at what Doom said. See, this is what I'm saying. This is what I don't understand about these people. This is what the guy says. He says, dude, what? Are you kidding me? Who touches kids? That is Doom's answer. He says he's a Muslim. He obviously doesn't. Tell me about infidels then. You're a Muslim. What about an infidel? We'll just leave the whole kitty touch because apparently you're just okay with touching kids. You're just going to ignore it like Donald Trump just to fucking ignored. I apologize. You know, Mr. Stinky Muskrat's going to come out and say, you know, he went to this, did it too, and then he gets a free pass and he just protects. So you're okay just with protecting him. So that's not okay. So I apologize for cursing. It slipped, guys. It slipped. It is what it is. It's not okay to touch kids. So he went to the island, right? And so he said he went there and nobody did anything. So he's covering for him. So is that what you're doing there? You're just covering? Look at the answer, guys. Look at this answer. A 6-year-old. This, you know what, Doom? I'm going to ask you a question. And if you can't answer the question, then you have to go. I'm being patient with you. Doom, Muslims marry children. You may not, but Muslims do. Under the Quran, remember, they have sex with minor children. Okay? They have sex with minor children. Okay? So is it okay to have sex with a minor child? Because under the Quran, they also have a belief in infidels. If you don't believe, they'll kill you. Like Jews believe in Goyim and they don't, remember, they did not let those people, the Christians were not allowed into the bunkers during the whole Swiss cheese episode where they were turning that Iron Dome into Swiss cheese. Those Jews were not letting the Christians because they don't believe in forgiveness of sin. There's no verse saying that prophet touched kids in the Quran. Okay, you have to answer my question now. You have to answer my question. Are you, and if you don't, I'm just going to permanently, no, not permanently, I'll just take you out of here for, is it okay to have, I don't care, stop talking about the Quran. You've never read, obviously you don't even know who wrote the Quran. The Catholics wrote the Quran. You don't even know what's in the book. You don't. I know Christians that say they're Christian. They never read it once in their life. Oh, God knows what's in my heart. It says the heart is continuously filled with wickedness. You ain't never read the Quran. I can almost guarantee you ain't never read scripture. You haven't read anything. You just call yourself a Muslim like people call themselves Christians and call themselves Jews. Man-to-man question. Is it ever okay? I don't care about Muhammad. Don't talk about him. Is it okay to have sex with children? Answer my question or leave. Okay, I'll give you that one. You have to answer my question or you're going to be removed from the chat. Is it ever okay? Are you okay with touching and having sex and marrying kids? I don't care about the Quran. I don't care about Christians or Catholics or Muslims. I'm asking you, one man to the other. Is it ever okay for to marry, to have sex with somebody who is under 18 years old? Okay, we see you, Jake. You're okay. Thank you. Yes, I know that. I see that. This is what I'm saying, brothers. Now watch. See, look at this. This is what these people do, guys. I'm gonna leave it alone after this. Okay. Look at this, brothers, sisters. This is what he said. No, it isn't okay. Did you know that the age of consent in Britain was 9 until the 12th century? Now he's going to try to. He's going to say he don't believe, but then he's going to try to say, well, you know, it was okay up until. I know my history. I know my history. I know exactly what you're talking about. But then you just covered for yourself again. You just went right in and covered for yourself. You did. You said, no, I don't do that. But did you know in the 12th century, like, it's okay to do that? It's obviously that you are okay with that. Or you never would have added that 13th century. I already know that. That's right. You justified. Wayne got it. You justified your actions. You justified your actions. You just stepped on your own phallic. You said no, but then you said it's okay. Did you know and not know? Did you? But see, now you can go. Don't moderate them out of here, please. Guys, I'm just trying to, I don't have a problem with Muslim people. Father's gospel is universal, okay? But if you go after a man that's not the Hamashiach, the only way to the Father is through the Son. So all Muslims are going to hell. All rich people are going to hell. All famous people are going to hell. All Buddhists are going to hell. All Catholics are going to hell. All Christians are going to hell. All Baptists are going to hell because they don't know what the word says. I guarantee you, you can line up any Catholic, any Christian, any Protestant, any Presbyterian. I don't care what their supposed label is. They don't know the words that are in these books. They don't study the right books. They don't even own a concordance. They don't own a lexicon. They just listen to some man on YouTube or somebody in a building, and they broker their eternal salvation without using a dictionary. He's the Word. Don't you want to define the words? He's the Word. He's not. He birthed a flesh vessel to fill the Gentile nation. But before he birthed his Son, he did not exist in flesh. He didn't exist in flesh. He had to birth that flesh vessel. He had to produce the flesh vessel to fulfill the Gentile nation. So don't sit there and start adding to this book in here, or I'm going to correct you. I'm not mad at anybody. This is what it's called agape, to love thy neighbor like thy enemy, like thyself. If they're in the broad way, you show them to the narrow way using the word. Judge with righteous judge. Hey, look, let me show you how idiocracy, just a bunch of bleeding idiots, okay, that Christians are. Because I get this answer from Christians more than anybody. Anybody, brothers, sisters. God knows what's in my heart. I know they've never once sat down and read this book, ever. Oh, they might have a collection, but they've never read it. They never read it, okay? Not one time. So this book says, right? They say, oh, God knows what's in my heart. It says that the heart is continuously filled with wickedness, brothers, sisters, okay? It says that the heart is continuously filled with wickedness. You know what I'm saying? So I know they haven't read it. If they would have read it, they tell me, you're not supposed to judge. They've never read this book. They don't own this book right here. This book right here. This book right here. If you just study judgment, the one word, without being religious, and you just study judgment, you could find out that under this covenant, we're supposed to judge righteously. Not quick to judgment. That's the word orge. Not O-R-G-E, not orgy, orge, and not like being, homosexual, orge. Quick to judgment. So if you ever talk to somebody who's an idiot, you can't judge. See, that's the old law. That's the Old Testament. That's the Old Testament. I'm not under the laws of the Old Testament. Okay, just so you know, Otto, we're going to make an example out of you now, okay? We're going to make an example. This is an antichrist. You're never allowed to type in all capital letters, so stop kicking and screaming like a little baby in here. If you want some attention, just type it regular. because you're going to get banned for typing in all capital letters. That's only for the moderators to get my attention. So read the Quran. It's the only book that wasn't changed and never will. Read it and you will find peace and meaning in life. Bye. Otto, you know what the word says? Those who call out for peace and safety, sudden destruction will come upon those who call out for the word shalom. So don't say peace in here, because peace is an antichrist teaching. I already taught that earlier. Don't say peace. That word is shalom. That is antichrist. Anybody who's teaching you peace, prosperity, gospel is the other gospel that Paul spoke of, Christ spoke of, many, right? Christ, that they would be deceived. So if you want to, all Islamic people are going to hell, brothers and sisters, because they don't go through the Son. That's what the scripture says. The only way to the Father is through the Son. Okay? So it's not okay to touch kids. Okay? It's not okay in this covenant. I know what the Old Testament says, but I'm not under the laws of the Old Testament. Okay? Do not rip Christ down from the tree. He didn't hang on a cross. Nobody ever hung from crosses. Nobody ever carried crosses. Christ didn't carry a cross. He tells you to carry your cross in the book of Matthew, and he tells you to carry your cross in the book of Luke, because there's always a sister chapter, but nobody carried crosses. Nobody hung from crosses. That's how little you know about Scripture. But I know it says, what warning you about what you see. You know nothing about Roman torture. So don't talk about Scripture unless you know what you're talking about. Now, look, we're going to leave this whole Muslim thing behind. All Muslims go to hell. All Buddhists go to hell. Guess what? Hell's not below your feet. I already explained to you and gave you the exact definition of what hell is. All rich people go to hell. All famous people go to hell. I'm not trying to change a Muslim. What I'm trying to bring up the fact, brothers and sisters, so you can see what it is that I'm showing you, is that these people are no different. Muslims are a Christian without a sun god. Catholics is Satanism. That's Catholicism. That's the deadly head wound that was healed in Scripture. Okay? So, I just have a friend in jail. Jews don't go to hell because they say there is no hell. Fernando, you don't know what hell is. You have to know what hell is. Don't correct me unless you know what you're talking about. So, I'm not a Jehovah's Witness. There's no J. Mike, you're an idiot. There's no J. You keep saying you're a Christian. I hear you. Christians are Satanists. Christians are Satanists. Catholics, Satanists. The Christians follow the communion. Papa, Pope, so you're a Satanist. And it's okay. Don't worry about it. I won't have you here. Okay? Joe, I don't think it's a matter of dollar amount, Joe. It's not a dollar amount. You know what I'm saying? It's not a dollar amount, because you can be wealthy and have abundance. Remember, give that shekel to the rich man, right? So you can have abundance, wealth, but what are you doing with that wealth? Are you doing anything? Are you just sitting on it? You know what I'm saying? Okay, so you're Templar Dillard. Okay, Christians are out of here. If you're a Christian, let me know if you're a Christian. If you're a Christian, please speak up so I can moderate you out of here. If you're religious, please speak up. If you have a religion, please speak up. I already just got done talking about Islam. It's never okay to touch kids. The Quran was written by Catholics. Catholicism wrote the Quran. Look it up. It's a historical record, biblical, scriptural record. Most Catholics don't know. You can't believe in Islam, okay? There's no such word as believe. Believe is an action word. It's a verb. So you can't believe in God. You can't believe in Jesus. You can't believe in Yeshua. You can't believe. That's not what John 3:16 means. Stop changing the word. That is the Hebrew word to pervert. You're perverting the word. John 3:16, you have to believe and be saved. You have to endure to the end to be saved. Nobody can be saved. There's no such thing as accepting Christ. There's no free will. There's no such thing as luck. There's no such thing as Lucifer. There's no such thing as the devil. There's no such thing as a planet. There's no such thing. Did I say Lucifer? There's none of these things. I have the text. They're never written in the text. You're no Lord, no Master, no Christ, no Jesus. All these words were added later. All these words are added later. So stop adding. He says in the book of Revelation, don't add to my book, even a period. Even a period. Don't add a letter, a yod, don't add a jot, don't add a tittle, or you receive of all the written plagues that are in this book. And if you take even a period out of my book, a yod or a tittle or a jot, okay, I'll blot your name out of that book. Okay? I'll blot your name out of that book. Good. If you're not religion, then you're welcome to stay. God and Jesus is real. Well, there's no such thing as God, and there's no, see, this is the problem with people, brothers and sisters. No, there's no planet, Fernando. Father created the stars. Remember he said, they would be in Matthew, there'd be signs in the stars, the sun, and the moon. Remember? You think that this is a planet you live on? You don't know anything about the celestial firmament. I'm a magi. You know what a magi is, brothers and sisters? Anybody know what a magi is? What is a magi? Tell me what a magi is. What's a magi? This is a magi. Remember, they were not wise men. They were magi. These are the magi or the magi. Remember, there were not three of them. They gave three gifts. Christ was not a baby. That's the birth of Satan on December 25th. Christ was almost 3 years old when they came into Bethlehem. 100% Jesus Christ is Satan, born on December 25th. Where's our little board here? It don't matter. So, you know what maggot is? What's MAGA? What's MAGA? What's MAGA? What is that? What's MAGA? You don't see, this is exactly what I'm saying, brother, sister. See, I'm going to show you guys. I don't have to prove anything. This is somebody that's trying to put me under the laws of flesh. That's trying to put me under the laws of flesh. The Most High doesn't dwell in temples made by hands. I'm not under the laws of flesh. Christ didn't hang from a tree, right? Yes, not from a cross. You're torturing yourself. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking. Yes, it is. It is. It is 7542. Absolutely. Here, let me go show you. I'll get up for that. Get up for a minute. Oh my God, it's getting warm. So here, we'll move this here. We'll stand up and show you. We'll get a little stand-up teaching for you guys. At any time you'd like to donate to the ministry, I generally don't take donations when I'm teaching. I'll do it when I'm doing preparedness or other conversations of, but if you want to leave it tied, you can. You don't have to. It's not required. So here's your Jesus. Okay. This is your Jesus right here. Birthed in the middle of the winter. That's your Jesus. Yeah. I'm out in the woods. I'm not just streaming from a high definition. I'm streaming from a potato chip. Okay. Or something like that. What do you guys say? Potato? I live away from people like you, so I don't have to be on Wi-Fi and deal with people like you, because broad is the way that leads to hell. Narrow is the way. Notice in the country roads, I'm out here in the country, narrow is the road that leads to eternal life with Father, right? Shiloh. Broad is the way that leads to hell. So stay in your city, keep having your Wi-Fi router. I make my own power. See, you guys are going to be the problem in society because you're stuck to the system. I'm separate from the system. I've been out of the system for more than 10 years. So you're going to have a hard time when you're not prepared. Perfect, right? Practice, right? Prevents piss poor performance. And you're not going to perform well because you don't do anything except for come in and sit on your Wi-Fi router, and you got your smart meter, your toaster talks to your microwave. I hope you don't have a microwave that talks to your refrigerator that talks to the NSA. You know what I'm saying? So stop trying to put me under the laws of flesh. I'm not under the laws of flesh. I'm destined. There's a difference between destination and law. Those that are bound by fate are going under the old law. This new covenant, we're not under the law. He fulfilled the law. So stop trying to rip Christ down from the tree he hung from, okay? The tree he hung from, because nobody hung on crosses, and try to put me under the old covenant, tell me that I can't have tattoos. It's not what goes in a man under this covenant. It's what comes out of him. So I'm not under the laws of flesh, because the Most High does not dwell in temples made by hands. Your body is a temple. The bride, it's written on the heart of the bride, the word. It's written on their hearts, okay? So you don't have to stay in here. I don't really even want you here. If you don't agree with me, that's okay. I'm refined. I've got 3 decades plus
of studying. I own the concordance. I study using my tools, definition first, cultures, customs, maps. Lot's wife was not turned to a pillar of salt. You're lost. God's not in the sky. There's no such thing as an angel is the word messenger. Fallen angels don't come out of the sky. Heaven's not in the sky. Earth's not below your feet. Hell's not below your feet. You speak like the world. You stink like the world is what you do. Your dialect is the word glossa, is alien. Alien is a word. Alien is a word. Alien is a word. It's not anything that exists in a physical space or place or being. But you believe in aliens. And you think believe is a thought in your head. Believe is a verb. Believe is a verb. Believe is a verb. Look, do you believe in humans so you can create everything look at this. This is what I'm talking about. See, this is the problem with society. This is why I don't want to live with you guys. I don't want to live anywhere near you guys. I just said that it's a verb, and this person says the same thing. Believe is a verb. You can't believe in a God. That's not what the word believe means. So don't ask me questions when you don't know what you're talking about. You speak in translation. You speak like the world. You speak like an alien. Alien means foreign, not from the sky. We used to call them illegal aliens when they came across the border in Mexico. That's what they were called, illegal aliens. Alien is a word. It doesn't exist in a physical space. God, Father, I am, does not exist in a physical space. He doesn't exist in a physical space. He is the Word. Hokadesh, Holy Spirit, Holy Ghost. Ruach Hokadesh. Right? So he is ghost. He doesn't exist in a flesh. He never did. Never once has God existed in flesh. He had to birth the flesh vessel through the amniotic fluid to fulfill the Gentile nation. Okay? Humans are mixed with foreign ice. Yeah. You had a beer with God last night. Oh, that's all right. You can have a beer. You can have a beer. It's not what goes in a man that defiles a man or a woman. It's what comes out of the people, him or her. So you're fine. Moderation. Fathers, hey, if you get all crappy one night and you don't drive anywhere and you get all crappy and you get, you know what? That could still be moderation because you're not going anywhere. You're not driving. I don't recommend getting all smashed, but God's not going to care if you get smashed every once in a while. Oh, yeah, right. God damn it! Does not mean taking the Lord's name in vain. Lord is a pagan term. That's not what that means. Vain. Vain. When you make his word vain, that's because you're making his word useless, worthless, nothing. So if you have a beer every once in a while or get a little poopy, you're not going to throw you in hell for that. Stop being a child. You know what I'm saying? Just because I have a microwave doesn't mean I'm a sinner. Oh, yeah, just radiate the hell out of your food. Good job. Good job. Just keep radiating your food. All right, let's move over here. We're going to put this up here and let's see if we can find something to put in front of that. Hey, we got a pizza box. We got a pizza. We'll put a pizza box up there for a minute. Let's move our light down there. Oh, we dropped the matches. Drop the strike all matches. Strike all matches. Where'd they go? Oh, there they are. Strike anywhere. So, all right. This is Jesus Christ right here. This is Jesus Christ birthed in the middle of the winter. Okay, we're going to do that, and I'm not going to be in here forever. I got to get some more done here out of this ministry. So, you want to donate to the ministry? Now's your chance to do it. You can hit the thumbs up button. You can leave a comment after I get done on here, or you can do it now. Do it now. Okay, this is Jesus Christ. This is Baphomet worship. Baal is sun worship, and Grove is tree worship. Okay. Get rid of some of these things so you guys aren't so sidetracked. You missed the lesson, you can go last night. I did a whiteboard lesson last night. And you can find the same lesson. So, there's your Jesus Christ right here. December 25th is the birth of the sun god Satan Apollyon Mithra. This is the exact one that Donald Trump has his house decorated with. Stop playing politics. I'm not talking about Democrat or Republican, okay? So stop, okay? Remember, they thought the sun was dying at the equinox and they prayed to Saturn, okay? Remember, they thought the sun was dying. They thought the sun was dying, and so they prayed to Saturn to try to slow the sun at the equinox. This is why I'm going to tell you right now, it's not 2025. You are a lunatic. The year that you live in is not 2025. Not alone do you not even know what time it is, you don't know what year it is, okay? It's not 2025, but you keep going by this Satan calendar, which bursts the sun god on December 25th in the middle of the winter. Remember, the Hamashiach, Christ, which means Messiah, the Hamashiach, was birthed when the shepherds were in the field with the sheep. The shepherds were in the field. And in the months of October, November, and December, on your lunar calendar, the shepherds put the sheep up because of the rains in Israel. You don't know anything about, I'm a farmer. I've had sheep, goats, chickens, hogs, you name it. I've raised it out here. So you don't know anything about sheep. And this is all about the wedding feast of the Lamb. So you might want to focus. So they thought the sun was dying at the equinox. Equal day, equal night. Equal day, equal night. That's your yin-yang symbol. That's your Christmas wreath. This is what this is, okay? So this is grove worship. This is when the sons of God, Ahab, came into the traditions of men, is when Ahab married Jezebel. It has nothing to do with anything above your head. This has nothing to do with fallen, doesn't mean from the sky. A fallen angel is not a son of God. Let's use the scripture. What does the scripture tell us? It says, your brothers, your sister, and your mother are those that do the will of the Father. So you cannot be a fallen angel because you're not doing the will of the Father. That's how stupid this world is. There's no gods in the sky. Chewbacca didn't have Wookiee with an Ewok. Now we got Big Feet walking around here too. You can take your Big Feet and kick rocks and then pound sand and get out of here. You're a demon. You're an Arab demon. If you're an Arab, that means you're a genie. If you're Celtic, that means you're a fairy. Stop telling fairy tales and lies. Okay? They thought the sun was dying. They prayed to Saturn at the equinox on 9/23 to try to slow the sun from dying. This is what is called the abyss. The abyss. Okay? Something you have no knowledge of, obviously. So they would have a ritual, remember? All Hallows Eve, a dual pagan holiday, which is not in Scripture. It never says Halloween. That's brought to you by the Catholics, okay? The Catholics, the Quran, Catholics, remember? Okay, so see why they do their kitty touch much? Confession to a man? That's blasphemy. So, anyways, the sun, right, at the equinox, if you remember, it's equal day and equal night. Same thing in the spring equinox. Equal day, equal night. This is what they did. They turned this calendar to make the new year start in the middle of the winter. You're sitting there banging, well, hold on. That's banging pots and pans. Let's go back in time. So 17th of December to the 24th of December, they would have a lottery. They'd have a lottery where they had a king. They call him the king of the Saturnalia. Remember, they thought the sun was dying. They thought they could pray to Saturn to slow the sun at the equinox. Okay? So, All Hallows Eve, dual pagan holiday. Then we come into the 17th of December to the 24th of December where they took a man, a peasant, and they let him live like a king. And for a whole week, they marinate him in sex. Christmas is an orgy where they worship their transgender God with 3 genders. This is when Ahab married Jezebel. This is what she taught the kids. She taught this to this Baphomet worship, this Baal in the Grove. This is the one Donald Trump has his house decorated with, okay? This is Satan, the sun god, Jesus Christ, birthed in the middle of the winter. Remember, from the 17th of December to the 24th, they would take a peasant, they would let him live like a king for a whole week, and they would marinate him in sex. They would marinate him in wine and cheese. No, that's not what they call a demon. You don't even know the definition of a demon. You're an idiot. So, see, brothers and sisters, they refuse. This is a beautiful thing. Look at that. Somebody is going to call this word demon, but this is what they did for thousands of years. They're going to go just totally deny the fact. Remember, this was the Feast of the Yule. They thought there was a goddess of heaven spinning this Big Dipper around the North Star. That's all this is. This is the Big Dipper. See this Big Dipper right here? This is the North Star. They thought there was a god of heaven spinning this Big Dipper. So on 9/23 at the equinox, remember they'd have their Samhain rituals. These are pagan holidays. Remember, all this was about having harvest for the spring, to have a better harvest. They used to throw their kids in the fire for a better harvest. They didn't have sex with them. They didn't eat them. That's Catholics. That's Catholicism. That's the deadly head wound that was outlawed by the two pontiffs in the church that says, we're not doing this anymore. This is Satanism. This is paganism. We're not doing this. And then Constantine, when he thought he was going to lose his empire to these Gothic tribes, remember, this is Israel over here. All these Nordic tribes to the north, these Vandals, Gothic, Visigoths, okay, they were going after this sun and tree worship. Sun and tree worship, okay? Sun and tree worship, okay? Sun is Baal and grove is tree worship, okay? This is what Ahab taught. Ahab was a man of God. He went after the 613 statute commandments, Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy, okay? Those was called the Torah. Jezebel taught this Baphomet worship to the children. This spread like wildfire in Israel. So he split the kingdom for this. He split the kingdom for celebrating Halloween. He split the kingdom for celebrating Christmas. He split the kingdom for celebrating Valentine's Day. He split the kingdom for celebrating Easter. These all had different, actually Halloween wasn't in, it's not, none of these are in Scripture. So that's not the Torah. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy are the Torah, brothers and sisters. What the hell is this person saying? Nobody's hiding in the cabin in the woods. You're an idiot. So, anyways, once again, brothers and sisters, they thought that there was a goddess of heaven spinning the Big Dipper. They prayed to Kronos. This is the time marker that marks time. Okay? They thought they could slow the sun because Saturn has its slowest rotation. It moves slower than any other one of the stars in our solar system. Okay? So they thought they could slow the sun at the equinox so they could try to get back over here for a better harvest. So Ahab married Jezebel. Ahab married Jezebel. She taught this Baphomet worship to the kids. Christmas, orgy. Remember, they marinated a man in sex for a whole week from the 17th to the 24th of December. They would let that peasant live like a king, and they called him the king of the Yule festival, or the king of the Saturn or Saturnalia, or the sacrament of the Mass. That's Catholicism. This is Catholicism. Remember, they would throw you on top of it, impale you onto a stake. They didn't care if you were a Christian or what your faith was. If you didn't go to this eat my body and drink my blood, because they ate the peasant's body after a week of marinating him in sex. He had sex with the finest ladies, with the finest beast. Yes, it was beast on woman, beast on man, man on man, and he would marinate him. It was a pump and dump ritual, sisters, brothers. Are you hearing what I'm saying? He would take in and he would blow out and vomit, and they'd stick it in his rear, and they didn't need to put any kind of marinade on him when he came out of that week marination, because he came like a rack of ribs ready to go right on the grill. Yep, didn't need to put onions, didn't need to put garlic, because he had been marinated in sex. All the finest cheeses, all the finest wines, veals, caviars, mead. Yeah, this is what you call Christmas. This was outlawed in America. This is outlawed. There's no such thing as luck. So you're an idiot. And I work for a living, so don't call me sir. So no such thing as free will, no such thing as luck. You're an idiot, and don't say that ever again. So they thought the sun was dying, and so they prayed to Saturn to try to slow the sun. They had their All Hallows Eve ritual. Then they came into the 17th of December to the 24th, where they would marinate that man in sex, okay? They would marinate him in sex and wine and cheeses again, and after a week, they'd eat his body because they thought they could communicate to their dead ancestors, deities, little g gods, for fortunes. It's just a bunch of crap. There's nothing to it. Just like this is what people do today. And there's nothing, and they just think it's okay. So All Hallows Eve, Samhain rituals, then they come into their Mass ritual where they eat the flesh of man. Okay. They eat the flesh of man. You know what I'm saying? They ate that man's flesh. Remember? And then they would come into the Lupercalia holiday where that was the dog god or the god with the wolf. That is Apollyon, the one with the wolf. That's the same god birthed right here. The wolf god is the dog god birthed in the sun god birthed in the middle of the winter. So they separate what is called Lupercalia, which you call Valentine's Day. Remember, Nimrod was a mighty hunter. You know, that heart sign is the backside of somebody's, rear end, like doing it doggy style, like the Dog Star series. That's what this worship is. It's another sex worship. It is. It's another orgy worship. That's what Valentine's is. Cupid is Nimrod, and they want to stick you in your right behind. That's what this represents. That smack that down on the floor, smack that till you get so. I set her on the counter, on the sofa. It wasn't me. Okay. So they would have a sex ritual, brothers and sisters. That's what all this is. Okay. This is all the worship of the sun, brothers and sisters. All this Christmas, Easter, this is all the same festival. This is exactly what Jezebel had taught the children. This is the story about the sons of God coming into the women of men, traditions of men. This had nothing to do with fallen angels or giants. The sons of God is when Ahab married Jezebel. He married truth to a lie. He doesn't want us to yoke with somebody who's going to teach us this. Listen, ladies, listen how important this was back in history. Now, you were supposed to be subservient to the man when it comes to getting you a beer, right? Out of the refrigerator. No, that's not what being subservient meant. It meant to this teaching. It meant to this teaching, brothers and sisters, to this teaching. See, ladies, listen, Father put a very big responsibility on you to be subservient to your husband. It didn't mean that you didn't, only when it came to the teachings. It meant nothing of the subservient wasn't because you're going to do this because I say you're going to give me some, you're going to get me. That is not what subservient meant. It meant that when she went to war, when he went to war or work and he was gone for long periods of time, you were given, ladies, the responsibility to teach this to the children. And this is exactly what Ahab did. He married Jezebel. He went after God, and then she taught this Baphomet worship to the children, and God did not like this. Remember, this spread through the northern 10 tribes, and God split the kingdom for celebrating these same Christmas, Easter, Valentine's Day. It's not okay to do this, brothers and sisters, and people think this is okay, but this is still this pagan Satan holiday that, again, and the deadly head wound that was healed in Scripture because Constantine, again, in Rome, over here in Rome, thought he was going to lose his empire. Remember, Constantine was slaughtering Christians. All these Gothic tribes to the north of Israel, to the north of Rome, all the Vandals and Visigoths and Ostrogoths and all these ones that were going after this Baal in the Grove worship, right? They were slaughtering Christians. And then Constantine said, oh, crap, they're going to kill all these Christians. They're going to come overtake me. So he wrote up in the 12th century what was called the Edict of Toleration. And he said, look, you stop slaughtering Christians, I'll stop slaughtering Christians. We'll all come under one big house. We'll tolerate all your pagan gods. This is where your cross comes from. Nobody hung on crosses. Nobody hung from a cross. Nobody ever carried a cross. They were staked or stalked or staked to a stalk, or literally, that's what your va, your Monster Energy drink, your logo that they do on that logo of your Hebrew va. This is the Hebrew va. Va, va, va. Those represents the 3 nails that they put in Christ. 2 in his hands because they staked him to a stock, like you're a stock exchange. Yes, you are. You're part of this now if you're part of America, whether you like it or not. And I'm not trying to be political. They would call either nail you. Each one of these represents the 2 nails that they put in his hands, and then he carried that yoke. Like they put a yoke around your neck. Nobody carried crosses. That's the problem. And Father warned you about idolatry and imagery, brothers and sisters. You have been warned, okay? You have been warned. Nobody hung from crosses. Nobody carried crosses, okay? So what they would do is it's called, it was a tree. It says in the book of Acts, you just go to the book of Acts. It says, cursed he who hangeth from a tree. When they took him down from a tree. Okay. So what they would do is they would nail you to a stock. So this is Christ. They nailed him right to the stock, nailed his hands. You would carry that yoke or stock. You would carry that, and then they would lift and raise you onto a tree, and you would form a cross. They would cleat your feet. You were nailed here. Then they would take your one foot and put it over the top of the other and nail that. And they would put a cleat right here underneath your feet. And the only way you could breathe is to raise up on your nailed feet because you were stretched back. It was a torture machine. The Romans were masters at torture. And so this is their favorite way to crucify a man was on a tree. They would stake him to a stock or a yoke, and he would carry that yoke. He carried a yoke. Do you understand? Seriously, brothers and sisters. So this Monster Energy drink, these three va-va-vas are the nails. They're blaspheming Christ, brothers and sisters. Get rid of that Monster Energy drink. Tell all your friends don't ever touch that stuff again. It's toxic to begin with, but they're mocking Christ. These represent the three nails that they put in his body. So this va-va-va, unleash the beast, is the nails or the pegs or what they called a stake. They would stake you to a stock or a yoke, and you would carry that, and then they would raise you on a tree and then put your feet one above the other. They'd stretch you back. So the only way you could breathe is to raise up. That's why they did the coronavirus on you. Remember the coronavirus? That's to mock all you people who think you know Jesus Christ and you know who he is and you don't know him. Yeah, YHVH. Yahweh Mahim HaMashiach. So, no vowels in Hebrew. Thank you. Somebody is actually paying attention, not adding to the scripture. So, remember, it wasn't written on a book. It was written on tablets and stones. Not an iPhone tablet, or I think you're smoking something. Not those kind of stones there, Rolly. Scrolls, rolled, never mind. Get out of here. You people too much, man. Moderation, brothers and sisters. So, they would raise you on a stake and stretch you back so you couldn't breathe. Why? You see why they did that coronavirus 5G respiratory virus on you? See why they did that? See why they did that? To mock you, like throwing the Yule log on the fire. The U represents Christ, the Lamb. Correct? The Lamb. Throw the Yule log on the fire. This is the Yule wheel. This is your Christmas wreath. This has been around for thousands of years. People see this and think Adolf, and they freak out when they see this symbol. They're idiots, brothers and sisters. You can't turn a goat into a sheep. That's all I can tell you. So we know that they did not raise him on a cross, brothers and sisters, because where that soldier pierced his side proves he was not hung on a cross, brothers and sisters. No, that's not Yahuwah. That's not what it says. There's no vowels in Hebrew. So don't add, you're adding to the text. It's not Yahuwah. It's not Yahuwah, not Yahuwah Bahim, Yahushua HaMashiach. You want me to speak Hebrew for you? There's no vowels in Hebrew. There's no vowels. So stop adding vowels to the Hebrew. There's no vowels. There's no A-E-I-O's or U's in Hebrew. Take your barnyard Jesus and go somewhere else. Your Jesus has got mange. He does. Your manger Jesus. Your Jesus has got three breasts. Your three-breasted Jesus. Or three balls like the three-ball comet coming in the sky. Oh, my God, three-ball comets in the sky. It's a transgender comet. What do you know? And it's emitting nickel. First the copper, and now the nickel. It's feeling a lot of 1945, isn't it? Esque. A little World War II-esque, right? So, yes, three-breasted. Well, two breasts. Remember, they have three genders. My bad, not three breasts, three genders. So their Jesus Christ on December 25th is a manger Jesus. Remember, they have sex in the manger with the beast. They do their pump and dump ritual. Jesus Christ, birthed on December 25th. So your baby manger has got your baby. Christ was 3 years old when they came into Bethlehem. We don't celebrate any birth dates at all. There's only two in Scripture. We're not even supposed to celebrate one birth date, let alone one day at all under this covenant. So I hope you don't celebrate. If you celebrate, you're a Satanist. You do. You're a Satanist. Satan means adversary. We're not supposed to celebrate anything. God said no more of this. So let's go back to what I was saying. Constantine thought he was going to lose his empire to all these Ostrogoths and Visigoths and all these Vandals, all these tribes that went after this Baal in the Grove. Grove is tree worship. Baal is sun worship. Baal in the Grove. Okay. Ahab taught this to Jezebel. This is your story about Bigfoot and big dudes sticking their magic school bus into a woman with a 5-foot frame. That never happened. There's no fallen angels. That the word Nephilim means bully. So when you read the scripture and it says the sons of God, that is talking about Ahab. He was a man of God. He went after Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy. He married Jezebel. He came into the traditions of men, and she taught this Baal in the Grove to the children, and God split the kingdom. Now remember, this was outlawed in the church by the two pontiffs, said we're not doing this. Constantine thought he was going to lose his empire to all these Gothic and Ostrogoths and Visigoths and all these Vandal tribes that were to the north that was worshiping this God of three gender. Okay? The God of three genders. Okay? Man, beast, and woman. Hoof, horns, and beast. This is Baal in the Grove. This is the exact one that Donald Trump, when Donald Trump says God, this is the God that he's talking about. This is the God that he is referring to. Remember, he doesn't have, like Jews, he's the Gentile Messiah. I'm not being political. I don't care about Joe Biden or whatever. They're all on the same team. Two cheeks to the same hole, two wings to the same dragon. Okay? Okay? So we know that, remember, Ahab married Jezebel, and God did not like this and split the kingdom. Now, I want you to see what society has done. Society has turned this into some big giant, which is the word. This is the word giant. The giant. Remember, David slayed a giant, Anak. This is Anak right here, brothers and sisters. I'm gonna zoom in here and show you where the land of Anak is. Okay, this is where the Anaki, not Skywalker, Anakin Skywalker. Don't be stupid in here, or you're gonna have to go. So, this is the land of Anaki, right here. This is what you call now modern day Gaza. Gaza. So the land of Anak, this is where, remember, they were told, remember, Ahab married Jezebel. He split the kingdom. That left the two southern tribes of Jeremiah and Judah because they went after Baal in the Grove. So this left the two southern tribes. Remember? Jeremiah and Judah. Okay? So remember, then they were told when Ahab married Jezebel, this didn't have anything to do with fallen angels, because fallen angels don't come from above your head. That's not what fallen means. The word Nephilim means bully, not giant. The word giant is the word A-N-U-K, the land of Anak, where the Anaki were at. David slayed an Anaki. Not an alien, not somebody from the sky. He slayed an Anaki. And then, right, that's what they were giants. So when Ahab married Jezebel, God did not want them going after this Baal in the Grove because she taught it to the children and it spread like wildfire through the northern 10 tribes. He split the kingdom that left Jeremiah and Judah. They kept going. Jeremiah and Judah eventually succumbed to this Baal in the Grove worship. So he told them to go into the land of Anak and kill all the people eating human flesh, massé. The giants were eating people, brothers and sisters. Yes, they were. That is the word massé. This is the word massé, okay? So massé is the eating of human flesh. This is why God said, go into what was called the wilderness in Scripture, okay, into the desert, and scout out all the Anaki giants and kill all the giants, right? And remember, how many days did they have to go in there? 40 days. 40 days, right? Right? Because he made them, they went in there and they came back and said, we were like grasshoppers to them. And they failed their mission. Okay?
This doesn't have anything to do with white, okay? That is the Cain, house of Cain. Those are the Esau. Nobody was ever called white. You're an idiot. You look like a child. Nobody was ever called white. So don't speak up. Nobody's ever called black. Nobody's ever called white. So anyways, and remember under this covenant, white, black, brown, red, yellow, Jew, Gentile, man, woman, good and evil. So he decides. So remember, this is what happened, okay? They were told to go into the land of Anak and scout out the Anaki, the giants, because they were eating meat. Masse, Christ mass, eating human flesh. They failed to do that, remember? God Father made them wander every day that they did not go into the wilderness. They had to wander the desert for 40 a year. So 40 years they were in what was right, wandered until they came into what would be known as modern day Iraq. Yes, I'm streaming from a potato. The HD does not mean high definition. It means get out of here, leave, child, because all you care about is what you see. So I live in the middle of the desert, so I don't have to live around people just like you who ask the stupidest questions and say the absolute stupidest things in the world. Go hook back up to your Wi-Fi router. Go eat your genetically modified food. Go take more jabs. Go stand in line. Go vote for your own enslavement. Seriously, go on. Don't go away mad, girl. Just go away. Yeah. Oh, I live way. I don't have a neighbor. I can lay down and hear Father anywhere I'm at. So, anyway, so all right. So this land of Anak, brothers, sisters, when Ahab married Jezebel, this had nothing to do with fallen angels. This had nothing to do with giants. This is when Ahab married Jezebel. And now they've turned this into gods in the sky. Same thing they were doing back then. This world is literally turned biblical and scriptural history where it says the sons of God came in the women to men into some fallen angel, which fallen doesn't mean from the sky, or giants. The word Nephilim does not mean giant. It means bully. Anak means giant. Anaki. The Anaki, not Skywalker, Anakin Skywalker, Chewbacca had Wookiee with an Ewok. Now we've got Bigfoot. Stop it. See? This is a fairy tale, a Celtic demon. An Arab demon is a genie. Rub on my lamp and give you what? Fortunes, wishes. There's no free will. Remember, they thought they could, right, eat this man after on the 25th of December, after marinating his body, right, and communicate. But this is the Mass. They do this right now every Sunday. Catholicism is Satanism. Catholicism is Satanism. This is the deadly head wound that was healed in Scripture. This is Satanism. This was outlawed. Remember, the two pontiffs said, we're not doing this anymore. Then Constantine thought he was going to lose his empire because he was slaughtering Christians. They were slaughtering Christians. So he wrote up the Edict of Toleration and said, we'll tolerate all your pagan gods in our church and Mary and Unk and all this and cross, and you just shut up. It's like wokeism, brother, sister, like modern day, wokeism, modern day. Toleration. We'll tolerate all your pagan gods in our church, Christians, Catholics, all this is the deadly head wound that was healed, brothers, sisters, in Scripture. That was outlawed, and they're doing it again. It's called Christians, Catholics, Baptists, Protestants, Presbyterians. I don't care what they put a label. They all do this. You're not even to celebrate one day. No Labor Day. And it says in the Old Testament, honor thy father. That's not your dad. Call no man father. That's what it says. Pope, that's Catholics. Papa. So good stuff there, Dwight. You use stupid words like, yeah, good for you. So does anybody have any questions? Subscribe to the channel right now if you'd like. You're not going to get this on any other platform. There are very few, many are called, but oligarchs are covering this. I do much more with this same board here. Okay, I'm just giving you the basics of who Jesus Christ is. Jesus Christ is not the Hamashiach born on December 25th. He was born when the shepherds were in the field with the sheep. Okay, see, look at this person. That's fine. That's okay, cool. One ass. Okay, so
Anybody have any questions on this? This is Jesus Christ. This is the one, Apollyon. This is the sun god that Donald Trump has his house decorated with. This is it. There's no doubting. This is exactly who he has his house decorated. Satan had a 58-story tower, right? In Manhattan, Babylon. 58 stories. 58-story tower. The Nimrod Babylonian tower was 58 stories. Okay? Yeah, giants are real. I never said that giants didn't exist. I said there's no such thing as aliens. No aliens. There's no aliens. No aliens. The word giant is the word Anak or the Anunnaki, not Skywalker. No Darth Maul. Nothing's come from the sky. There's no gods in the sky. This is exactly why Father divorced his bride Israel. Now you've taken sensationalized in television and you've taken this sons of God coming into women and men. That's when Ahab married Jezebel. He doesn't want us to yoke truth to a lie, marry to somebody who's not equally yoked. She taught this to the children and he split the kingdom. And he's not okay with it back then, and he's not going to be okay with it now. He's not going to be okay with it now. This was outlawed. They said, do not do this. And it was Constantine who brought this back in under Catholicism. Catholicism is the hit that hey, well, I'm going to lose my empire. You stop slaughtering Christians. I'll stop slaughtering Christians. We'll all just get along and put this under one house, and we'll call it Catholics. And the Christians follow this communion, and so do Baptists and Calvinists and all of them. Their isms are all Calvinism, Mormonism. There's no prophets. There's no such thing as a prophet. A prophet could speak in one language, and anybody could understand it in their language. A prophet could put hands on people and heal the sick. You know anybody who could heal the sick right now? We wouldn't need emergency rooms, would we? I think the number one faith healer, he died, didn't he? Like heart failure or something. How come he just go get one of his faith healing bars? Oh, you're healed. Oh, you're back to life. So there's no such thing as healing. The word prophet, brothers, sisters, is the word teacher. And he said, call no man teacher, call no man father. A false teacher is the word scorpizzo, and that's the one that causes the sheep to divide. And he's the divide. Remember, I'm the horizo. I'm the horizo, not the scorpizzo. There's no such thing as speaking in tongues, Dwight. There's no such thing as speaking in tongues. That's the word. I'll give you the definition is the word dialectus. Dialectus. Let's do that. That's a good lesson. That's a good lesson. That's a heck of a lesson. It only takes just a second to teach you this. Okay. This is Israel, brothers and sisters, right here. This is Israel. This is the nation. Let's take this out of here so you can see this a little better. This is the nation of Israel right here, right up against the Great Sea. Okay. This is Israel. This is the nation of Israel right here. Remember, Iran and Iraq is over here on this side over here. Over here. That's the way they wandered in the wilderness, came over here. So, and they had to go around, if you know anything about this. So, Israel right here, okay. Let's see. All right. So, let's go into this lesson here, okay? So, you were required to come back to Israel for all. Remember, they had their feast days. They had the Feast of Ingatherings, the Feast of Trumpets, the Feast of Unleavened Bread, the Feast of Tabernacles. They had all these set-apart days. None of these Christmas nonsense, all this. These were the set-apart days. You had to come back to Israel 3 times a year. 3 times a year, you had to come back to Israel from around anywhere around the Great Sea. This is now called the Mediterranean Sea, okay? They thought the sun, right, was dying, and they looked out into the Great Sea, and they thought it was going into what was called the abyss. These are these dark months I showed you on that swastika emblem. So the speaking in tongues comes from this. If you came from another nation to Israel, it's like people who come in here, brothers and sisters, that don't know what they're talking about, that have no idea what they're talking about. See, you were required to come back 3 times a year to the nation of Israel. And you had to have an offering, right? 2 turtle doves at the altar, circumcised to the flesh, right? 2 turtle doves and baptized in water, halakha baptism. There's no such thing as water baptism either. That's another bastardized version of something nobody studies. So if you were coming back to this nation 3 times a year and you spoke in a different language, a different dialectus, a different glossa. Glossa is the word glossary. You notice in a book, there's a glossary, so you can find your way into the. So if you spoke a different dialect, glossa, or a tongue, you had to have an interpreter interpret it in your language. So we see it in here all the time. People come in here and interrupt what I'm saying, and they would say, stop interrupting. You need to take, because you're interrupting what I'm saying. Would you do me a favor, Elsa? And would you take these people into another chat room, please, and give them the definition of what is being said so they'll stop interrupting this chat, please, because they're speaking in an alien dialect. It's alien, it's foreign, it's not from here, and they're interrupting me, okay, Elsa? So if somebody's speaking in an alien dialect, a tongue, would you please interpret that for them in their language, in their dialect, in their tongue? No such thing as speaking in tongues, brothers. There's no pig Latin, imscray, outscray, get outski, the houseski. There's no speaking in tongues. That is not, it's called dialectus. Asa. There's no such thing as these people make up the most sensational things in the world. Oh, God loves everybody. Come on in and celebrate Jesus. That's not what speaking in tongues means. So good question. Okay. Thank you for that. Outstanding, Hill. That's a good. Now that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, putting comments in there like that. So, no, there's no such thing as reptiles. There's no reptiles. There's no fallen angels. There's no a fallen angel. I'm an angel. I'm an angel. You ever seen an angel? You ever met an angel? Well, guess what? You're looking at one. You ever seen one? Have you ever seen an angel? Do you know what the word angelos is? Angelos, the definition of angelos is messenger. The definition of an angel, Revelation 9:11 says they have a king over them, the messenger of the abyss, the angelos of the abyss. Under the sea. So I am an angel. Imagine that. You saw an angel with your own eyes. Holy crap. Angel is the word angelos, which is the word messenger. Christ gave John at the island of Patmos the Revelation 12 sign, remember? As a witness, right? He gave that revelation, that message. He visited John, not the Baptist, John, the one they sent to the island of Patmos, off the islands in Greece. Right there's Patmos, right? And he was visited by an angel. He was visited by a messenger. You think angels, and you're like, oh my God, angels are from this. And let me show you how stupid you are when it comes to angels. Okay? There's a red, this over here, this is a devil, right? This angel right here, this is a devil. Then you got the angel on your shoulders. This is your little kitty devil, your little leotarded spandex, red wearing little wet red spandex. Christ, the Hamashiach, right? Performed what? What could he do? Walk through walls, walk. The Antichrist is going to perform all the same miracles and wonders as Christ. This is your little kitty devil. There's no such thing as the word devil. Never has it been written in Scripture, not even one time. But we'll use your stupid little translated little kitty word. This devil right here is a red devil. And this one over here is a white devil. These aren't angels that are good and bad. This is a white angel that is masking as light. And this is a red devil, Esau. Basically, these are both devils. Devils, okay? Devils. Angel, whatever the hell you want to call it. Those aren't good and evil. Those are both evil, so you don't know what an angel is. I'm an angel. Angelos is a messenger, is what it is. Don't shoot the messenger, for Christ's sake. So, you're not going to get this message anywhere else, brothers and sisters. Remember, Christ. I'm the only man on this whole entire rock that literally has the Revelation 12 sign tattooed on my body. I guarantee you less than 1% of the population even know, like less than 1% of the population even knows that the Star of David happened. We haven't seen that in over 2,600 years. That's the exact alignment that birthed Christ. The exact alignment that birthed Christ. Yeah, remember? 2 and 3 BC, the morning star. Venus, not Lucifer. Venus is the morning star. There's no such thing as Lucifer. It's never written in the text even one time. It's never even written in the text. It's not even a scriptural or biblical word. Imagine that. People call themselves, I'm a Luciferian. You're a Easter bunny is what you are. You're some Chewbacca. You're Jabba the Hutt. You're Yoda. You're a made-up character like a fairy tale. That's what a fairy is a lying demon, Celtic demon. That's what an Arab liar is a genie. Yeah, you just don't know what you're talking about. So not only am I a messenger, I'm a magi. You know what a magi is? This is a magi. Remember? That's a magi right there. You see that? That's a magi. Somebody who can show you the celestial gospel in the firmament. I'm the only man that's covered this in this detail, and I want nothing from you. I want you to give all glory to Shiloh for birthing this flesh vessel to be able to creation to convey this to you as a messenger. So if you can see it, that means you've had an apocalypse. That means the scales have been removed from your eyes. It's not falling on deaf ears. That's the word apocalypse. Welcome to HD FAT, High Desert Faith in Truth Ministries, where I am Pastor Revelation, Pastor Apocalypse. Whoa. All right. So this is the revelation right in front of your face, brothers and sisters. This was spoken about and happened in 2017. Remember, there would be a great sign in the firmament, the virgin clothed with the sun, the moon at her feet. And she would have a crown of 12 stars upon her head, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Huh. All on the ecliptic plane, just like it says in the book of Psalms. Huh. The heavens declare the glory of God, and the heavens aren't above your head. The heavens are the ruling class, and the firmament declares his handiwork. And I give you that message. Remember, it was given to John at the island of Patmos, the great sign, Revelation 12. Revelation is to reveal, to lift off the lies and expose the aletheia truth. Nobody even knows this happened, brothers, sisters. Nobody knows this happened. And guess what? They're doing this right now. This 923 is this. This is the seventh king now being revealed as the eighth king. It's happening already. It's already happening because we're already in the book of Revelation. Oh my God, it's the end of the world. No, it's not. You're not getting out of here that easy, because this age at the birth of 2 and 3 BC of the morning star and the king star, because remember, it gets his name, the king, Jupiter. Remember Melchizedek in scripture, right? He said there would be signs in the stars and in the sun and in the moon, right? Like street signs, there would be signs. That's right. It says sorrows. That's right, Connor. It says this is not the end, but this is the beginning of sorrows. Right. You got it. Thanks for paying attention to the word. So, oh my goodness, we got the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air in here. So remember, guys, when we saw the birth, this is what the sign that the Magi were watching for. The why you call them wise men. They're called the Magi. Remember Daniel was a Magi. He could cipher the dreams for the king, the different ages. We went from the hardened age of iron all the way into the age where we're at now of clay, not the golden age. Okay. So when the king star, this is what the sign that you call them wise men, and we'll call them wise men just for conversation's sake. Remember, they were pointing up and looking at Jupiter, because Jupiter is the king star. It is out the longest in the night sky, and it is the brightest, and that's why it gets its name, the king. It's the second largest star, the first largest Jovian gas giant, but the second largest to our sun. So when we saw the wise men were watching, remember, this is how Herod was having the firstborn killed because they knew the king was going to be birthed. So he obviously knew what the Magi saw. There was somebody there like myself that could interpret the celestial firmament for him, like he interpreted the dreams, which I can do. I'm not a prophet. I don't predict anything. I know the scripture. I know what the stars said back then, and I know what they say now. I know that Revelation 12 was given to John at the island of Patmos, and that is the gospel. And then the gospel came to life in the celestial firmament. Remember, there would be great sign in the heavens, right? No, in the firmament, the virgin clothed with the sun, the moon at her feet, and she would, remember, Jupiter would enter into the belly, and that she would have a crown of 12 stars upon her head. Okay. Now these 12 stars, brothers and sisters, are the same one. Remember, the first sign that the Magi saw was when Jupiter conjuncted the morning star. This is what is known as the Star of David. Okay. Or the Star of Bethlehem. It's right there. A star upon a star, one star above another star. Okay, so this is the sign that the wise men or the Magi saw. This was the birth and the marriage which made the Star of David, not the Christmas star, not the Star of Nazareth. David was born at Bethlehem. Christ was born in Bethlehem. So this is the Star of Bethlehem. What this did, brothers and sisters, is God used to require the God of wrath, fee, fine, war, ritual, celebration was Father, I am. The God of fire, okay? When he birthed the flesh vessel, to fulfill through the woman, through the amniotic fluid, through the virgin, he had to fulfill the Gentile nation. So he had to birth a flesh vessel to fulfill not just Jews, Aaron and Levite, but Jews and Gentiles under this covenant. When he made this covenant, brothers and sisters, with his bride, when we saw this marker in 2 and 3 BC, we went from the age of fire into what is called the age of water, which was the age of deception. I'm going to prove to you, and then I'm going to sit down and get something to eat when I'm done here. Okay? This is called the age of Pisces. Okay? Remember, he had to birth a flesh vessel through the woman's birth canal, through the amniotic, because all of us are birthed not from the stars, from the amniotic fluid. He had to birth a flesh vessel to fulfill temptation. Now remember, this is what is known as the morning star. Now the wise men didn't fall asleep. They continued to watch. And when Jupiter moved to the head of Leo, it stopped and parked right below. This is another celestial marker of, so I told you, so I am a magi. I can decipher these celestial markers. So past and present. I'm going back and forth in future and showing you how this works. So remember, 2 and 3 BC, they saw the Star of David or the Star of Bethlehem. They didn't fall asleep. They continued to watch. When Jupiter pointed to the head of the lion, Leo, remember, he sprang out of Judah. This is known as the scepter sign. This made, instead of Father being the judge, where the wages of one sin was death, now Christ is our judge. But this put the age of deception over the church, with the rebranding of the deadly head wound that was healed, and Constantine outlawed all this, right? No, it was outlawed by the two pontiffs, and Constantine brought this back into the church. Yes, this was all outlawed. So, see what I'm saying? This age of deception was put over by Catholicism, Christianity, Mormons, Baptists. Yes, the church, brothers and sisters, is deception. They're fake churches. They don't read the word. The Most High doesn't dwell. Our body is a temple. So this is the age of deception. The age of Pisces was the age of deception, where the veil was put over by the churches, by the deadly head wound that was healed in Scripture. This is all outlawed. It was raw. They're doing it again today. The same exact thing that God split the kingdom, divorced his bride. They're doing it all over again, and every one of your friends does it. Your Christian's friend, your Baptist friend, your Calvinist friend, your Mormon friend, they're all Satanists. They do this wheel worship, and I don't care what's in their heart. Their heart is continuously filled with wickedness, and that's why they do this. God doesn't love everybody. Most people go to hell. Most people enter by the wide, right? Go down the broad way and enter by the wide gate. And that's the gate that leads to hell. That Revelation 9:11 king that's locked up in that pit. There it is right there. The seventh king of World War II. The seventh king of World War II is the one that's locked up in the pit. Somebody you've seen in your lifetime and would be revealed and is already being revealed as we speak. There is no physical releasing of an antichrist. It's a spiritual antichrist. They'll do physical, but they'll fool you with the physical, and it's not possible to fool the elect. So, 2 and 3 BC, we go from the age of fire to deception water. Now, if you remember back, you probably don't, we're in the 6th extinction event right now, but on 12/21 of 2020, we saw the time marker Chronos conjunct Jupiter, known as the Great Conjunction, on 2020. On the reset, this is when the COVID started, and this is when we left the age of deception and came into the age of the apocalypse. Because the cover in the veil was put over by the church, by nobody reading and doing anything and going back after this Baal in the Grove. So this is the cover. When we entered into the age of Aquarius, even Pluto is in Aquarius now. Aries. It's like a bookend. Aries. Deception. And this is when the veil is lifted off. This is Aquarius. This is the age of revelation, where the veil is being lifted. So the firmament, right? Go to the man with the water bearer pouring out its fish, right? The water on Fomalhaut, the fish, the age of deception. The living water is being, it's right there in the visual of Aquarius. You can literally see what it's telling you. Fomalhaut, the age of deception, the water is being covered over it, right? And leads you to where he says, go to the man with the vessel, pouring out the water. Remember, he went to the woman of the well. He said, drink of the deep water and you will never thirst again. Yeah. This word means a lot more if you know what the celestial firmament is telling you. So, welcome to Revelation. Welcome to the last book in Scripture. This is not the end, but this is the beginning of sorrows. Welcome to the apocalypse. You made it. You thought it was going to be the end of the world. That's not what apocalypse means. You're thinking of Armageddon. That's the Battle of Magedi. That's in Syria. You don't know where you're talking about. I encourage you to study maps. Customs. The book is full of parables and there's a difference between an idiot. Okay? So, that's it. That's my lesson. How long did I spend it? God, man, holy crap, guys. I better get this thing wrapped up. I'm not going to get anything done today, am I? It's already 5 o'clock. Holy smokes, boy, time flies when you're having a good time. Anybody 5 and a half. All right. Did anybody learn anything? You guys learn anything there? Nobody super chatted me, so nobody thought there was any value, but that's okay. So don't have to donate anything, guys. It's fine. I don't mind doing this. This is what Father wants me to do. So I've already been given a huge amount of abundance just to have you guys here to be a witness. Even if one of you saw it, guys, and saw what I just conveyed to you, it's not in vain. So thank you, Father, for the seeing eye, for lifting off the cover, for removing the veil, to pull off, to reveal the truth, aletheia, to these eyes, that you can, that you, that you gave an eye to see, that you pulled the scales from their eyes so they have a seeing eye and it wouldn't fall on deaf ears. So thank you again, Elsa. Don't try to convince anybody 5842. They'll have to see it for their own, okay? You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. A horse doesn't drink water because it's bad for you. If a horse doesn't drink water, brothers and sisters, do not drink that water. If that horse drinks that water, that is water you can drink, okay? You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. You can lead a person to bathos, or busos is the word knowledge, but you can't make them think. You can show it to them, and if they're hungry for the word, they won't even fight you. They'll like, hey, I need some more of that. What was that? What was that? So you don't even have to try to convince them. Father says, if I didn't call out to their hearts to seek after me, not one of them would. Good job. Thanks for trying. That's what you're supposed to do. Excellent job. Excellent job. You know, man, I can't, my eyes hammered. Har, I have to look with, I can't see out of my right eye anymore, guys. It's getting worse and worse and worse and worse. Har, thank you for trying, though. You know what I'm saying? I know it sucks, man, when you want your family so bad to see these things, and they're just like, they're in another world, but you can't. Remember, it says, many are called, be fishers of men, but few are chosen. Father already knows. Chosen means they were already chosen. So you're not going to turn your family members into something that they're not, okay? And I know that sucks because you love their blood and all that, but if they're a goat, they're a goat. You can't turn a goat into a sheep. All you can do if somebody's in the broad way is show them to the narrow way. That's it. And the narrow way is just to show them to the word. Don't even give your own opinion. He said, love thy neighbor like thy enemy, like thyself, okay? So just show them to the word. That's it. You know what I'm saying? You can't turn people. That Father is the one who does it. Father is the one who rebukes our heart. Just because I say something to you, it doesn't mean it's not me doing it. I say the word, you hear the word. The word is what rebukes your heart. Oh my God, what did that? It might be 5 minutes from now. It might be 5 days. It might be 5 months. It could be 5 years from now. So, but it wasn't me. It's the words that were in the scripture that you heard me say, but it wasn't me. It's the word that rebukes your heart, because Father rebukes our heart. And then it's like a thorn in your side that just never goes away. It's like something in your sock. You got to get it out of there. You got to keep, you know what I'm saying? You got to deal with it. Otherwise it bothers you. That's Christ inside of you telling you to do something. Listen to that voice, brothers, sisters, that, you know, like you have a personal trainer that's going to tell you. Remember I was saying you were a child, you went up and you took a little Jenny's bike and, hey, don't take that bike, little Jenny's dad's going to, that's Christ inside you. That's Father inside you. You, at one point in time, you went and grabbed, you didn't know it was a little red ball. You're like, oh, a ball. Oh, look at that. You don't even know what you're doing. That you didn't steal anything. You didn't know what there's an age of accountability that turns on in your head, brothers, sisters, that starts telling you. See, Christ is sky. You don't need to go somewhere else. He's right there with you right now. The kingdom of heaven is within, brothers, sisters. Hamashiach, the Messiah, is inside of the bride. It's written on the hearts of the bride. Father is inside of you. The body is a temple. He only visited 1 day a year. And if you weren't even related to the house of Aaron or Levi, you couldn't even go into the temple. Now your body is a temple, and he says where there are 2 or 3 gathered in my name, he destroyed the physical temple, and now he's inside. It says in the book of Colossians 2:14, once written on tables of stone, scrolls, tablets, they pounded out on rock, is now sprinkled with the blood of the Lamb. It's been blotted out and sprinkled with the blood of the Lamb on fleshy tables of our hearts. So he's inside of us. He's not in a church. The churches don't like people like me. They want you to go sit down and put money in a basket and 501c3 and just feed you a bunch of crap. You can learn more in a couple hours lessons from me. And he says, call no man teacher, then you can learn your whole life in church, because they're not covering the gospel, brothers, sisters. Only one gospel, so you know. Remember, right? No, Paul said there's 2 gospels, right? Another gospel and another Jesus. The other gospel is when you add to the text. He said, don't add, don't take away. That's the other gospel. This is what everybody else is teaching. The other gospel. There's only one gospel, brothers and sisters, and that's the unchanged, refined, and defined gospel. You can't change it. You can't add to it. You can't take away from it. Don't add, don't take away. See what I'm saying? That is the other gospel, guys. When we add, the word is froward in the Hebrew. You don't have to speak fluent Hebrew. Froward, okay? That's what it says. Froward is to add a jot, change, a yod, a tittle. That is what the other gospel. When you add, you're making it a different gospel. If you take away, you're changing the gospel. He's that adamant, brothers, sisters, about not adding to what this text says. And that's why I'm so adamant about you only studying this one book. Only one book. Everything else was not canonized. They didn't pull the words out and define them. They were translated, okay? They were translated. He doesn't want you to go after trans. Come on by so you can give it a try. He is the aletheia. He is the truth. He's definitive. There's no doubt. It is refined and defined by definition. What's wrong, Bubby dog? Come here, Bubby dog. Come over here. Come with Dad. Come over here. Come over here, big boy. Come over here with Dad. What? What are you doing, Bubby? What's going on? What's going on? You need to hang out with Dad for a minute? You need some dad time? I love you, boy. I love this guy. This is my best dingo boy I ever did best. Somebody put the baby Jesus on the windowsill and he ate the baby Jesus. Did you eat the baby? The dingo ate the baby. Did you eat the baby? Did you eat the baby? Did you eat the baby, Mr. Bubble? He's such a good boy. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. You're a good boy that I love. You're my best guy. You're my best guy. Your dad's boy. Your dad's boy. Your dad's boy. Oh, hold on. Let me get my arm around him. Oh, he's going to get crazy like his dad. He's a crazy puppy dog. He's all crazy. Oh, he's crazy. He's a crazy boy. He's a crazy guy. What are you doing? What's he mean? What are you doing? What are you doing? I love you. Come give Dad some lovins. Come give Dad some love. Come to get some lovins. Oh, come to give Dad some lovins. Oh, that's a good boy. He's a good guy. He's the best guy that I ever did best. That I ever did best. That I ever did best. You ever heard the term plucking the U-bow? They would cut their middle finger off, guys, because this is the draw finger where they would draw back on the U tree. They would pull the bow with the bird. They would cut their finger off. You know what I'm saying? So they couldn't draw that. That's how they mocked them. They would mock them by taking their finger and plucking the U-bow, right? This is the finger they would pluck the U-bow with, the U tree. They would put, and so that's how they'd mock people. They'd give them the bird. Have you ever heard that term? Giving the bird, where that comes from? You ever heard that term? They cut this finger off so they wouldn't have that draw finger to pull back their bowstring with. So pluck you. Pluck you. We're trying to keep it clean, guys. We're trying to keep this thing family friendly in here. So. Now I'm going to go back out there and see if there's more eggs out there, guys. I swear, I don't know how the heck I collected 7 eggs yesterday. And today I went out there and there was 8 eggs. And I went back out there and there's 4 more eggs in there. And I only have 8 chickens. I've gotten 12 eggs today. How? Chickens don't lay 2 eggs in one day. They don't lay 2 eggs in one day. That's weird. I remember yesterday collecting 7 eggs. I put them in. I ran out. I only got, like I said, I'm running out of containers. I'm just getting too many eggs. You know, like what? So, how do I have more eggs? You know, so something weird's going on out here, guys. Never got no 12 eggs in one day, and I bet you I go out there, there's gonna be more eggs out there. So, something's going on there. Chickens don't lay more than one egg a day. They just don't do it. They lay 1 egg a day. My little blue one, you know, the one that she lays an egg every single day. She never hardly ever lays an egg. I think all summer she's maybe 2 days she hadn't laid an egg. I went in there. I collected the eggs last night. I got 7. I went in there this morning and there was 8, and I have 8 birds. So I was like, oh, cool. They all laid. Cool. I've never gotten the 8 eggs since. And so I went back out there and there was 4 more eggs in the pen. I'm like, 4? It's like maybe one of them did it, but I must have forgotten to pick eggs out yesterday. But I know that I brought them in. I ran out of room.
like I said, I had to, yesterday I brought him in. I'm like, oh crap, I don't have another egg carton. You know, I've given him over to, maybe I can get some back from Kevin, because I've given him like, 5 or 6 of those egg cartons, but I don't know what's going on. So I'm going to go out there and see if there's some more eggs. I'll be back in a minute. So we got the phone plugged back in here for a little bit. Oh, I'll be back. I guess I just clicked on something. I didn't mean to. What is it doing? Oh, okay. No, good. It didn't. Oh, I almost thought I clicked off here. So, all right, give me a minute. I'm gonna go try to collect up these eggs, guys. I'm just don't know what to think here. So, if anybody raises chickens, I don't know how that's possible. I've read over and over and over again, chickens don't lay more than one egg a day. Did Kevin bring some eggs over here and screw with me and stick them in the kennel? I don't think he did. So, or in the chicken coop. So what's going on, man? How am I getting so many freaking eggs? I wish you guys were here, man. I need to share some eggs right now. Does anybody need some fresh farm raised eggs? I'll give them to you. They're beautiful eggs. Oh my gosh, that egg that I had this morning, I cooked that one egg with all the speckles. That egg was so flipping good. Man, that egg was good. Gosh, that egg was excellent. Let's put up all our books here. So anybody need some eggs? I got lots of eggs, that's the only thing I could think of, Nathaniel. But I'm telling you, Nathan, I freaking got him yesterday. You know what I'm saying? I picked up the egg. I think we could go look on the live stream. I've live streamed. You know what I'm saying? I live streamed. I went and collected him yesterday on the live stream, because that's what I thought. You must have forgotten. If it was one thing, Nathan, if I saw one egg, but I collected 8 eggs this morning. I'm like, oh, cool. They all laid the eggs. You guys, we lost the rooster out here. I don't know what happened to him, guys. That night that we lost the night bird, like I said, because I had 10 and now I'm down to 8, that bird ended up outside, which is 100% impossibility, like these eggs in there. And he was fine last night. He actually got up on the thing. And I'm like, oh, good. You're feeling better. Right? You're feeling better, because he got up on the thing and he hasn't been up there at all. He's been eating every day, drinking. He's just real, and he still does his job but I went out this morning and he was on there, guys, and he was still up there, but he must have just passed in his sleep, and it hurts I don't like to lose animals out here. It broke my heart, guys. So we lost Nigel. And I don't know how. There's nothing wrong with him. His body is perfect. He was in shock. I don't know how or what got that bird out of that kennel, which is 100% out of the chicken, nesting, not the nesting, but their roosting box. It's not possible. It's not possible, guys. It's just not possible. That's why I was so blown away. So whatever did it obviously scared the living crap out of him. He has not been the same since. And then I was so excited last night because he was up on top of the roost. I'm like, I'm going to get my in the morning, because he hasn't crowed in like 4 or 5 days since that happened. He'll crow at the birds when they come in, and he'll protect the ladies, and he does his job, but he's just sitting there like, and I went out there this morning. He was just head down, and I'm like, come on out of there. You know what I'm saying? Get out of there. Come on. And I went in there, and his head was down, and I'm like, he passed. So we lost Nigel last night, and I don't know how. I don't have any explanation for it. And it broke my heart this morning. I was just really like, he was such a cool rooster, man. He did such a good job, man. He did an excellent, excellent job. So I don't have any explanation for what happened to him. So I'm bummed. Just don't feel the same. I need to get another rooster, man. He did such a good job. He was such a good boy. He did such a great, he was so pretty too. I don't know what, God, there's nothing wrong. His body looks absolutely perfect. His comb got a little discolored the last couple of days, but it was starting to look better. So I'm not sure what happened to him. So, but we lost a bird out here last night. And I was so excited, because he jumped up on the thing, and I'm like, oh, he's got enough, because he'd been sleeping down on the ground Like, that's so weird for him to be sleeping on the ground, but he's comfortable. He's eating, he's drinking, he's doing everything he needs to do. He's protecting the birds. But he's not crowing in the morning. I wouldn't get in that crow. And I love hearing that rooster crow at 3 and 5 and 7. This part of being on a farm. There's no noise out here, so it's weird. It's like silent out here. So oh, he's gone. He's passed. No, he's not here anymore. So he's a goner. He's not there with us anymore. But he was up on the thing, and I'm like, oh, awesome. When I saw him in there, I'm like, oh, cool. Well, and then he just, like, his head was down, and he's still on the board, but he passed. So I was so bummed. I was so bummed. He was such a neat rooster. He really was. He was friendly, and he was nice, and he did a good job. You know what I'm saying? You guys saw him. He was a cool rooster, man. That's the coolest rooster I ever had. So I'm going to have to get, yeah, it's time to take a bong rip, huh? All right, we'll do that. We'll have us a celebratory oat to our rooster out here. Poor Nigel. Hey, at least he didn't suffer, guys. He didn't look like he was in any kind of pain the last, 4 or 5 days. He was fine. He just a little lethargic is all. He just was a little, just like seemed like he was depressed. He was okay because he was eating and drinking and doing what he needed to do. But where'd I let my lighter? Oh, there's the lighter. Oh. But all right, it is what it is. I've taken care of him. I got him out of there and I got him buried. But man, I was bummed this morning to not have a rooster anymore. Yeah, I mean, I've had roosters before, but nothing like him. Normally they're a little ornery and they'll chase you, you know what I'm saying? But he was a good rooster, man. He did such a good job with the ladies. He's such a good boy. I like him, you guys. Walking there, he's real friendly, and like I said, he even let me pick him up and stuff. Some roosters are not like that, you know what I'm saying? So, thank you, Father, for having a good rooster. You know what I'm saying? He was such a good boy. So, I wish I had an explanation for what happened to him. He didn't suffer, though. I can tell you that. He never crowed, or you know what I'm saying. He just kind of shut down. You know what I'm saying? He was there, but he just kind of. He was always just so, and I remember that morning when I went out and then he didn't crow. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? No crow? Whoa. And that's when I found the bird out of the nesting box. I'm like, this is not possible. This all gets locked up. There's no way for this bird to be out of the nesting box. So I've got some weird stuff going on, guys, out here in the last couple weeks. Things have been weird. You're just kind of weird out here, just so you know. It was like the other day when we had the roof vent blow off. That was out of nowhere. This whole place just rocked this place. You know what I'm saying? We got rocked. And then I ended up losing my, my stovetop thing. It just crushed the thing. And so I don't know what did that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what's going on out here? So, oh my goodness. It's been a crazy week. So, crazy week. Did anybody see what the price of silver is today? I think it was still staying over $40. Staying over $40. $40 silver. What do you think silver will be at the end of the year? I think it hit over 41 too, 41.52 or something, and it pulled back down. I haven't looked at it today. What do you guys see? What do you think? What do you think silver will be at before the end of the year? on your pagan calendar. Oh man. Does anybody a silver bug in here? Anybody love the precious metal sector? You know, not love of money, but you know, just the whole space. Get out of my space. Now I didn't sleep last night. I didn't get very much sleep last night. It's that energy. I know it's coming from the sun. It's not you. It's not CO2. It's the sun. Monex. 48. Okay. Yeah. 48. I said 50. I think it'd be right around 50. It could be even more. We could moonshot at this point because silver's hit $50 two times before in his, it's going to get there, Elsa. You know, Kevin wrote me yesterday, and I've talked to him about this time, and it's happened before where we call these dollar days, where it'll go up by $1 or more, you know? And so, you know, there's going to be some times where we start cranking $1, $2 off a day, you know what I'm saying, on the silver sector. And it could go more, you know, as it could really, you know, so welcome to dollar days. We're starting to see these dollar days, so it can come up quickly if it wanted to. They manipulate the markets, you know what I'm saying? Dollar days is it went up $1 yesterday. You know, silver was under 38 and it at 39, it went up over $40, $41. You know what I'm saying? Well, it will cycle when the general public figures out, wait a minute, this is the safe haven asset, and they're printing more of these things here than they're oh wait, they're not printing these. You can't print these, right? they're printing $1 trillion, right, every 100 days. You know, so when the general public figures out, hey, wait a minute, I need something that won't lose money. I'm going to put it into something, a safe haven asset that has no third party risk. Unless you tell somebody where it's at, nobody's going to be able to take this through inflation, through fee, or, you know, this is your wealth that can hold generationally, generation after generation. If you wanted to give this to your kids, it's going to keep its value. No matter if the dollar, it's going to keep and buy. It's about a matter of what it'll purchase you. It's purchasing power and what it'll purchase you, right? So silver is money, you know. So I think if the general public figures it out, you'll know it's happening, guys, when you start seeing silver on your feed, when you start seeing it in your ads and stuff. You know what I'm saying? When they try it comes popping up on your ads. You should have already bought in silver by then, brothers, sisters. Normally it's what is it? I heard somebody talking about the stock market, guys, about stock markets and how that works. And one of the guys, he's a really rich investor, and he says, you know, when you got the shoe shine boy down there talking about the stock market, it's time to get out. You should have already been out, if that makes sense. You know, the higher it goes up, the faster, you know, the faster it goes up, the harder it falls. So he was talking about in the stock market, you know, when the shoe shine boy down there is talking about a stock or a stock pick or something, the market is now. So we haven't begun to see that, guys, at all. The silver market is a $900 billion market cap. It's the smallest of all the markets. Even if like 0.000001 of the derivative market, which is what, like 4 quadrillion or whatever, you know, whatever it would take. And nobody's talking about scamming anybody, bro. You're an idiot. Get out of here, child. Go away, little girl. Don't go away, man. Just go away. So even if a percentage, just a fraction of what is the derivative market, you know, stops, puts, stays, piles into the precious metal sectors, there's not going to be enough room. It would just take and inflate the precious metal sector. The same thing with gold, you know, and that's what we're already starting to see. These central banks are buying gold at a staggering. They bought more gold. The history of the central banks is in 1913. Since 1913 till now, the dollar has lost about what, 98% of its purchasing power, what it would buy you back in 1913, right? So gold, right, since 1913, look at what it's done. It hasn't lost any value. It'll still buy you the same thing that it would buy you 2,000 years ago. It doesn't lose its value. This is not a store of value. This is currency. This is currency. This is money. This is money. Money has to be a store of value. Has to be tangible. You have to be able to make change. Vital, it has to be a store of value. Does this store value? Does this store value? No, this has lost all its value for what it would purchase you since 1913. In 2023, the central banks, I don't have any gold. I had to sell all my gold, but it was liquid. I could sell it. The central banks, right, since 1913, in 2023, they started buying gold again because they made gold on the Basel III agreement a tier 1 asset next to the stocks, right? No, a treasury or a bond. The safest, only tier 1 asset on this rock was the U.S. Treasury or a bond. It's a safe. They make gold a tier 1 asset. And in 2023, the central banks, remember 1913, in 2023, they bought more gold than they have since the history of the central banks. The history of the central banks. So in 2024, they beat the record of bought more than they did in 2023, and they're on pace to buy even more this year. So this is money. This is currency. This isn't money. Money stores value. This can make change, but in order, it has to be tangible, right? It has to be an actual physical, has to be dividable. You have to make change, and it has to be, and legally to be money, it has to be a store of value. So this doesn't store value. They just keep, every time they print 1 trillion of these, every 100 days, it makes the ones in your pocket worth even less. That's what's happening. So they can't inflate your precious metals that are physical. They've got paper silver, SLV, paper gold, GLD, but they can't inflate this out. You can't be, all they can do is make more money, which is going to eventually, if they stop manipulating these markets, make this just worth an unfathomable. You can't tell me that a Bitcoin, a coin, just a piece of a coin, right, can be worth, or a Bitcoin, the whole coin could be worth $116,000 for a 0 and a 1 on a computer. And you're telling me that this can't be worth 1,000? This is a physical asset. This is an actual tangible divide. It's a physical. Bitcoin doesn't do anything. You can't buy a Bitcoin with Bitcoin. You can only buy a Bitcoin with a dollar. And I'm not saying that Bitcoin doesn't serve a purpose. I'm not downing Bitcoin. I'm just, this is money. They can take and turn the internet off, and then you don't have any money, right? They can print this until it's worth nothing. They can lop a 0 off of it, right? This isn't real money, guys, because I don't have any money right now. So, but actually, the last time I took a large donation to the ministry, I put it in silver so I would not spend it. And I wouldn't spend it anyways. I just put it because they'll keep inflating the. Since I bought that silver, guys, it's gone up. Since I bought that silver, it's gone up. So I appreciate the person who made the donation, because they wanted to make a donation towards the ministry in Ecuador. And they gave the largest donation that we've ever received. And so I took it and I put it all into precious metals, into silver. And now this has been worth less, even in that short period of time, because it wasn't that long ago. And this is now worth more. So that was a good move, huh? Put it into precious metals. You know what I'm saying? If I would have put it into the dollars, it just keeps losing its value. They keep printing more and more dollars. Everything's getting more expensive. Gold and silver have gone up. Paper has gone down. So I'm glad that I took that large donation and said, hey, we're going to put that into, maybe something crazy will happen with silver, because I had to sell all my precious metal. I got a little bit of change left, but, maybe the silver will go up so much I can buy the ministry again. off of the silver. So what a blessing to that person that made that large donation to this ministry, because they surely blessed this ministry a lot. I didn't do anything with it. Like I said, I got bills and stuff, but I didn't pay my bills with it. And, I don't consider the other part of the ministry, the bills to this ministry. This ministry's paid off. So we can add that one later, but I don't consider that's my bill. That's something I bought for me. Not for me. I bought it as an investment property. I didn't buy it to live on it. I bought it to build as fourplexes on that 20-acre parcel. I was going to put split it up into 5-acre parcels and put 4 fourplexes on it, on each one. And they would be separate. You wouldn't even see each other on 20 acres. It's a beautiful parcel. So, but anyways, gold and silver are money, and everything else is just credit. Jamie Dimon. Jamie Dimon. So, when you want to know that gold and silver are in the spotlight, is when your friends start talking about it and they don't know anything about it. That's when you're going to start to see $100 silver, maybe $200-$300 silver. When it pops up and you get off here and you go on YouTube and an ad pops up, or you're in your Facebook or something on the marketplace or something, or and it pops up, then you're going to know we'll probably see at least $100 silver by then. Because $50 silver is the highest silver's ever been. It's not even $50 right now. It's been silver twice on paper, once during the COVID with the premium, actually 3 times silver's been $50. So, when I was trying to get people at $20 and $15, all that silver that got stolen from me, I bought all that at 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and $25. And I never bought silver after $25, right? Oh yeah, I did, because I remember I bought some Eagles, all that stuff I did. I paid that higher premium. I paid $39 for them. I lost money on the last ones because I bought some premium. Got another double yoker, man. I haven't got one yet. So, what a good move for the ministry, though. I'm saying, to take that large donation, which somebody that's. I'm still blown away by it. I can't, that it's hard to believe that somebody can have that amount of abundance for this ministry. I've just never been donated anything like that. It's always just been smaller donations, and this was a large donation. So I said to myself, Pastor, you got to be wise here. They're going to keep printing more money. You can take that money right now and you can put it into precious metals, and it'll at least stay there. If it goes down a little bit, it's not that big a deal, but at least it's not going to be inflated out to nowhere. But if you actually look, since that donation was given to me as a blessing of the tide out here, I went and bought precious metals with it. The dollar, they printed probably another, it's an unfathomable amount of money that's been printed since then. And actually, since I bought those precious metals, they've gone up. So maybe this will be the blessing for the ministry. Maybe in a week or two, something crazy will happen and we'll see like $500 silver. So I'm not saying that. And then this amount of money would probably almost be enough to go purchase that ministry again. So I don't think that person knows how much they gave to this ministry, that I was wise enough to put it into something where if I would have put it in, kept it in dollars, I wouldn't have. Silver has gone up. And I tried to go buy the silver then, it would have cost me more. See, the silver hasn't gone up. They printed more money. Silver is the same thing. It is worth whatever. It's what it'll buy you. It's the purchasing power, like gold. That's what's so beautiful about precious metals, is they retain your purchasing power. They're generational wealth. You take, and you stack enough gold and silver, you stack enough of it up. Where'd the other one go? If you stack enough gold and silver up, you are wealthy. There's only enough for everybody to have 8 pieces of silver, brothers and sisters, 8 ounces. This isn't an ounce. This is like I think it's a half. There's only enough for everybody to have 8 of these, 8 ounces each. If you divided up all the silver on this rock, right? There's only 8, like socialism, like Donald McNugget, McTrump with his, warp speed checks or whatever. You got too many bikes or that spread it around, that nonsense. That's called socialism. And if we divided up all surface silver, not what's in the ground, because remember, you got to work, Monica, right? Like Monica Lewinsky. Remember her blowing on, anyways. So, but if we took all the surface silver on the rock right now and divided it all out evenly, there would only be enough for everybody to have 8 pieces each. 8 pieces each, 8 ounces. So how many ounces do you have? If you have more than 8 ounces, you got somebody's silver. Some of these people got big suitcases full of it, safes full of it. So the beautiful thing about this is again, if you stack enough precious metals, because this is wealth, you are wealthy. You're wealthy if you have enough of it. See, people think they're wealthy and they've got credit and they can get inflated out of it. You know what I'm saying? They can inflate their way out of it, make it worth less and less and less. Every time they do that, this doesn't change the price of this, because this is what will buy you what it would with those more dollars. It doesn't matter. This is going to hold its value. It's going to retain its value. So we're not too much further where I think the average Joe, brothers and sisters, is going to figure out about this precious metal sectors. And there's going to be two forms that are going to come, 2 stages. That's right. It's the number one. It's the most reflective, most conductive, most widely used metal on this rock. It's used in photovoltaics, solar, wind, anything that has a switch. It's the lifeblood of the military industrial complex. It's not oil. It's not oil. That's the lifeblood of this war machine. I know. I'm a veteran. I would know. It takes this in every tank, switch, everything. The military uses more silver. This is actually going to become a strategic metal pretty soon, probably. That's why we're taking over Mexico. I don't want to be political in here right now, but because I'm not political, I don't do none of that. But that's why we're taking over Mexico, because it has the most rich silver mine. That's why we're taking over Venezuela. It has the second most crude, dirty oil, but crude oil. It's a very resourceful, rich nation. Okay, so Mexico has the number 1 silver mine. Silver is a byproduct of mining other ore metals, like base metals, like iron and copper and zinc and all those metals. This comes up with the copper. So they take it and separate it and sell it. Okay, it's a byproduct. Mining is a silver exclusive mine is a very rare. Peru, there's the Tanapa district here in Nevada, but to find an exclusive silver mine, you know what I'm saying? It is because, that it's just not, there's probably a lot less silver than there is gold. They say there's the same amount, on the surface as there is on the, of gold and silver, but I don't know about that, because they take gold and they recycle every bit of gold. You could be wearing a gold necklace or a pair of earrings at Cleopatra and they melt it down. You don't know. Somebody had a ring or some. They recover about 97% of the gold that's that's ever been here is still here. Now, like, in the military, they take and put like 500, like a monster box full of silver in the tip of a smart missile, a cruise missile, because they use it for guidance. We're talking about all the uses, and they blow it up, and there's no more silver. It's gone. So this metal here is the bank killer. See, they actually took us off what was called the bimetallic standard, meaning that silver and gold competed against each other. They couldn't control that, so they put us on what is known as the Bretton Woods Agreement, putting us on a single gold standard. They can control one, but when the two compete against each other, brothers and sisters, they can't control that. So gold and silver have always been money. The first silver in Scripture was the silver dinar. They sold Christ for 30 pieces of silver. It's the most widely used metal in its in, again, such as things like photovoltaics, which is solar. That's a high-end solar. Electric cars. Military uses more silver than anybody else, because this, if you kill the silver market, then you'll kill the military. They won't have any way to go into their wars without having circuitry to be able to blow up people with bombs and drones. And remember, everything now has some kind of switch in it. So anything that has a switch in it is going to have some silver, like your breaker boxes. Things are going to get bad, brothers and sisters. When this silver is $500 an ounce, brothers and sisters, you're not going to want to be on this rock. People are going to be turning over couches, ripping apart washing machines, because the new, for all these poor people, right? The new poor man's gold will be the copper penny. Oh, wait, they don't make copper pennies anymore, and Trump clipped the penny, remember? He already clipped the penny, so no more pennies being made. Oops, you're screwed. You're so screwed. So there's two stages coming in the silver market. The first one is where it's going to moonshot, and we're not there yet. It's only $40, $41 or something. Silver's been $50 two times before. Okay, at any time that I'm saying anything like this, since I'm not doing spirituality, you can Cash App me, you can PayPal me, you can even take Cash App Bitcoin. Okay. I don't want to be rich. I don't care. I don't buy anything. I don't want to own anything. Every bit of money that I have, I'm donating to the ministry. I potentially could have massive lawsuits worth of millions of dollars, and I'm going to donate it all to the ministry. I don't have that right now. I'm working on it, but I don't even want to do it. I just want to go take and build another ministry down south in Ecuador. So, but if anytime you hear anything in this thing and you like that, you can give me a super chat. You can make it rain in here. I'm going to give you something more valuable than anything you've ever heard in your life. And I'm not giving you any economic advice. Go see your economic advisor, Charles Schwab, or whatever, before you make any moves in your portfolio. But I'm going to give you something more valuable than anything you've ever heard. Because if you're about ready to go to the system, and the first stage of this is going to be unaffording, where you ain't going to be able to, you ain't going to be able to afford it, because it's going to go to the moon. Because this is the lifeblood of the military industrial complex. It's not oil, it's silver. I told you, it's in every switch since World War I. You can't go to war without silver. You kill silver, you kill the banks. This is the bank killer. Remember, they can't control two, but they can control one gold standard. It's starting to make sense. So you hold on a piece like this could be end up worth thousands of dollars. Remember, it went from 5 Bolivar in Venezuela. We got them in the news. Let me give you some historical record here. History. So one cheeseburger was 5 Bolivar. They have the Bolivar in Venezuela. It went up to 500 Bolivar because of the inflation, because of the U.S. going over there, messing everything up over there. It is what it is. I'm trying not to be political. 1 ounce of silver would have bought you a whole month's worth of groceries. 1 Bolivar cheeseburger, $5 went to 500. But you could buy a whole month's worth of groceries on an ounce of silver. Silver is money. Not a 0 and a 1 on a computer. That's SLV, GLD. They can't hack your gold and silver. They can't inflate your gold and silver. And as a matter of fact, as they keep printing more money, it just makes this worth that much more. No, it doesn't. Silver price is a tool of manipulation. You're laying next to a silver or a gold bar, and you ain't got no rice and beans. You think you're going to care about the price of silver? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I've heard that term before. Rupert Holmes. So you ain't going to care about gold and silver. This is the new gold and silver, just so you know. Let's be real. Water filters first. Beans, Band-Aids, bullets, a way to protect your thing, and then silver. Okay? Right? So this first, then you can screw around in the metal sector. Does that make sense? Oh, it'd be like being a coladas and getting caught in the rain. Yeah. So Silver is money. Make it rain in here. Come on, somebody give me a Cash App. Somebody give me a PayPal. I'm putting out some good information for you. I'm not speaking spiritual right now, so I don't feel like I'm grifting you because I'm a pastor. I'm giving you valuable information. You don't have to though, okay? You can stay in here all you want. Just don't say anything stupid and I won't throw you out of here. So, but if you have any extra change and you want to throw it my way, you can, okay? If any of this find value in this, you can. So subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed already. So here we go. Those sisters, they already clipped the penny. So there's going to be 2 stages that come in this market. When you start it's on your feed, this is going to get very expensive for this method. You're going to wish you would have bought some when you heard me now, because most people don't even know where to get it. They serious. I've taken and put in a silver eagle in a man that I know that had $50 million, at least $50 million. And he'd asked me where I got the silver from because he's a credit. He's a farmer, but he got $50 million, but didn't know where to buy a piece of silver. So if I say anything of value, you can get it online at APMEX. That's the number 1 bullion dealer in the whole world. APMEX online. I stay away from a lot of these online dealers now. There's a lot of people trying to rip people off now because it's starting to get kind of popular. So JM Bullion, SD Bullion, Monument Metals, Money Metals Exchange, Gold and Silver, see Mike Maloney. And the last one that I've used is, what is the name of that company? Go see Miles Franklin, Andy Sheckman, or Elijah Johnson, or any one of those brokers over there, and they'll get you hooked up. If you want to buy online, you want to buy from a trusted dealer, I would stay away from things like eBay and some of these other places. You can get metals, but you better be careful because this sector is about to blow up. I'm not making predictions. It already is. Silver hit like 41 or 42 bucks the other day, 41 bucks. So they're not going to be able to hold it back much longer. And they've got a bunch of it and they're ready for it to go. I always told my son, someday, son, these banks are going to let this thing go because they're going to have all the metals. So the man with the most toys and the most metal in the end wins, right? No. Put your treasure in a higher place. But you got to have some oil. Brothers, sisters, this is going to moonshot in the first stage of this. And you're going to remember you heard this and you're going to go, man, I wish I listened to that guy. It's like getting in on Apple computers. I'm like, hey, you want to buy some of your Apple, in Apple computers? You're like, no, I'm already invested in a fruit company. I'm right. All right, they're fruitcake. Never mind. So, and I'm not giving you any investment advice. Okay, guys, we're just having a theory conversation because I don't want anybody to invest in anything. They should invest in and put your stock up on the Lamb of God. How about that? Get your spiritual treasure in order before you be worrying about any of this stuff. So, and if that was the case, you would probably be leaving me a Cash App or a PayPal or a Bitcoin right now. So just listen, please. Don't make any moves in anything right now. Consult your financial advisor. But the first stage is going to be the moonshot, which means it's going to become unaffordium because I have a 1G camera and I'm broadcasting from a potato chip. I live in the desert because I don't want to live near people. I don't deal with people who care about what they see all the time. You should be listening to me, not worrying about what you see. The same things in Scripture that it says you're doing. Idolatry, things of the dirt that you see and things you see, imagery. So you're falling for your eyes. It's too bad, huh? You can't just sit here and listen. Instead, you got to worry about what you see. Green Needle Brainstorm. See, this is the best channel on YouTube. It is. There's not a better channel on YouTube. There isn't. I don't care how many followers or subscribers or whatever. This is the best channel on YouTube. Not better, just the best. Not greater than, just it's the ministry. So I thank Father for all those people who come in here and contribute. You never have to contribute a single dime to this ministry. Don't ever make me ever once. The channel's monetized right now. So We'll do the monetization, monetization, and it'll take care of itself. Okay. Let's have some conversation. I love to talk about precious metals. I don't want to own everything precious metals. I'm buying another piece of property for the ministry. I'm not buying a hooker or a car or nothing like that. Okay. I'm not. I'm going to take it. I'm going to buy another ministry. So I don't want to buy anything. I don't need to own anything. I'm all done owning stuff. I don't know why you guys got to own things. I'm so over owning anything. You want to come buy something that I have, I'll give you a good deal. I got all kinds of stuff for sale. Everything I own is for sale now, except for the ministry. So we're going to set up another ministry. Okay. So, but anyways, as I'm in here grifting you, I'm not. I don't want to take from anybody that doesn't have abundance. Don't worry about it. I constantly say that when I'm talking about. So scripture and stuff, but we're not talking about scripture right now. We're talking about God's money. God's money is gold and silver. Okay. This is God's money. They sold Christ for 30 pieces of silver for Christ's sake. Okay. The first silver in scripture was the silver dinar. So yes, I'm broadcasting from a Dorito like you, Mr. Taco. See, here we go, guys. Look at these idiots. They can't just listen. They got to worry about what they see. And you don't worry about it, Russ, because you're not going to turn gold into silver. Silver's like gold. That's my other channel. Go subscribe to my backup channel, Silver's Like Gold. That's the backup channel to high HD fat. Welcome, eat the fat. That was like gold back then. The fat was the gold. So welcome to high definition. No, high desert. Or what are you smoking? It's high desert, not HD. We're filming from a Dorito taco chip, shell, Frito, Dorito. Get out of here, taco bender. Go somewhere else. Children are meant to be seen and not heard. No, not seen or not heard. Go play outside, please. Okay, we're having an adult conversation. It's still an adult chat only. So stack enough of this gold and silver, God's money, and you are wealthy, brothers and sisters. So they sold Christ for 30 pieces of silver. This is the first money in Scripture. This used to be by grains. Now it's by talents. Okay. Obviously, no, not talent, like I'm talented or your talent. It's talent. It's a way to like a talent on an eagle. Talent, a weight of measurement. There's 31.3 grams, not like 28.6 in your dealer or whatever, your potatoes or your steak. There's 12 ounces in a pound of silver. There is 16 ounces in a pound of steak. Right? Porterhouse T-bone. So this is valuable, guys. I don't see how you guys aren't totally rich and not blowing up my Cash App right now. I'm giving you guys such wealthy information. You guys are going to be so well. Don't worry about it. I'm just kidding. All right. So anyways, brothers, sisters, if they divided all the surface silver up like socialism, we're only each can have 8 pieces each. This metal is now in the eyes of the people, and pretty soon, once it gets in the eyes of everybody and starts showing up on your feed, the price of this is irrelevant. Price is a tool of manipulation, because if you can't buy it because you don't have enough money, then it's unaffordium. Unaffordium. Write that down. First stage, unaffordium. Unaffordium. That's the first stage that you've already missed. You got to get in before you can't afford it, because price is irrelevant. If you paid $50 for this and it went up to $500, would you care? But when you paid $100 and went to $500, would you care? No, you've got to be able to hold it in your hand. If you don't hold it, you don't own it. So I'm going to fly through some information. Okay. Whatever. I've been doing this precious metal sector for 30 years, as long as I've been doing, the gospel. So again, I'm not giving the gospel. I'm talking about precious metals right now. So unaffordium, brothers, sisters. When it hits the market, remember, when the shoeshine boy is talking about the stock pick, it's time you already should have been moved into the new sector, right? When the shoeshine boy down there shining your shoes is talking about stock pick, it's time you should have already sold your stock and into a different stock, right? Anybody disagree? So unaffordium is going to be the first stage, and you don't have any, and you're not going to get it by the time it starts hitting 100. It's because you're not going to want to live in a world where if silver was like $1,000, because what would it cost you for a loaf of bread? You need to start thinking a little bit different than you have your mentality right now. Okay. I'm not trying to give you an economic advice, but people are so used to a 0 and a 1, or even, this new Bitcoin and stuff. And I'm not saying you can't use these, current things like Bitcoin or whatever to get into those markets, cash out and get yourself some beans and rice, maybe some precious metals, maybe a way to protect your stuff. Don't keep all your precious metals are all your eggs in one basket, right? So never sell all your silver, never sell all your Bitcoin, never sell all your gold. Okay, ever, ever, ever don't sell all of it. Just keep some of it. Never sell all of it. That's probably some of the best sound advice you've ever been given. I'm not giving economic advice. So silver is going to become, when silver is $50, are you going to go buy it? It's 41 right now. So tell me, does anybody have silver? You don't have to tell me if you don't want. Yes or no in the chat. Yes or no. Do you want to get into the precious metals sector? I'm not selling any. I just had to sell all mine. So who has silver? Put silver in the chat if you're a silver bug. Silver bug in the chat. Put a gold bug if you're a gold bug. Gold and silver are money. Okay. Most of you probably don't own silver. Okay. Good stuff, Randy. Good stuff. I'm all the way off the grid. I've been off the grid for 10 years. Good for you. So, Buffalo farmer. All right. Nathan's a buffalo farmer. Man, I had to sell my. Let's get some butt nuggets. Speaking of gold nuggets, let's go get us some butt nuggets. Let's go get us some butt nuggets. What am I going to do? Where am I going to put these eggs? We got room for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you get dozens of eggs up here. Yeah, I got eggs up here. More eggs here. Oh, we got any room in here? Oh, we got room for 3 more here. Got room for 3 more. Yeah, see, these were, I'm telling you, these were yesterday's eggs. How the heck do I have extra eggs, man? There's some crazy stuff going on out here at the desert. We probably go ahead and feed these ladies too. How are you ladies keep getting out? How are you ladies getting out? How are you ladies getting out? Thank you for being nice to my birds, kittens. Come on, girls. Come on, my ladies. Are you all in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, they're all in here. All right, hey, welcome to High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries out here at Silver Rock Ranch. We're getting a little low on the chicken feed. I got to get into town here. Look at this. We got walnuts and peppers and all kinds of mix in there. But when they hear that, we're going to take this, though, and go put this in their little feeder container. There we go. Come here, girl. You just jumped over the top. Come here, girl. You are such a sketch. You're going to miss out. Come here, girl. Come here, girl. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Come on, sweetheart. Come on. Dad let you back in over here. Come on. Come on, sweetie. Come on, my little girl. Come on, my little girl. There you go, girl. Come on over here, sweetheart. This one lays blue eggs. Come on, sweetie. Come on over here. Go over here. Go over here. There you go. No, stay there, girl.
see if we got any on this side. Not on this side. Yeah, see, no, I'm telling you. I don't know how, guys. We got 12 eggs today. Outstanding. Thank you, Bamboozle. Good, man. Good. Eat some good red meat, man. Get some good single cow burger, too. Boy, I think the average price of beef right now, hamburger, is $9 a pound, guys. $9 a pound. We got 12 eggs today, guys. We got 12 eggs today. We got 12 eggs. I've got 8. What are you doing? Get out of here, girl. Get out of here, girl. Get out of the chicken pen. Get out of the chicken pen. From 8 birds. 8 birds, and we got a dozen eggs. She laid 2 today, 2 blue ones. And these other ones, guys, this is incredible, man. I don't know how this is possible, but it has happened, and we're going to record it as a day. I'm going to go back and watch that feed yesterday. I know I brought 7 eggs, or 8 eggs. 7 yesterday, 8 earlier, and 4 more now. So that's 12 eggs. 12 eggs in one day from 8 chickens. Look how beautiful these eggs are, though. I keep my kids are clean. You know what I'm saying? I always make sure there's no poop inside those. I like my egg to be clean because I don't wash them. They have the bloom on them right now, so they'll stay for months, on the countertop. Hey, thanks for whoever just hit that 100 like, man. Good stuff, guys. Appreciate that. That's good stuff. 100 likes, man. We're out here in the high desert collecting some eggs. This is the Silver Rock Ranch. We were working over here earlier on the Rusty Dragon. We might go back over there in a little bit, do some more work on here. I'm trying to leave the U.S. here to go down south and set up a South American ministry. So this ministry's paid off. It's not going anywhere. It'll be here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got to make sure you keep those. It's not easy. So I'm super, super excessive, compulsive about that, having the clean eggs. I don't have any eggs in here that have been washed. I got 6, 7 dozen eggs in here, and no, I haven't washed any of them. They're all, every once in a while I might just get a little fleck, but they're pretty good about that. A lot of the things too, people will bring and put, don't let your birds nest, or roost, where they sleep, you know what I'm saying? So heck yeah. Look at that beautiful bad boy right there. These are 1-year-old birds too. So they're going to get bigger than this. They're going to get bigger than that. I don't think it's time for you guys to eat yet here, guys. And we got lots of dozen eggs in here. But look at them beauties. Look at them beauties. And those don't taste like store-bought eggs, guys. They don't taste at all like store-bought eggs. That's like going and getting a good steak, So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Man, we got over 5 dozen eggs. What the heck am I going to do? Look at them beauties. Not very clear, is it? No, that's a garbage camera. Garbage camera. Yeah, it's about that time. I need to get some lime. I think it's about time to get all of those and stick them in lime right now. You know what I'm saying? I need to get them online. I do. I agree. I might go up here in the next day or two and try to get some Let's see what time it is. The puppies are looking at me like it's time to eat. It's not yet. Let's get up and we'll go walk around a little bit. Thank you for the likes. Appreciate it. 101 likes. Good stuff. I have been doing it for 8 hours, but you guys can come outside with Dad. Hey, don't dart out the door now. Yeah, I need to, I'm working on it, Nathan. I'm working on a food side. Remember, I've got the, have you ever seen the shelter, Nathan, out here? You ever been on a stream when I had the shelter or when I was showing the shelter? I don't want you to bark. Don't bark or you're going to stay in here. Don't bark. You're going to stay inside. Pants, I am live streaming. Pants, yard. Tango, sit. Tango, sit. Tango, 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 sit, sit, sit. Hey, stop it. Stop it. Good boy. Hold on one sec, guys. I got something in my shoe. Yeah, no, I can't go down in there. There's no. I just didn't know if you had ever seen it. Oh, that came onto that. That was all part of that tires that I had. Those people fell off that tire, huh? But if I don't, Pants are gonna sit there and just yak and yak and yak. So, but yeah, I can't go down in the shelter. I don't get any reception down in there. So that's the nice thing about Yatter boy. Stop it, crazy puppy dog. Crazy dog. So we're gonna go look at the work that I did over here today. Here comes my girl. She thinks she's a puppy. Look, you're a puppy girl. You're a puppy kitten. You're my puppy kitten. We're going over. Hey, Juniper, I'm going over here. Juniper, I'm going over here. Come on over here. I'm going over here. Because that's what Sonia does. Sonia's been with us since TikTok. She's been with us for years. So she just, makes a visual. I appreciate all her work. She did a lot of work in here, man. That woman has typed a grip load of comments. So we're going to go inside and show you the work we did out here on the Rusty Dragon today. Subscribe to the channel if you're not already. And leave a comment. We're going to go inside. I was working on doing this interior today wall, and we got this one wall pretty close to being completed. So let's turn around here and see if we can get a shot of this wall. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, here comes the girl. So I did take this cell out today because I had to use this cell right here that I took out to finish this wall over here. So we've got these walls done today. I am going to put a large shelf. Let's turn this around this way. I could do it this way. I did this earlier. Come on. All right, there we go. A little bit better here. Just got to block my big head here. All right, see this here? So this is what we did today. We did this wall here today behind me. On both sides, I finished this up and put the trim, and we put this header over the top. It's just that sun, guys, this camera sucks, but we did get both those walls up on both sides today. So pleased with the results. I like the look. I like this look right here. What we got going there. So that turned out nice, and then it goes good. It flows with what we got going here. The dragon, the great red dragon. So we're in construction phase. So we still got tools and stuff on the ground, but you can kind of see what we got going in here. This is the Arrow wood stove. Stop it. There's no reason to whine. You're fine. Look at that pretty little girl. Pretty little D, little sweet pea. Sweet pea. You're a pretty girl. You're so pretty girl. You're my prettiest girl I ever did get. Ever did have. I love you, sweet pea. You're my best kitten girl that I ever did have. I love that kitten girl. She's so pretty girl. Look at that tail. She got a little white tail. Show us your tail. Show us your tail. All right. Flipping back over here. Okay, so anyways, here's what we've got, the results of today. So I did put this header again over the top of this, or, you know, it's not really a header, but it looks like that, you know, so turned out good. I am going to go ahead and put a large board, like a shelf up there on the top. I think I've got a board outside that's kind of a rough cut. So I'm going to make a large shelf that goes above that doorway. And then, man, my thing is, I can't turn that way anymore, guys. You just can't see it. I know. So, my bad. So, but anyways, we're going to continue to work. I did all the ceiling here today too. I got all the insulation on the ceiling here. So I still have this other portion of here in the loft to do as well, but it got a little hot. You know what I'm saying? Just get at it. Come on, Nathan. You can do it, buddy. You can do it, Nathan. You can do it. So get her done, man. I know you can do it. So anyways, you know, we're going to continue moving over in this direction and insulate that side. That will get 10. And then behind me here, this will all get this large material, the log siding. So I'm going to put log siding up on the lid. So that's going to be kind of a challenge, obviously, to try to get these big, large logs up on top of this lid. And I think I already asked Kevin to help me. So, but I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to do the stagger. I might go short, long, you know, and that's probably the best way to do it. Put a little short one, and then a long one, and then a short one and a long one, a short one, a long one, a short one, long one, and stagger it like a brick wall. It would have a stagger in it. What are you doing, girl? Panner. What are you doing, Panner? What are you doing, Panner boy? Here comes my boy. Here comes, oh, come on, kidda boy. Hi, kidda boy. What are you doing, kidda boy? What are you doing, my kidda boy? I see you. You are a good boy. You are a good boy. Oh, look at my kittens that I have. The best kittens in the whole wide world. Dad has the best kittens. You're the best boy. And your sissy loves you. Your sissy loves you. You're such good kids. I love you guys. You're being a nice sissy. You're being a nice brother. You're the best kids I ever did have. I got the best cats in the world, man. Huh? Yes, your boy. Did you hear something over there? In the bushes? Did you hear something in the bushes? No, what'd you hear, Mr. Bance? Mr. Bubble? I love you. You're the best guy. So. Okay, so again, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put 10 on this back side here with this 10 like this. And then I'm going to string all these and make all of these this really large timber like this. So all of this will be really large timber on the wall. So it's going to be a challenge to try to get those big, large, you know, like these up there and hung up, you know, and nailed in up on the roof. It's going to be a challenge. So, and then I'm also going to put some tin up here, up above that. That'll all be tin up above there. So I had to rob this sill today of this board because I wanted this old rough cut material. It's real thick too. Look how thick these boards are. You know, they're super thick boards. So How freaking cute it is, man. Look at this awesome. Look at these awesome kitties that I have here. Just chilling with the dad because dad's over here hanging out. So thanks for those likes, guys. Super chat's on if you want to leave a tide here or help us out and continue to grow out here. So we're going to be moving this. Leaving America is to go down and build a second ministry. I don't have this one 100% built, but it's got a lot of buildings. There's another building back here, the rusty dragon is the building that I'm in now, and this is the rusty butterfly back here, and then over here is the rusty cowboy. So lots of buildings. I'm working on actually another building out here too soon. So little shot of the dragon here. Let me show you here. This gets its name. All our buildings out here have names except for the washroom over there. But it gets its name here. There's the dragon, the rusty gold dragon. Here's a shot of the Table Rock out here. This is the icon of this valley. Looks like we're getting a little pink in there in the sky. That's where the UFO crash landed over there in the front of the property. You can see the UFO over there. So anyways, all right, so back over here. The only thing new on this build here is these windows. Everything else in this is have been repurposed. You know, it's stuff that either would get burnt. It's been used for its second or third time. And so we'll go inside real quick again, take a look here, and I'll show you a couple more things what we're going to try to get done tomorrow so you can maybe see the progress. If you follow this channel, you'll continue to see the progress we're making out here. I've taken the door off. I had a problem with these screws. They're not sitting in there correctly, and so I'm going to redo this door again. I'm going to actually probably have to cut part of the door out and shove a board back in behind it because it's just not holding properly. I want it to be nice and steady on these big, got some pretty big hinges there. So let's go inside here. We'll take a look. And we'll take a look a little bit again on what we got going here. I've sunken some metal into this. This is all big, thick material. These are real thick boards, even thicker than this. This floor is about that thick down here. This is a waterless composting toilet. We don't have the urine trap in it right now, but it's not being used. But this is the wood stove that we put in here to try to keep herself warm. Well, me and the puppies. Over this, if I have to stay here for the winter. Now I'm trying to get out of here as soon as I can and get down to Ecuador so we can start building that ministry down there. So that's a really good wood stove. It's got a blower motor on it. I use the same one in the cabin. So the rusty cowboy. So lofted. This is a lofted. It's a 8 by 20. It doesn't feel like 8 feet across though because of the high ceilings. And the I don't know. It's the way I built this building. Even Kevin, his building is a 2 feet wider, and he thought this building was wider than his, and this is 2 feet narrower. But a lot of it is this big, large ceiling in here, like this. The way I've designed this to sit up real tall like this to draw your eyes. When all this stuff is not on there too, it'll look a lot nicer. But I'm in construction phase right now, so. Stay with me here and you'll continue to see this build out. I'm going to have to, I'll put a lid on the bottom of this tin. I'm going to put tin on this with this nice seafoam green. And then I'm going to be using these large timber here like this to go from where you see it insulated now to the other side. So good day today. We got a lot done. Not as much as I wanted to, but that's okay. I'll continue working on it, but this is a majority of what I wanted to get done today while the heat wasn't in the building first part of the day. And you can see I got it all the way to this side here, all the way down. So it looks good. It's laying up there nice and flat. And
I've got it stapled up there. It's stapled from both sides and stapled down the middle. So I think it'll hold good temperature. This building is absolutely triple insulated. It's the only one part of the building that I haven't triple insulated or used the big, rock wool, or insulation. So here's a look from the inside. Coming along here. Coming along. Definitely, I like the look of this wall over here that we did today. And you can't see it, can you? There we go. Okay, cool. So this is what I did today. Come on. Get off me, stupid fly. What do you think? Hi, girl. Get off me, fly. I hate flies. So we put this big, large header over the top. Nope, I can't see it now. Hi, little girl. There we go. All right, I gotta get out of this building. There's flies in here. I can't stand flies. We got the door off, so there are some flies flying in there for now. Where are my boys? Tango, get over here. I knew I'd find you over there. That's why Dad came over here and checked on your butt. Get over here. Tango, get over here. Quit, don't go over there unless I tell you to go over there, please. Thank you. I know you're going away from the road. You're not going in the road. Come here, my biggie. Come here, you biggest guy. Leave him alone. Please stay here with the dad. 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 Pants. I want to pay attention to one at a time, man. You'll get your love next. Don't get up underneath me. You silly boy. All done. What's going on with my chat, man? All right, let's get up and move because I don't get very good reception over here. What? Well, I'm struggling here. Come on, phone, work for me. Work for me. My apologies, guys. I'm trying to. Oh my gosh. What are you doing, phone? There we go. All right, we'll flip back around. What is it doing? Wow. We're definitely getting some back feed here on this. Come on. Phone work. Oh, we better go get plugged in. We only get 20% here. We better go get plugged in. Plug it in, plug it in. What is going on with this phone? They've got me on lock now, guys. Whoa. How is that even a thing? Well, this camera is doing some weird things here. Oh, damn it. All right, guys. In my last stream, probably for a while. Okay, hey guys, if you can you guys hear me at all or see me at all? This is probably going to be the last stream here. I think I got a community guideline strike, so I don't think we're going to be coming up after this live stream. They've taken my chat away from me, so love you, brothers, sisters.
So again, I have received a community guideline strike. So I might not be back up here. So it's not giving me my chat back, guys. So I can't see any of your chat, and I don't know. I don't know what it's for. So this may be the last live stream for a little while. I don't know when the last time I received a community guideline strike. So love you, brothers, sisters. I can't see, I can't hear you. Appreciate you can get a hold of me. I'll go live on Silver's Like Gold. So subscribe to my backup channel. It's Silver's Like Gold. Silver's Like Gold is a backup channel. So if you're not subscribed, I don't know how, but I just see that there was some kind of something going here. So I'm thinking that's why they've got me locked out and I can't get my stream back up here. So if you guys can hear me, somebody hit that thumbs up. If you guys can still hear me, somebody hit that thumbs up button. Let me see that go up to 106. Are you guys hearing me at all? I don't have anything here. And I see something from YouTube that said something about a strike. Make it go up or down one more time for me. Come on. 104, 105. If you guys can hear me, hit that thumbs up button because I don't have anything on my chat right now. You guys must hear me. All right, guys. It's probably the last High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries live stream for a while, okay? On this channel, I will go to my backup channel. If you're not subscribed to the channel, if you can hear me at all, I can't hear you guys, so I apologize. I don't know what's going on. We lost our... That was it. All right, I don't even get a screen anymore, huh? That's it, guys. I'll see you on Silver's Like Gold. I don't even have a screen anymore. Darn. Hey, all right, we got something back here. We got something. We got the camera back. If we get the... Can we get the chat back? I don't think again. I think it's gonna be our last chat, guys. I don't know again. I think I saw something about a community guideline strike, so I don't know. I'm not having any... Boy, they got this thing on lock. So I know it's not for this one. So no, nothing. There's nothing on this. All right, guys, we're gonna end it there. Love you, sisters. If we don't see you here, it's probably gonna be a couple weeks. If I do have an issue, I'm not sure what it is. You know, I'm not sure what's going on. So I love you, brothers, sisters. I will try to go live on Silver's Like Gold. It's the backup channel. So if you're not subscribed to Silver's Like Gold here on YouTube, you might want to do that now because you might not see me up here for a couple weeks. So maybe I read it wrong, but I don't know. I'm just having a difficult time in this thing, even getting my phone to operate. I don't know what's going on, but it's just not having the right issue. So appreciate it. And thank you for all those 105 thumbs up. And if you hear me, I love you. Appreciate it. Thanks for being a part of this ministry. If we don't see you in a couple of weeks on this channel, you're going to have to subscribe to the backup channel if I can go live there. So if I can, and it's just, I don't know, I better get off here and see what it is. Cause I can't even, I can't see your chats. Even this camera why does it look so weird? It's like my whole camera is full screen now. So why is it looking like this? Huh. Strange. All right. Thanks again for your support of this ministry. If you want to support, you can leave a Cash App, PayPal, I think we're done with the super chat on here now. But thank you for your time and appreciate your support of this ministry. Thank you for the blessing. What's up with Father earlier today, and was just couldn't be overwhelmed on how much I've been blessed by having this abundance with you guys here. So, Pastor Rebel, I don't even know how to end the stream now, guys. You know what I'm saying? I can't even end the stream. There's no way to end the stream. How do I end the stream? I can't even end the stream. So I don't even know how to end this thing. So love you, Pastor Revelation, Pastor Apocalypse. Whoa. Oh, hey, we get it back? I think we may have it back. All right, let's see if we're plugged in. All right, I got my chat back. I went off the stream, looked at you guys, seen the live stream up. I don't know how I went on my own live stream on my own phone, guys. This is crazy. I went on there. I see you guys in there. I clicked back on, and it's showing that you guys are still in there. And I came back in, and yeah, you guys are there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have to relocate here and put you into a different, plug you into the main. I'm going to relocate here, see if I can get a little more. Okay, it plugged in. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. One little tidbit at a time. We're working our way back up to the. No, you can do that. There's not, like I said, you can do that. There's channels that just specifically, are cannabis channels. So cannabis is not a drug. So, but I hear what you're saying, Max. But there's channels that are specifically cannabis channels alone. You ever seen the channel? Was that Rolling? I haven't watched him in years. Like Pug One Life, he's got just a specific cannabis channel. Pug1life.com, he has a cannabis channel. Roly Jolie Oli, that's just like nothing. That's all he does is just, the whole thing, all, it's like, so, but that's a good, what I'm saying? But never, nicotine kills people. Caffeine can kill you. Cannabis? No, come on. So, all right, let me feed my dogs, guys. I think it's feed my dogs time. So, yeah, it's feed the puppies time, but that's not, yeah, that's what I'm saying, guys. There's channels. And so, but that's AMAX. You never know. That's a heck of an idea. You never know. They could do the craziest things. They do whatever they want. You know what I'm saying? But, anyways, they can do whatever they want on the tube. If we can get our battery to go back up, we might stay on here. Are we going up or down on the battery? Yeah, you might as well subscribe to my backup channel, guys. And I might get off here if this is not going to charge. But let's see. Let's sit up there for a minute. Let me get these puppies fed. We'll do it again. We'll do it again. Do it again. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was something. Maybe I read it incorrectly on that. So
Maybe I just was kind of struggling. It said something about community. I heard it community, so I don't know what it said, but normally something like that, like community guideline.
I want to be free, wild and free, young, wild and free. Okay, hold on, guys. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take that last stream down. Let me go here. All right, let's see. Huh. Why is this camera, why is this thing not charging? I'm trying to get this thing to charge. It's not charging very well. We might just get off here to let this phone recharge for a little bit. Oh, boy. Pants is going to be first. Pants is first. Yatter bone is first. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Good boom. We got puppy gravies. Puppy gravy for the puppy gravies for the boys. Look at all your puppy gravy. You gotta feed the kitties. You gotta feed the kitties too. Don't forget the kittens. One bird just keeps getting out, huh? Let's put up some more chicken wire. She keeps hopping over that, hopping up on her nighttime resting box and hopping out of the cage. We're not gaining. How come I'm not gaining anything? This power cord isn't working too well. Why not? Do I should be going plugging? Should be going up, plugging in there. Should be going up. Let's try. Here's a brand new. Here's a newer one. All right, I got a newer cord here. So that was the one I've been using for a while. But I got another one here. So we'll try to plug that in. If not, we'll turn off for about an hour or two or something. Come back over, let it charge back up. My battery's down to 20%. 20%. A little warm out here. A little warm out here. I hear you, little girl. What are you doing, girl? Are you ready to go back outside there, Toggy? You look like you got the outside eyeballs going right now. No? Okay. 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 All right. I don't know. It's not charging, so we'll stay on here as long as it stays here for a little bit and it don't go down. We'll I don't care. We'll sit up here for a minute. You'd think it was plugged into the main source, it would be going up. It normally does. I don't know why it's not. Maybe it's just been on air all day. It's a little warm. Oh yeah, the phone's a little warm. That's probably what it is. All right, guys, let's wrap it. We'll get off here and I'll go check and see. You're gonna have to subscribe to my back. Some kind of community guideline strike or something. I'm not sure. I don't know what I saw. I thought I saw something, but if not, you might see it before the end of the night. Appreciate all the support of this ministry. Thank you for everybody who's continued a ton of time here and a good day here. Like I said, we'll try to keep it a little more light in here now and try to grow this ministry. If we don't have that issue, I'll know as soon as I can get off here and check my phone without being on the live stream. So if not, we'll see you on the backup channel, Silver's Light Gold. We'll go from there and just go over there. So if you're not subscribed to Silver's Light Gold here on YouTube, that is the backup channel here for High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries, HD FAT, right? Not HD, right? Like high definition, but High Desert. So thanks for your time, brothers, sisters. Appreciate the, yep, from 1974. There you go. That's exactly right, Alex. I don't want to live in your modern modem world. So thank you for being an android and being exactly programmed like a virus, like Microsoft, been corrupted into the mainframe. Thank you for being corrupt. Appreciate that word. He said, they'll worry about idolatry, eyes, what they see, and imagery, what they see. So thank you for being the epitome of a vessel of wrath fitted for destruction for the foundation of the world, because they're worrying about what they see. Idolatry. Little things in the dirt, little things you see, and big towers and things you see. So thanks for just coming in and showing everybody what the world that, Father creates most people to go to hell. So I didn't decide that. It's already chosen. So good for you. We'll be broadcasting from our Dorito Taco Cool Ranch. How about that? Silver Rock Ranch out here, bro. So go subscribe to Silver Light Gold. And if I can come back up on this channel, I will. All right. Pastor Revelation, thank you so much for the 109 likes. Appreciate you 14 kind of hanging out here at the end. And yeah, this battery's not going. It's probably his phone's just probably hot. So thank you for your time. And I'll see you again either at Silver's Light Gold, the backup channel, or back here at High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries. Leave a comment after this video. Nobody's left a comment in like 10 live streams after the video. That's a good way to support this ministry too. If you want to share in this content, any platform, I don't bite. Anybody wants to share what we got going here. So we're trying to get out of America so we can go down to South America, the North America, and go down there and do the same thing we're doing here. So watch this channel and see if it comes back up. If not, we'll just continue on Silver's Light Gold for now. So good time to do it with silver up at like $40 or something. So maybe we'll pick up some people over there. So love you, those that are in the narrow way, and stay in the word, brothers and sisters. There's nothing in this rock that's worth trading your eternal salvation for. Remember that. You got to endure the end to be saved. So Pastor Revelation, Pastor Apocalypse. Whoa.